It's on. It's on now.
I only jam good hands.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
I don't want to leave you.
Monster. It's a monster.
That because your heart is beating so fast.
Hello once again, welcome to Dublin and the Irish Open 2026, presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker as we begin our live coverage of day 3, the penultimate day of the main event here at the RDS. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello, thank you for having me.
Nick, 122 players in the room, returning from a starting field, a record-breaking starting field of 5,003. The objective today, we'd like to get down to the final 2 tables, but we'll see how things go. One thing we can say with 100% certainty is that tomorrow is the final day. So tomorrow we will crown a champion, and we will be on air at the slightly later time of 1:30 local. And of course, today and tomorrow, you can get in touch. You can use the live chat on YouTube. You can use the live chat on Twitch. Nick, are you still on X?
Not much.
I just realized I need to rephrase that question because it could be confusing. Do you still use the platform formerly used as Twitter?
I barely open it.
Fair enough. These are the chip leaders coming into day 3. Ivan Chegusov, the biggest stack, just shy of 90 big blinds. Connor O'Driscoll, not far behind him. And there is a former champion in that top 10. Steve O'Dwyer, who won the Irish Open in 2022, is 8th in chips coming into the day. The starting blind level, 30,000, 60,000, with a 60K big blind ante. And we've got one of those chip leaders, we've got one of those top 10 stacks at our first feature table, headlined by Gerard Carbo and another Spanish player, one of our fellow PokerStars team members, Nick, Alex Romero.
Yeah, very excited to see him. Can he go all the way today?
And we'll get to meet and get to know the other players at this table over the course of this first session of play. Same format as yesterday, 60-minute levels, 2 levels back-to-back, then a break. And during the break, we'll probably change the feature table, mix things up, bring you a new lineup of players for each session of play. Going to play a maximum of 10 levels today. The only way we'd stop earlier than that is if we got down to the final 9. That's not impossible, but it is highly, highly improbable. We'll see what happens. Hope you can be with us for all of today. And of course, at some point today, the latest episode of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour will drop on YouTube. There might be the opportunity for you to watch that during the dinner break tonight. Now we are down to 122. Everyone's locked up the better part of 6,000 euros. Tomorrow, we're going to be paying 6-figure scores, 100K plus for everyone who finishes 6th and higher, with the winner of this year's Irish Open getting more than 500K, more than €500,000, and a place in poker history, not just Irish poker history, international poker history.
International indeed. This event just keeps getting bigger and bigger. An over 5,000 player field.
So there is Connor O'Driscoll, who is 2nd in chips at the start of the day, chatting to Dan Wilson before the start of play. Ian Hamilton is a former EPT champion who's still in the field. Irish pro Jamie Flynn also returning for day 3. Narcis Nedelcu is 6th in chips, and he is going to be at our feature table today. There is the overall chip leader, Ivan Chegusov. And there is former champ Steve O'Dwyer, bringing in his recently upholstered lucky chair.
Lucky tape.
So one other thing that is new today is that we have the shot clock. There has never been a shot clock in the Irish Open before. It gets introduced at the start of day 3 today.
How much are they paying Bernie the Lizard to join us here at the Irish Open?
Do you know what? Bernie loves the Irish Open so much, Bernie's doing it for free.
Wow, what a guy. There he is. We were just talking about him.
Alex Romero playing 21 big blinds. Average stack right now, 2 million. So we're hovering around the 40 big blind mark when it comes to tournament average.
So it's until the level ends. That's it. Okay.
You'll notice that Alex has time bank cards. All the players have time bank cards.
Oh, there he is. Bernie the Lizard, hard at work.
4 time bank cards worth 30 seconds each because the shot clock gives you 30 seconds per decision. You can extend that shot clock by using the time bank card. Additional cards will be given at the start of different levels, at the start of play tomorrow.
Yeah, just 4. So, you know, expecting some fairly speedy play today.
Just waiting to get the action started, waiting to get cards in the air. One announcement being made in the room right now. You might not be able to make it out, so let me tell you what they're announcing right now. There is going to be a special day 1 flight of the international Irish Open event in Sydney, played here in Dublin tomorrow. So the idea is you can play day 1A here at the RDS, play into the money, so you're guaranteed at least some in cash. They'll give you €1,000 in money right now to help with your expenses, so that you can then travel to Sydney in the fall to play day 2.
I think that's so fun. Imagine traveling to a poker event knowing you've already cashed. And it's Sydney, come on. Yep, we had the announcement earlier this week, Irish Open International. Sydney being the first of the 3.
Sydney, Marrakesh, and then a US event in the new year. So here we go, hand number 1 of day 3. Blinds are 30,000, 60,000 with a 60K big blind ante. Action has been folded to Gerard Carbo.
I would also just like to clarify, despite what Joe Stapleton said, we are not going to Trinidad and Tobago to play the Irish Open. I don't know where he got it from.
I would always recommend that you believe about 35 to 40% of the stuff that we tell you over the course of the day. Oh, look at this flat from Nedelku. Carbo opens with ace-9 and the Romanian flats with kings. Now we have Gary Streetley. Is there a more UK name than Gary Streetley? I don't think so.
Only if you call him Gaza Streetley.
He folds the ace-9 of diamonds.
Right. Not all.
Good fold, Gaza.
Jeremy Sluis yesterday, he's folded the button. Frank Vignot from France is in the small blind.
This is a good question, James. Are PokerStars going to be assisting with satellites for the Irish Open? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Don't want to confirm or deny that, but it would be cool to see more satellites. We had the king of satellites in the booth yesterday, by the way, guys. I really enjoyed working with Dara O'Carney. Literally wrote the book on satellites, and then he arrived with something like 28 or 29 tickets for the Irish Open. Is that not proof is in the pudding territory?
So heads up to the flop, which is queen 6-4. Nedelku better than a 9-1 favorite here. Carbo not continuing, having whiffed this flop.
Yeah, I think probably checking queen 4-6 at a fair whack here from +1. So it's not as though the check is necessarily going to be weak. You'd expect Nedelku to just come out firing now. Tons of hands will check call you on this flop, including potentially even some ace combos. I don't know about ace-9s off specifically. You know, you feel like you might be getting bluffed here once in a while, but I just don't see too many ways to get through the hand. Oh, little grin. He knows he was a sneaky boy.
You cheeky monkey.
You cheeky monkey.
Narcis Nedelku playing more than 80 big blinds, is table chip leader. Of course, Gerard Carbo, the other big stack at this table. Both players inside the tournament top 10 with 122 remaining.
Man, Alex Romero out there, what a top poker player, and also handsome. Some guys just got it all. It's outrageous.
I know, wanker. Hand 2, and it's going to be Carbo first to act.
Great start to the day. Onto the gun, no thank you.
It has been folded around to Jeremy Suisse in the cutoff.
Suisse, excuse me, 12 big blinds.
Ace-6 off. The Lashif.
I mean, it feels like probably maybe we could just be all in here.
You just want the suited equity. You want an ace slightly better than ace-6.
I mean, it's not the Spraggy, there's that, but it's. I think the fold is probably what you want to do there.
I mean, let's be brutally honest. You'd rather do it with ace-5 or ace-4 than ace-6.
Of course, absolutely right. Having that wheel draw is important. Now, Jack-9 on the button. 20 big blind stack. Just decides against it. He was raising into Romero, who does, in fact, have 18 big blinds as well. I think the fold here very wise from the Jack-9. We're not really deep enough to make it work as often. It probably wouldn't be the biggest sin. It's probably okay.
So Alex completing here, is the intention to potentially jam if you get raised by the big blind?
So Ivanus behind him is the larger of the stacks. So 40 big blinds for Ivanus, but the effective between the two is 18. Honestly, kind of surprised not to see Alex just jam the ace-5.
That's why I asked whether this was a limp jam spot, but as played, we are going to the streets, and Alex has flopped a wheel draw.
Is there a chance that Alex has more chips than represented? I think there's a chance he might have a smidge more. Anyway, he's got a straight now.
Who has a straight? Oh, he does, yes. No, he doesn't. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 is not a straight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a straight. Alex has a straight.
Yes.
Look, it takes me a while, all right? I've only had 2 coffees so far.
Top tip from Nicholas Walsh. Count your straights. You need 5 of them.
Okay, 150.
Thanks, Gerard. Appreciate it. Yeah, you make sure you wipe away every single droplet there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stack there, James. If I'm not completely mistaken, I think that he had more chips, blind v blind, than we thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You think we got his chips wrong, don't you?
Yeah. That's why we didn't see the jam
now,
pre.
Here is the thing. The chip counts, as replicated on screen, the chip counts that are in the PokerStars live app are based on what players wrote on their bags at the end of the day. So what might have happened here is that Alex Romero, representing Team Pro, did not count his chips correctly and put the wrong number on his bag.
You know, it makes sense, James. Great poker player, handsome guy, not good at counting.
I love the fact we found a flaw.
We found a flaw. Guys, write it down. Everyone's got one. His kryptonite is counting chips. Jack-9 for Streetley.
Come on, Gaza.
Gaza Streetley. Straight poker with Streetley.
He folds. Round
Streetley comes Streetley.
Vigneault on in the cutoff with ace tray. That's a fold. Alex Romero. Queen 8 on the button. So once again, we find ourselves blind v blind. Christian Ivanis in the small with Jack 4. Oh, here we go again. He didn't get it all last time. Ivanis completes. Carbo with 6-3 off. Oh, I just noticed that we've ticked down to 118. We've already had 4 bust outs today.
Wow. I do anticipate a lot more speedy bustage. I think that we are going to see a swift retreat coming into the day.
Wow, he's going for round 3. So we know that Carbo's a little bit sickly. We know he's got live earnings of 1.3 million. That's solid. And 3 Irish Open main event cashes. We do see him on the European circuit regularly.
Sorry, James, bit of a random one. During the field rip, we saw Ian Hamilton.
Yes.
EPT winner, correct?
Correct.
It was EPT London?
2022.
Okay, nailed it.
120.
All right, Jack 10 of spades starting off.
Thanks, Ed, for highlighting there has been another pay jump. Now we are down to 118 players. Everyone's now locked up nearly 7,000 euros, 6,890. I guarantee you there are still going to be some players in the field for whom that is not a profit. There are going to be some players who fired more than 7 bullets in this thing.
I think what you guys have to remember is this is a very high-value event, right? If you have the bullets to be firing, this is a good one to be in. The field is very soft. There was a huge turnout, but also the opportunity to win, you know, more than 500K in any event is going to be so enticing for professional MTT players.
So we've had the raise from Nedelku, flattered by Ivanis. But we are going 3-way. The big blind coming along as well.
3 play.
And we have an ace, queen, 7 flop, which means pocket 4s. Still the best hand right now. The gut shot straight draw for Nedelku, but it's going to be Ivanis who bets. No, it's Nedelku.
I was going to say it'd be weird for him to miss a bet here. Did do it, in fact.
Well, let's look at some of the big stacks in the tournament right now as we step away from the feature table. That is Gavin Sardini, who started today with a stack of 5.1 million. The other chip leaders include Manuel Ferrari, came into day 3 with 4.9 million. Kenneth Svensson unbagged 4.7 million chips a few minutes ago. We have a player who's spent some time on the feature table already, Barry Furlong. He's currently playing 4.4 million. There's another one of the Romanian contingent. Loving those specs. Mircea Ion Stănescu playing 4.1 million.
Giving me Luna Lovegood vibes.
So those are some of the big stacks. And now we see a few players who've recently busted. Christopher G out in 118th place. So he got the ladder, gets nearly 7K. Interestingly, Carlo Citroni, bit of a UK poker legend, made it to 120th place and cashed out for just shy of 6K.
I heard Manuel Ferrari arrived in a Skoda today, by the way, guys, if anyone was wondering.
Call 120.
So back to the feature table where Ivanis has opened with Queen 10. Carbo has flattered on the button with the Grafton, 10-9 suited.
Who doesn't love this one? Go to the flop.
All spades, ace, 9-5. Neither player has a spade. Carbo ahead right now with second pair.
Domination rotation.
Bet. 90.
Nice and small, 90K into a pot of 390.
All 90.
Does decide to call.
And why not?
Definitely need to.
So the board pairs on the turn. Carbo now a 9-1 favorite. Now, a short while ago, we were discussing Gerard Carbo's total live winnings. Poor 7 US Kale. No idea if that's how I meant to say it. Total cashes alone only gives you gross winnings, not profit. You must track or estimate your total investment to get the real number. Without that, any profit claim is just marketing. The reality is the poker industry does not track that because you've got no way of monitoring it. All we know are cashes. At no point are we claiming that player is profitable. At no point are we saying that's how much they've earned. That's just how much they've cashed for. But that is the only record that exists.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I don't disagree with you per se. We just, no one has that information.
Yeah, as long as you understand that's not marketing. It's literally just the numbers we have. And that's why we call them earnings and not net profit.
Correct.
That's what they've earned. They've earned it.
Ivanis wins that hand, now playing 2.6 million, which equates to 43 big blinds. Average stack right now, 2.2 million. And we've just seen another elimination out in the field. We were talking about him a moment ago. Ian Hamilton, former EPT champion, out in 115th place for 6,890 euros. See, when you say, why not give us the ROI instead? Because no one has that information. We can't report profit because no one has the data on how much these people have paid in buy-ins.
Understand, these are earnings from all events that are tracked, which are all live events across the planet. So it's not even like we could say they've lost X in buy-ins at PokerStars because we don't know what the total is for all of the combined events that they've played lifetime in the universe.
So the only database that exists was started by the Hendon Mob several years ago.
Yes.
That site now owned by the GPI, the Global Poker Index. That tracks cashes. That tracks winnings. That's the only data the industry has.
This is a solid point. Fleshy says, does Hendon Mob also include OnlyFans earnings? I think that should start going in there for sure, James. Come on, James. When are you going to drop the spicy side? Everyone wants it. He's got a twinkle in his eye. I think he has a plan. Don't worry, guys. It's coming.
Ace, 5 of diamonds. Alex Romero opens to 120K.
Thank you, Fleshy. Good to see you, buddy. Poker legend in the chat. Fleshy is back.
FreeX Radu says, what is first place prize? Just over €500,000, 517,000. That'll be presented to the winner on Monday. And no, I don't know how much of that is going to be profit. So Gaza Streetley has flop best here, top pair.
Hey. Hello.
Action has been checked to Carbo.
And one still what? Thank you.
Called pre-flop with ace-queen in position. And with his gut shot, he's betting.
Bet 150.
Betting with equity here, I mean, you know, sometimes betting with the best hand, potentially pushing out combinations, you know, like pocket 5s, 6s, that kind of thing as well. Pushing out hands with any equity, of course, is usually a good thing in this game. King 5 probably just going to bang this in, though.
Go, Gaza. Oh, and Carbo's now wondering whether he's priced himself in.
Yeah, that was the problem, James. With Streetley being as short stacked as he is, there's always the issue that you might have to continue.
So Carbo calls, and well, his ace is live. He can still make a straight, 23%, but as things stand, Gaza Streetley, a solid favorite to double up, more than double up here.
Good luck, Gaza. Buena suerte, Carbo. All right, let's see him, dealer.
Which is?
Gonna make him sweat. Gonna make him feel it.
Around 1/4 of the time, Ace Queen will still take it down. Oh, my goodness.
Come on. So Gaza is drawing dead on the turn, and we are going to see Mr. Streetley KO'd and cash for nearly 7,000 euros. Gerard Carbo up to 4.8 million, now playing close to 80 big blinds.
Well done, Gary. Unlucky there, mate. Took it like a champ. He was a gent in defeat.
No, Neymar watching on YouTube says, I did not know they read the comments. We do, and every time I do, I regret it.
Table.
So we're down to 111 players. 1-1-1, Nelson.
Yep, we've already lost a fair few.
Oh, another elimination. Another Hamilton has gone. Hammy, Gareth Hamilton out in 111th place. So, hashtag fun fact, there were 3 Hamiltons at the start of the day. Now just 1 remains, Stephen Hamilton. Ian, gone. Gareth, KO'd. Stephen has chips. Case in point, they should change the feature table more frequently. So Kino, you'd like us to just stop the clock and stop playing for 10 minutes while we take microphones off people, move all those chips off the table, bring a new lineup to the main stage, get their chip counts, put microphones on them, get all that data put into the graphics system.
I think the answer is yes, James. Exactly
Fine.
that.
I'll see if we can make it happen.
He cares not for your admin.
Yeah.
Present more poker.
I do like the suggestion, by the way, from Jose, though. If we are going to genuinely track players' profit, in addition to tracking buy-ins, we should work out what they're spending on food and beverage as well, and accommodation and travel. So Nedelku raises the button with 10-9, gets shoved on by Sluis. And again, a situation where Nedelku feels priced in. Oh, no, sorry, Nedelku just jammed on the players. Jammed on Sluis. Dead small blind this hand, so only had Sluis to get through. So shoved the button with 10-9. Sluis woke up with a hand. Live cards are live cards, however, but post-flop, not looking good for Nedelku. Sluis flopping top pair.
Yeah, it took a second for the graphics there. I was about to say, this is a great flop for Ace-Jack to win.
Always a sweat.
Always a sweat. Why did I say that? Sorry, guys.
Nedelku now has out kings and eights. But Sluis is going to get the double up there.
be good enough.
So Jeremy Suisse now playing 24 big blinds.
705.
Ed K says most would be in the red from Guinness consumption alone. So Ed K, let me tell you a funny story. I've been coming to the Irish Open every year for the last 4 years, and I've always managed to make a slight profit. Let me tell you that story in a sec. We have a walk-off.
Oh no, we cursed him. We've lost the last remaining Hamilton.
Oh no, the commentator's curse is real.
We started the day with 3 Hamiltons, now there is none. Stephen Cash is in 110th place for 6,890 euros as we return to the feature table. So when you say you've left with profit, Nick, what you're saying is you're not factoring in your Guinness expenditure.
That's where I was going with that, yes. Every single year, the cash games have made me slightly profitable in the poker. However, after I tot up the number of transactions going to Madigan's events, when I'm tapping my card buying Guinness, not quite pulling it off. I like to give back to the community. I like to give back to my friends. I pay it gladly.
Alex Romero here, King Jack of clubs. The crunchiest of all the King Jacks.
Raise 120.
It's a raise to 120,000.
Love this hand. King Jack of clubs, great starter. Alex Romero, 17 big blinds or so after the raise. Okay, cool. Takes it down pre.
Raise and take it. Well, we're thrilled to be joined right now by Dara O'Carney. Welcome back, Dara.
Thank you very much, James. Delighted to be here. Well, not really because I busted 3K, but we won't mention that. Except I just did.
Sorry to drop a heavy question on you at the start of the day, but someone was bringing up the whole thing about how we track results in poker and Hendon mob cashes versus earnings, etc. As someone who plays poker for a living, I guess you do genuinely have to keep track of something like travel expenses, food expenses against what you're actually winning, right?
Yeah, for sure. I used to be much more responsible about this at the start of my career because obviously it mattered a lot. But to be honest, like even at the start, I was an online player, so I wasn't sweating too much.
Yeah, it keeps your overheads lower.
Yeah, I wasn't sweating too much whether I was up or down when I played live. In recent years, like a lot of my income comes from other stuff now as well. So again, I don't have the same real incentive to track it. But I actually thought recently I actually need to start tracking it again, just to have a sense of how it's going. Like I always kind of see live. I'm okay with the idea of it being a loss leader for the other stuff that I do.
Okay.
But obviously it's better if you're actually making money from it too.
Of course. So Carbo opening Queen Jack here, getting flattered by Nedelku with the Ace King.
Interesting.
And Alex Romero with 3s is going to come along as well. So we'll see a flop, 3 players.
Yeah, so Nedelku's hand is very underrepresented here. This is the type of hand we used to call it a squeeze inducer, where you flat hoping somebody behind comes over the top.
Oh dear. This may not have worked out for Nedelku.
Interesting to see how Carbo plays now. It seems like a board we probably want to check a fair amount, range I mean, and therefore checking for deception with the Queen Jack here actually is not a red flag. I think there's a lot of hands that want to sort of check and reassess in a moment. So beautiful spot to try and get some more value from the ace combos, from the straight draw, flush draw combos.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a lot more ace-x in your range, obviously, than queen-x. And the ace-x doesn't necessarily want to bet.
You can imagine also Gerard here having, quite a few pocket pairs and stuff as well that think they're winning, but they don't want to bet into an ace or a queen. So story checks out so far, playing it slow.
And Carbo becomes a 95% favorite on the turn. Checks a second time. Will Nedelku fire another barrel? No, he checks it back. River card is a 4.
Oh, was that Romero's boat?
No, he had 3s.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, now Carbo has to be thinking he might get the third check, so how much can he bet himself?
Yeah, and I think also if your opponent bets the flop and then checks the turn, quite often they might just have like a bluff that gives up immediately.
Yeah.
Or they will have showdown, right? They're going, okay, maybe now the ace needs to... Yeah, so I think probably just the bet here is pretty much mandatory.
Okay. 380.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
He's under-repped his hand. He can't fold.
Yeah.
Call.
Yeah, you got a queen, you got a queen.
That classic, I don't like it, but I have to go along with it and pay off this value bet of 380k. Gerard Carbo extends his chip lead at this table, playing 5.6 million, more than 90 big blinds. And we have the Mahi ask, sorry, but who is Dara? Dara Okani. The accent probably gives it away. He's an Irish poker player, also a poker coach, a poker author, sponsored by Paddy Power Poker, and of course, along with David Lappin, one of the hosts of the award-winning Chip Race podcast, which is, I believe, now co-sponsored by Paddy and PokerStars.
That's right, Joe. Yep. I'm a Paddy ambassador. David's a PokerStars ambassador, and both Flutter brands, essentially, same parent company, are now sponsoring the Chip Race podcast.
So, Dara, the audience can't see it, but you are wearing a very sexy shirt today.
Thank you, Nick.
Silky leopard print.
Yeah, these shirts are my wife's taste, not mine. So, you know, like most married men, I don't actually dress myself.
Where does one acquire a shirt like this?
I have no idea where she gets them from, but new ones keep popping up in the house.
Incredible. Uh-oh.
Aces.
Rockets, +1. Carbo has opened the king 7 suited.
Exactly, which looks like a very pretty hand, but has aces.
Very good. So it was 23 big blinds to start the hand for butts. I'm expecting a little bit less than a 3x, the initial open here off of this chip stack.
Yeah, yeah, he goes 2.7, 2.8.
That's about right, yeah. And I think probably Mr. Carbo is just going to get out of the way now. This is a very strong move from a very strong position.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to get too stubborn in these spots. When you are running over the table, people do pick up hands periodically.
Smoke and Spice's great event this year must be the biggest so far. Absolutely a record breaker. Last year was the previous record, 4,600 near enough entries, 5,003 total entries in 2026. So this is the current chip leader. Yep, Steve O'Dwyer back in the catbird seat, #1 on the leaderboard right now with 6.3 million. Steve, of course, looking to win his second Irish Open title. He was the champion in 2022. Sat next to Dan Wilson, who, #fun fact, was at the final table the year that Steve won, was 5th in the 2022 Irish Open.
And is also a former Irish Open champion.
What is Dan's online handle again?
Nuke to Fish.
Nuke to Fish,
yeah. And on ACR, it was Dean Egg's Blackface, but they made him change it.
Oh, my God.
Sorry to put you on the spot. Which year did Dan win?
Oh,
the day he made that username.
2017, 2018, sometime around then.
Well, 2017 was definitely Griffin's year.
Okay, so I think it was the year before or after. It was definitely in City West. Yeah, I can't remember the exact year.
What was the first year you played the Irish Open?
2008.
And every year?
Every year since.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's almost 20 years.
Yeah, yeah. And the first year was a 4,200 buy-in. And you were talking about how this event is growing. 2015 was the low point. Got about 500 runners maybe that year, and it's grown, I'm pretty sure, every single year since.
Definitely one of my favorites, if not my favorite event of the year. There's just such a good vibe about this place.
Replay.
Going to a flop.
We are indeed, which is 10-4-3 with 2 hearts.
Bet 275.
Nedelcu deciding to turn that ace of hearts into a bet. Does get a fold from ace queen suited very rapidly there. gets the job done. I thought perhaps ace-queen might have done something sneaky, but here we are.
We have our first bad lookalike of the day. Jose says Sluis, who is in the 2 seat. Bad lookalike for Roger Federer. That is a bad lookalike. I'll give you that one.
Speakers and players in the meeting. After the hunger, we are 20 minutes break.
Cindy says, great day for poker. Will it be 10 levels again today if necessary? Yes, the plan is to play 10 levels. As we said at the start of the day, we will stop earlier if we get to 9, but I can't see that happening, Dara.
I can't either.
I think it's going to be a struggle to get to 2 tables, let alone 1.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't think we're in a terrible place to get this done by the end of tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be a long one tomorrow.
Yeah.
And again, that's sort of the problems of success. The fact that the field is getting bigger and bigger every year, and the structure is such a good structure. You feel that maybe at some point they're going to have to maybe add another day or reduce the clock again, which they did a few years ago.
I think we're going to have to confront reality that Good Friday has to be day 2. And you just have to get those day 1 flights in beforehand. They did do the thing this year, right, with the day 1 flight. Day 1A was the previous weekend.
Yeah.
So at least it gives people the opportunity to like still be able to play without taking any time off work.
Yeah, yeah. No, that was a brilliant idea. That was a really good innovation. And that day 1A did much better than typically day 1A does.
Yes, more gin, please. Hour-long levels. And yes, more gin, please.
Bizarre for asking if Kevin Clean is doing. I believe so.
Yeah.
Kevin's a good friend of mine. I was chatting to him this morning. He was very excited.
Raise. 210.
So this is blind v blind. Carbo, of course, our chip leader at the feature. And the big blind, 26 big blinds. So attacking the shorter stack here. I say shorter, still reasonably stacked with 26. I just mean the shorter of the 2. Wow, okay. Now, Dara, to me, that seems very tight.
That is tight, yeah.
I feel like Queen 9 is a really, really playable hand from absolute position. And if we're folding Queen 9 there, you have to imagine that steal is way too powerful.
Yeah, yeah. You can pretty much steal any 2 cards if you're getting all the way up to Queen 9 to fold.
So yeah, when we talk about players like Kevin Killeen, we talk about so many of the players who've enjoyed success on the Irish/European circuit. Many of them are alumni of the Dara O'Kearney School of Coaching or the Dara O'Kearney House of Staking.
Yeah. Kevin, I mentioned this on the stream yesterday. Kevin had an amazing 2015 where he won the UK IPT Dublin, beating Max Silver heads up. He was officially second in the Irish Open, but actually that was a heads up chop. And he was third in EPT London. And the reason why I remember it so clearly is myself and David were staking him at the time. So that was obviously happy days for us. And Kevin's also an online crusher, obviously.
Yes.
And he's still very much a force to be reckoned with. Very, very aggressive player. Like, Kevin's chips are always in play.
Sluis opening here with ace-8 suited. Starts the hand with just over 20 bigs. Jack-9 for Akil, but he is folded. So now it's Narcis Nedelcu in the big blind with King-4 of diamonds.
Yeah, you can't not peel here. It's too pretty. The suited king getting a great price just to take the flop, and not one of those suited hands where we kind of get coolered too often if we do make a flush. Oh my goodness.
That's a nice flop.
Yeah, and also sometimes you can flop trips.
Yeah. You're not necessarily thrilled if you flop top pair, but when it's trips, it's good.
Yep. Trips is good, flush draw is good.
60,000. 60.
Yeah, tiny continuation bet here. On this flop texture, I do like a really small bet. I might have gone a smidge bigger than this just in play, but nothing wrong with sizing down.
110.
gone for the raise here. There's obviously a lot of hands you can target for value. There's straight draws, flush draws, as well as the jack and pocket pairs, maybe even ace highs that won't give up to one aggressive action.
Yeah, and at this point you're thinking, does my opponent have 9-10 sometimes? Do they have a spade draw sometimes? I think the fold is totally fine, but I wouldn't be surprised if the solver kind of assumes that we're supposed to call again at least once, but it does get very difficult to play well in real life when you're not a robot.
Yeah, we had the backdoor flush draw,
right?
Which the solvers love backdoor flush draws.
They do.
Sluice up to 1.14 million.
Change, please.
Yeah, I think perhaps also just maybe due to the fact he was a little bit on the shorter side, you know, we are still finding ladders. He had about 17 bigs behind after he gets check raised here, so you don't have tons of ammo to try and do other stuff. Although I think probably the idea with ace high there is that we just might be winning some of the time and we continue or potentially make that backdoor draw. But
yeah, we have small amounts of equity in different buckets basically.
Right.
As you said, the ace high will be winning, not very often, but some of the time.
Sure.
Sometimes we'll hear a backdoor flush draw, sometimes we'll hear ace, and that'll be good. But yeah, like when you're that short this deep in a tournament, every blind like really matters.
Right.
Like going from 17 down to 13 is not good because, you know, you lose some weapons.
Yeah, you lose some fold equity, for example.
Raise.
Gerard Carbo opening Jack-9 in the cutoff. I meant to ask Dari, what are you playing today? I mean, I look at the schedule and there's so many things going on.
There are. My original plan was to play the seniors, but I bagged in the mini last night.
Okay, good job.
Day 2 is tomorrow, which would also be day 2 of the seniors.
Right.
So I didn't fancy multi-table. So the only thing I could play today really was I max layer edged the 3K because that ends today. So everything else that starts today, apart from the PLO, which I don't play, would run into tomorrow and potentially interfere with the mini.
Seniors is a good price point. It's at 350, I think.
Yeah, it's very nice. They've actually had like kind of 3 seniors tournaments. They started with a super seniors.
Right.
Then they had a seniors high roller, which was a 1K, which I think was a great idea too, because you know some seniors like to play for a lot of money. But the 350 price point is nice for most budgets.
There's been plenty of tournaments that I've been jealous that I can't play because we're here talking about the main.
James really wanted to jump into the seniors too, but
no, I would. I'd happily play the seniors today.
Yeah, I'm actually sad that I missed all 3 seniors tournaments for a variety of reasons.
Well, I heard that one of them didn't run. It was with old dogs and young pups or whatever. Did that not actually get going in the end?
Well, that ran. I think it ran in the end. Yeah. But it didn't get great numbers because I know my friend June Jenkins was on a waiting list.
Right.
Because they needed the same number of young pups.
Sorry, that's
as
okay.
old dogs.
I must have misheard. That's what it was.
Yeah. So I mean, immediately you realise, well, that's going to be a problem because the number of people, the older people are going to want to play it. There's going to be very few people in the younger category who are.
Correct. We had a similar issue with the kings and queens, and actually, I think there was a huge number that would have liked to have played it, but the way that it was staged didn't quite work out because we were waiting for the number of women before we decided how many men could join.
Yeah.
They're not bad ideas. I just think we need to work out how best to run them. Like, for example, when we've done the 50-50 event at the PokerStars Women's Festivals, you have to register together, right? You have to register, even though you're not a team, it's not a tag team event, you have to register alongside someone of the opposite sex. And I still maintain that to give it that true 50-50 vibe, you also have to massage the table draw and make the tables balanced as well. I think it should be 4 and 4.
I agree. I think when we've done it in London, they regged as pairs. And
but then
by
the seat draw's random.
Yeah.
So you can end up with a table that's like, you know, 7 guys and 1 woman, which defeats the purpose of the concept.
But because we regged in pairs, by the time we got towards end of late reg, we had people queuing up to get in and to join the action, rather than it sort of being restricted by the number of women that turned up initially.
Anywho, we have seen a raise from Butt in the cutoff, the shove from Nedelku in the button. Sluice would have been all into call, so he folds. Vigneault, 8-4 suit in the big blind, no thank you. And I imagine that we will see Mr. Butt fold his King 7.
Yeah, this is far too many blinds to be calling off with that type of hand. Even though he happens to have the best hand.
Kale says the best thing I've learned from Dara is that sometimes you need to fold pocket aces pre. Very tough but wise lesson. Obviously referring to satellites.
Yeah.
Look, this is where I'm going to blow smoke up your ass, Dara, because I started playing a lot more power path satellites on Stars. So I read your and Barry's book on satellite strategy. What can I say? It works. I've definitely approached the games differently and had more success in winning tickets since reading that book.
Thank you, James. Yeah, that's great to hear. Yeah. I mean, the thing about satellites is the strategy is so different at the end from everything that we're used to, and that's why we put the picture of the aces being folded on the cover just to make that point. And it's funny, people still get very emotional sometimes when you tell them, well, this is a spot where you have to fold aces, and they're like, well, I didn't start playing poker to have to fold aces. But you know, it has to be done sometimes.
Yeah.
No upside, lots of downside.
Raise 120.
Yeah, people do seem to get emotional. Like they've associated certain aspects of poker with a feeling that they learned when they started playing, and they find it very difficult to change. In the same way, people will say, "Oh, actually, you know, I put this one on the solver. I didn't start playing poker to listen to a computer."
Exactly. Yeah.
So butts open with ace-10 in the hijack. Sluis all in from the button with queens.
This is a close spot now, I think.
990.
And also Butt probably getting a little bit frustrated, right? This is the second hand in a row where he's opened and been jammed on.
Yeah.
For me, this one is just outside of call, personally, but...
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Fair play, mate.
Good decision, very disciplined there.
It's not a yes and, it's a no but. Stepping away from the feature table, man down in the field. Dan Kenyon is our 104th place finisher. Current payout still 6,890 euros. Not the only elimination to tell you about. Thomas Augustin also KO'd out in 103rd place. Again, he cashes for just shy of 7,000 euros, taking us down to 102 players in the Irish Open main event. Mads asking on YouTube how many players we're playing down to today. There isn't a hard target. We're playing 10 full levels. We'd like to get to 2 tables. We'd like to get to 16. Might not happen.
We will stop if we get to 9, though, correct, James?
Yes, we would want to come back with a full final table tomorrow, but I mean, the average stack has now got a little bit deeper. At one point, we were playing 30 big blind average. Even then, that would be finishing the day on 16.
Yeah.
Now that we're playing like 40 bigs, yeah, the chance of getting to 9 today are very, very thin.
It's not impossible, just very improbable.
Correct. Well, Carbo's open with 10-8 suited. Ivanis has got kings in the big.
Yeah, loving Carbo having these wider opens now. He really understands where he's positioned in the sort of pecking order of this table, and picking, you know, great combinations to do it with as well. Very playable hands, just widening up that range a tad. When people sort of ask, you know, how am I supposed to adjust to being a big stack? Sometimes just adding in more hands randomly, but, you know, just sort of think about constructing that range by adding more playable hands rather than complete random nonsense.
Yeah, and that's very true at this stage of the tournament when the ICM isn't too extreme. If we were down to the last 2 or 3 tables, you would want to be adding more blocker type hands, probably open every ace from under the gun. But that's not good in this situation because guys are still going to stick in, you know, ace 10, ace 9, those types of hands.
Ivanis sort of 32 big blinds behind after putting in the 3-bet here. And yeah, just a pretty straightforward fold there. How do you feel about Jack 10 suited there? I mean, it feels very strong from the big blind. Are you still going to get away from that if you're Carbo?
That's a hand I think I would pretty much always peel.
Yeah, it seems like I think that still goes in.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Like, you can't be folding too much of your range. Now, maybe the table isn't going to pick up it and try to exploit how wide you're opening. But if they do, then you suddenly have to start defending more because you're opening more.
I think it's an interesting one, too. So it was under the gun versus big blind in this position here, right? There's a certain kind of player that never has too wide of a 3-bet range there. We can fold the Jack-10
Oh,
suit.
absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
So new player at the table. Husni Al-Khuzai takes the 1 seat, brings 6 million chips to the table, so is officially table chip leader. That's a 100 big blind stack. Granted, the blinds are going up in 11 minutes' time. So tomorrow will be the final day. We will have the final table tomorrow. We talked to David Lappin about this already, Dara. It's going to be hard to top last year with the rail that we had for Simon Wilson, the celebrations that we saw when he won last year.
I just can't see last year ever being topped. Like, it was such an epic moment. I was watching it from the front. And yeah, just it was. I mean, I've known Simon since the start of his career, and it was classic Simon. You know, no big immediate reaction. He respectfully shook hands with his opponent, then turned to his rail and just launched himself
Stage
into
dive.
it.
Yeah, swan dive into the crowd.
Yeah. Luckily, most of his friends play rugby, so they were able to catch him as well.
Yeah. We'll see if this year we can pump it up.
Maju says, did he get moved to that table or choose to move there? He got moved there. Can you imagine if we said to poker players, you can pick your own seat?
Yeah, would you like the feature table?
Can you imagine the chaos of letting players decide their seating assignments themselves?
Musical chairs. If you stand up, it's fair game.
Like Steve O'Dwyer sat at a table by himself and he's going, no, thank you. Oh dear, Carbo's got the spraggy.
So it was raised blind v blind at defend from the ace-7.
Jack 4-4 on the flop.
Strikes me as a flop texture Ivanis wants to bet quite frequently.
Yeah, I call these hard to hit boards because the board is paired and the 4 is such a low card. Most of the time, neither player is improved.
Probably just a call from Carbo most of the time. I mean, at least a call.
Yeah, ace high is far too good to fold.
Way too good to fold. As you say, not the kind of board where your opponent will really have a 4 all that often. You can think of a few combos, don't get me wrong, especially blind v blind, but there we go, ace on the turn. Now this is a tricky one for Ivanis. He has a spade blocker and also potentially a turn that theoretically should improve his stealing range.
Yeah, yeah, he should have the ace more often, even though he doesn't on this occasion.
Right. And so, you know, might be sensing an opportunity to continue, decides to check instead. In some ways, Dara, I like the check because it looks as deceptive, right? It's one of those spots where the check, the passive action is not necessarily weakness.
Yeah.
Because you would imagine Ivanis also having some ace combos without a spade and thinking, I'm going to control the pot here a little bit, take the check, my opponent knowing full well that I could have the ace.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to get bet and get check raised here, so it has gone check.
Now he has an 8. Both players with showdown.
Would expect this to go check bet and then Ivanis has a decision, but Ivanis might decide to block bet as well. No, he goes for check. I think we have to value bet now.
I would say for sure ace-7's too good to check now.
Yeah.
But whether or not the 8-7 calls, you know, you start to think the hands that I was beating Carbo with, where he has some semblance of showdown, let's say he has a queen high, king high combo, does he turn that into a bluff when I've clearly given the keys just to give up, right? So, you know, is the 8 really any good anymore? What was the hand that he called with on the flop that didn't bluff on the turn or decided not to check on the turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very complex. That's why the blind v blind spots to me are just so difficult, but absolutely crucial if you want to really get good at the game.
275,000.
Yeah, we've hit a pair here, but like our pair has very, very little value. It's hard to think of too much work. Certainly nothing worse is value betting. Yeah, good fold.
That's a great fold.
That is a great fold.
You can really level yourself there.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he worked out there that his pair was kind of inconsequential.
So Carbo playing 5.7 million, hovering around 95 big blinds. Blinds up in just under 7 minutes' time. And we've seen another elimination out in the field. That is Jörg Schneegas. He is a member of Felix's Grund crew. He cashes for 6,890 euros and will no longer have a mobile phone in his face the whole day. So I guess that takes us down to 99. Cadbury's Flake. Oh, 98. Double digits.
Our Flake's still 99 pence for real.
97. Any more? No, 97. Is a Cadbury's Flake still 99 p? Not since like 1981.
All right, sorry, James.
120.
I'm not a flake enthusiast. Although a Mr. Whippy and a flake, ooh.
I think the Cadbury's Flake TV commercial may have been my sexual awakening when I was like 7 years old. Do you remember that? A woman sitting in a bath and she unwraps the flake.
Yeah,
and
I remember it.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Surely it's on YouTube. If you don't know what I'm talking about, search like the 1980s Cadbury's Flake commercial.
That's a real expectation versus reality moment, isn't it?
David Lappin and I have this tradition where he brings me chocolate every time we see each other because he knows how much I love chocolate. This time he brought me a flake, which is a spectacularly bad decision.
It just goes everywhere.
It was just, no, it literally turned into powder when I opened it. It was just...
Checking on the stacks of the 8 players we have on our featured table. 2 shorties, Alex Romero and Frank Vigneault, both playing 15 bigs, and the blinds go up in 4 minutes. The Mahir asks, where in Ireland is this tournament going on? It's in Dublin at the RDS, the Royal Dublin Society, where, and I just love wheeling out this hashtag fun fact, where they also film the Fox TV show Name That Tune with Jane Krakowski and Randy Jackson.
Tune. 8K for our shortest stack, 15 big blinds to start, +2. I think we're still just going to want to open this for the min or something like that. You know, for a long time, Dar, I'm sure you've seen the progression, you know. A very traditional mode of thinking was, oh, you're under 20 big blinds, you're in push-fold mode, but the modern game is so much more sophisticated.
Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking about how you can get worse hands in.
Right,
The Ace-X and the King-X that are worse.
Yeah, as opposed to how can I get hands to fold, which would have been a more classical approach to hands like this. Potentially get called by worse, of course, as well if you shove.
Yeah. So, B. Zephyr found the video on YouTube. Does seem a bit sexual, that commercial, to be fair.
Yeah, no,
you don't say.
It definitely was. The fact that I can remember it after all these years.
Yeah.
Cut to 2026, James Hardigan in a bathtub eating a flake. Not quite the same.
And just 15 minutes ago, you were encouraging me to open an OnlyFans.
That could be your first video, buddy. I'm just saying. You could be someone's sexual awakening, James.
I mean, I do not want to mentally scar a generation.
So Dara, I'm sure that I've met JP McCann in passing very, very, very briefly, but you know, he probably doesn't even remember my name, to be honest. You will have more sway with the Irish Open in general. Can I start the petition to get the cash chips well, new cash chips, basically, is what I'm saying. I have never, as somebody who's colorblind, I have never seen a set of chips so close in color. Shades of yellow is what I see. Now, I am colorblind, granted, but I've had this conversation with people who are completely able-sighted, and they have said exactly the same thing. They feel the same way.
Yeah, I can certainly bring it up with JP, and as someone who's also colorblind, I can definitely empathize. I don't play cash, so I don't know. One of the things I liked about the tournament chips this year is they are clearly very different colors.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is glorious. I love this.
Yeah.
This works for me.
I guess they just need to do the same for the cash.
But I am at somewhat of a disadvantage when I look over at a stack and I can't tell if it's 75 or 575 chips or whatever. It gets a little bit tricky across the table.
Sure.
Raise. 300.
What is your color blindness?
So I actually don't know the exact color, but funny story, when I went in as a child to be tested, you know, they gave you the book with all the different, you know, so I clearly struggled with that, certain colors, of course, being specifically difficult. I can see color, by the way, guys, it's just some colors that are tricky. And we walked out of the eye doctor's office, and he turned to my mom and said, I think your son is faking it. And that was the end of that conversation. So I was never properly diagnosed, but almost certainly have some sort of issue with the cones.
Luis opened to 120k. Ivana says 3-bet to 300k. What do you do here with ace queen with 20 bigs behind?
Yeah, we had a similar spot last night. Stephen Keogh, another former student of mine, chose to fold. On that occasion, he was up against a weaker hand, king queen, but it's not really the type of hand that you're going to feel great about continuing against a 3-bet with. You're always worried about the hand that he had there, ace king.
This was the shove, right?
Yeah.
So this level comes to an end. A reminder that the final episode of the Big Game on Tour Season 2 is released on YouTube today. This is the final episode featuring Rob Gronkowski, Antonio Esfandiari, Phil Hellmuth, Rani and Ezradine, Nick Wright, and Phil Luck. A fun series of shows, 5 episodes in total. The season finale released on YouTube today, and here is a bonus. During tonight's dinner break in the Irish Open main event, you'll get to see that episode as part of this live stream. If you want to watch it at your leisure, if you want to catch up on the rest of the season, you can do that on the PokerStars YouTube channel. As we roll into level 27, blinds are now 40,000, 80,000 with an 80k big blind ante.
Queens for Romero. Romero has 11 big blinds behind after the open. And possibly a big blind defend. This is a great spot. Pretty flat for Romero. Let's see how it goes on the first 3 cards.
Yeah, if the big blind flops a pair here, he's probably getting stacked. Or, well, not quite stacked, but lose most of his stack.
Yeah, right. Oh!
2 pair on the other hand.
2 pair on the other hand is a good situation. Now, there's no way but in here, guys. This is a very short stack in Romero, 9 big blinds. I mean, the idea at this point is to get all the chips in as fast as possible. Not necessarily as fast as possible, but to get them all in by the river here, basically. And seems like a great board just to bet, Dara.
Yeah, it's such a dynamic board. All the draws that are there as well, in addition to the pairs.
And now the decision, right? Do we speed up with the JT or do we call and allow our opponent to barrel? This feels like the kind of flop where if we ship, we can still get called by like ace queen and ace king and stuff like that too.
Yeah, our opponent can put us on a draw
yeah.
and call it off.
I think calling is never going to be a bad thing, though, keeping some of the bluffs in. The fear is perhaps a scare card loses us some value. Six of hearts is possibly a form of that.
Yeah, that's the major downside to just calling on the flop. You can actually lose value when a scare card comes. Now, Romero does have the queen of hearts, so he's going to feel better about his hand. We also don't have the betting lead, so we kind of have to check and give our opponent the opportunity to check back. But he's decided to just move all in.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? He has the queen of hearts still.
Yeah.
So still 36%, and it's not just the heart required. You know, a 3 or 6.
6 or a 3 or a queen. Yeah.
That's right. The counterfeit still in play. The set still in play. Big spot here for Romero. Dealer, show us his destiny. River's a 9, no good. GG to Alex Romero. And at this point, I'd like to bring back Mr. Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. Unfortunately, goodbye, Alex Romero. Nearly 8,000 euros. And we are down to 92 players in this field. Slois last night was down to 2 big blinds. I was pretty shocked to see him still here.
Wow, that's quite the spin.
Spin up is real.
Went from 2 to 6 to 12. I think it was 12 when we went to bed last night. That's the kind of story we love here at the Irish Open. Husni Al-Khuzai was playing on the outer tables yesterday, had a couple of fun hands we cut over to. Number 2 at this table, Gerard Carbo, as my friends from Boston would call him, Gerard Cabo. Things feel a little serial right now.
It's a serial moment, Joe.
Yeah. Nedelcu, Year of Romania, ace-8's going to open from the cutoff. Yeah, look at that. So he can't even believe it. It's like, oh, wait, what? I had 2 big blinds 2 levels ago. On to the big blind. Frank Vigno.
So 11 big blinds in a hand that doesn't easily improve. Okay. Okay, I don't know about you, Dara, but
yeah, you're not even going to love your pairs if you hit them. You're going to make second and third pair a lot of the time.
It's just a couple of chips, guys.
Yeah. Call for the value.
Imagine making second pair a lot of the time.
The exact situation Dara was talking about.
Yeah. Now this board isn't too bad because there's no high cards, but if the board comes like ace or a king on it, you feel a lot less confident.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Nedelcu and I'm looking over at that guy's stack, I'm feeling concerned. Okay, he's not going to give him a chance.
Stopped and gone. Not gone yet, but stop and go type of situation here.
Yeah.
Some of those old school terms still apply occasionally.
Crowd Maniac says, so if you did 10 bullets, you wouldn't even be in profit yet? I mean, yeah, if you did 10 bullets, that's a lot of bullets, dude. It's hard to be in profit when you're blasting off.
It's hard to do 10 bullets.
I made a good effort at it, though.
It doesn't count if you have 29 main event tickets in waiting.
We do like to highlight Irish legends every once in a while. This here is Cecil Johnston.
Yeah, I know Cecil. I started playing in the Fitzwilliam, and Cecil was already a regular in there. He actually, I'm pretty sure he stopped playing for a few years, and he came back after the pandemic, like a lot of older live players did.
Apparently his card protector is a trophy that says best short stack in the world. Wasn't that one of your books too?
Can I just say as well, can we bring back people wearing suits at the table? He looked so good.
Well, it makes sense because he's apparently he's a coach, an athletics coach, and one of the girls he coaches finished 4th in Paris in 2024.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that about
How
him.
do you pronounce this Irish name? Because I'll just butcher it.
That's actually a Nigerian name, but she is Irish. Rashida Adeleke.
Rashida Adeleke. Congrats to Rashida, 4th in the Olympics. And congrats to Cecil.
Yeah, Rashida is our rising star. She'll be one of the favorites for the next Olympics.
Hell yeah.
She was only 21 or 22 when she came forth, so she still has a lot of time to go.
You're still a regular runner, aren't you, Dara, when you're not falling over?
Yeah, when I'm not falling over. Actually, when I fell over, I was on my way to do a run. Isn't
that always the way?
yeah. I think falling over happens more and more as you get older, so maybe I'll be doing more of the falling over, less of the running.
What kind of distances are you doing often? I know you're a great lover of the running, but are you still doing long ones or?
Yeah, my regular run is 8 miles.
Okay.
But then once a week I go out for a long run, and depending on how fit I am at any given time, that can be anything from 15 miles up to 32 miles.
Oh, incredible! Yeah.
I just almost puked.
I am awful. Awful.
It's disgusting. How much do you have to hate yourself to do that? I mean, you could say the same for me. How much do you have to hate yourself to order Deliveroo 3 times in a day? But, to each their own, I guess. Vigneault with the
I must really hate myself.
Queen suited. Ivanas with King 10 suited. Can certainly understand why you might want to play against a button raise with this hand, despite us knowing that it is dominated. Ace 4 tray. Nobody happy with this. 1 club out there.
Vigneault deciding to bet. He has a hand that can improve and is often the best hand right now, and therefore benefits from equity denial.
Get her done. Well, we have a 92nd place elimination. Kalman Doheny is donezo, leaving us with 91 players. And I think we're lingering on him because we have got an all-in. Leo Worthington Lease has called the all-in of Kevin Van Veen. 6s for Leo, ace 8 for Van Veen. No 6s, aces, or 8s on this board.
Okay.
And that means Van Veen is now Van Veen. Past tense.
This Leo geezer never loses.
He always seems to have a big stack at this point.
Leaves us with 89 players, and it feels like it was 97 like 6 minutes ago. Does that sound right to you guys? And now we're down to 89?
Yeah, we're losing them pretty quick, Joe. We are hurtling towards our 2-table target.
And we are hurtling towards 5-figure cash outs. At 71st place, we hit the 9,000 mark. Ivanis folds to the 3-bet from Carbo. As we get a new player at the feature table, Bruno Hennig.
Hello.
What's up, Bruno?
Probably repping, looks like Switzerland. There you go. I have neutral feelings about Bruno Hennig.
It's pretty remarkable that we're at this stage of the Irish Open and there's not a single Irish player on the table, which kind of shows how much more international this event has become in recent years. Bigger and bigger numbers from almost every country coming every year.
I met a lovely group of South Africans, or at least people residing in South Africa, who joined us. Yeah, great to see such an international tour going international as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting times for the Irish Open with the announcement that they're going international.
Interesting spot for Ivanis here. 26 big blinds on the cutoff, excuse me, not the button. It was suited ace-10. Now, it was one of our larger stacks opening here under the gun, so ranges theoretically could be a smidge looser. So we might want to start considering a 3-bet here. I think flatting is not out of the question, but you know, do we do more flatting on the button as opposed to the cutoff, Dara?
Yeah, it depends often on the buttons
right.
tendencies. If the buttons are very aggro, you don't want really to do too much flatting at all in the cutoff.
Sure. You don't want to open up the door
Yeah.
for the squeeze, especially from absolute position.
Whoa, baby.
This is
Year of Romania getting out of line. The Delku will 3-bet you.
Lovely spot for AK. Not necessarily going, oh, I have the absolute nuts, but knowing full well on a table of aggressive players that Ace-King is still a super premium.
And this hand is the Al-Khuzai. AK.
The Delku is covered by Al-Khuzai. With a player to act behind who flatted in position, I think we kind of got a 4-bet. This feels quite natural.
Yeah.
I would say it's quite a natural 4-bet regardless, but...
You know who really gets hurt here? Ivanis. And that's a shame. Poor guy just trapped in the middle.
Yeah, that's obviously the problem when calling. It's not just the button. The blinds can also decide to squeeze. So whenever you're in these spots, always look at the players behind and ask yourself how likely you think they are to squeeze. And clearly the answer is very likely, given that Nedelko went for with King 5 suited.
Nice hand there for Husni. Still top of the heap at this feature table. 6.6 million in chips, 83 big blinds.
I put them in, yeah, okay.
Extra instruction there for Mr. Hennig. It made me feel weird to say Mr. Hennig because that's my future father-in-law's name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you think you'll be getting used to that, or are you not going to call him Mr. Hennig?
No, I do call him Mr. Hennig, but now I feel like I'm in trouble.
This is obviously a 1K, but it has a surprisingly high number of very inexperienced players in it. And often guys come onto the feature table, and it's literally the only time in their life they've been on a feature table.
Pretty cool.
So yeah, it's amazing. I actually spoke to a guy that I commented on yesterday, and he said this was one of his first ever live tournaments. And
I love that.
And he was on the feature yesterday, and he satellited in for like €5. So
all in for pocket sixes for. Okay, I did it.
That's a fun experience, Tara. I had a friend come and visit the Irish Open last year, and he knows how to play cards, but it's not really part of the community at all. And he said just coming in and feeling the energy in the room and sort of hearing he described the sound of the chips falling as like crickets in the room, you know, that kind of sound that we all kind of know from the scene. And it's nice for people to have that experience the first time they come to play, or one of their first live experiences like that. I think that really does build a lot of, you know, potentially lifelong grinders, you know, people that are in love with the game like we are.
Yeah, I had a meetup this morning with my training site group, and a lot of them were here for the first time, and they were all commenting on how amazing the experience is at this tournament. And it's really just kind of like vibe and energy more than anything else. But, you know, that doesn't happen by accident. This is a really well-run event. Great dealers, great floor staff. Everybody who works with the event is top-notch.
I mentioned this in the same breath as all that, and even though it might be secondary. The speed with which you can order a drink and that it arrives at your table is just very cool and very fun and adds to the whole atmosphere. There's just an army of people standing by.
Can I say the wait staff as well, like legitimately extremely friendly too.
Very.
Yeah.
Like, and I know that seems like it should be obvious, but that's just not the case in many places.
Yeah.
Super keen, super friendly, and worthy of tipping, by the way, guys. Remember to tip your wait staff.
Yeah.
And your dealers.
Yeah, the wait staff have been exceptional this year. Very young, very enthusiastic. You keep hearing this voice, would you like a drink? And you look around thinking it might be one of your friends, but it's actually the wait staff.
Action's folded around to Gerard, who folds 6-4 suited. Jack deuce. Queen deuce for Nedelcu. Sure, why not? Ace-9 for Alcuzai. Seems like he might be a little keen to Nedelcu's antics. Does go after that open with ace-9. Not going to get any trouble from the blinds.
So, Dar, you know, it's pretty well documented that on finals, right, big stacks do have a tendency to try and avoid large sort of confrontations, right, under ICM.
Yeah.
At this stage in the event with 85 remaining, you know, we can see that Kazai is covering Nedelcu, but still kind of two relatively big stacks. Is it still the sort of the premise that, you know, Alcuzai really wants to pressure him, you know, being more of a middling stack in the field, you know, as though we were on a final, or is there still kind of a tendency to avoid confrontations like that?
Yeah, you'll actually hear two schools of thought in this. Theoretically, there's very little ICM at this point, so neither player should feel too scared about getting into a confrontation. And some players will go after the other big stack and think, well, if I can get rid of him or cripple him, then I'm the really big stack, and it's a great spot for me to power on. But then I would say those players are in minority. Usually when you have two big stacks, they tend to just kind of stay out of each other's way, pick on the shorter stacks.
Right.
Because when you're well above average, the one thing you don't really want to happen is to lose a big confrontation and be pulled back into the mix.
Ace King for Akil Butt. Let's keep it together, Stapes. Let's keep it together. Ace 10 for Al-Khuzai, suited. We know he's a little on the aggressive side, and Butt starts the hand with 14 big blinds. And those 14 big blinds are pretty likely to be going in when the action comes back around. Let's see what else happens.
Yeah.
Button and small blind fold. Mr. Hennig folds 9 high. Great fold, sir.
Yeah, Akil doesn't have much behind here, so I mean, easy all in with the ace king, of course, but you know, is Al-Khuzai priced in having 3-bet now?
Yeah, I think this is a situation where it's quite different between online and live. Live 3-bet all-in ranges tend to be fairly honest, whereas, you know, online you'll get guys sending in with ace-5 suited, those types of things, but that happens a lot less live, particularly at this stage of a tournament.
Yeah. Well, and I think there's a good talking point there as well, Dar, for people who are getting into studying. You know, with all the tools out there, it can. I think a lot of people are under the impression that it's like, I looked it up, I found the answer, this is the answer.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But of course, the output is always defined by the inputs, and if the inputs don't contain sort of the bluffing ranges that are supposed to exist, then suddenly it's not even close anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there are some GTO dogmatists out there who think that when they're looking at a chart, that's the way everybody has to play.
Right.
But it's always based on the assumption that the other players are playing the same as the other charts. I think maybe we're going to see less of that in the future, because with the tools like GTO Wizard now being able to do pre-flop as well, you can adjust pre-flop ranges and see how much that changes the strategy.
Yeah, right. The adjusting player profiles, and people understand. Oh, why is that a different answer now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because actually we can solve for players' real tendencies, as opposed to whatever equilibrium was.
What in the butt? Akil Butt picks this up. Now up over 21 big blinds, not the shortest anymore.
I hope I get it again.
Not as big as you would, maybe.
Definitely not as big.
Huh?
Definitely not as big.
Definitely, yeah.
Biggie possible.
See, there's some discussion in the chat about where the dealers come from. They pretty much come from all over, to be honest. I've actually met a few American dealers this time. Now, people are saying there's not many Irish dealers here. There are some Irish dealers, but what a lot of people might not realize is that a lot of the Eastern European dealers who deal EPTs, for example, are actually based in Ireland. We see them all the time. Ireland is a good place for them to base themselves because you can fly cheaply to most European countries from here. So, yeah, like I would know most of the dealers.
And a lot of people asking where the dealers stay. A lot of group housing when dealers come to town. They'll split an Airbnb. People work in different shifts. It's not usually a big deal to have a bunch of people all in the same place.
And if you ever travel to an event and you get the elusive invitation to attend a dealer's party, don't miss it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Don't miss it. These guys are consummate professionals at the table and animals at the parties.
What are the two saddest words in the English language? What party?
The dealers get their tips and they go crazy. It's a lot of fun if you're in the mood for that.
If you really hang with the dealers, which I've done a few times, is they go crazy and then they come back to get their tips wasted at like 6 o'clock in the morning. There's like 150 dealers standing around waiting to get their money.
Yeah.
It's quite the scene.
It is the scene. And they've been working hard. They've been working overtime, so they deserve it. Work hard, play hard.
I've been fortunate enough in my youth to end up in the dealer housing once or twice.
All right, Big Blind has a pretty hand.
Very pretty, very defendable.
Yeah. Pretty in this position at least.
Wait, another year of Romania? This one is Christian Ivanus, who's going to flop 2 hearts. I got a buddy on Twitter who's very funny, and anytime he sees a tweet where someone thanks the dealers, he always chimes in with, "and the floor."
That's a good bit.
He's got this whole fake campaign that the floor is not recognized often enough.
They're overlooked.
Carbo bets 100,000. Ivanos calls and turns a flush. The nut flush on a paired board. Carbo a top pair. Are we worried about flushes very often? Are we worried about queens very often when we turn top pair here?
I'd say flushes are certainly going to be in there a fair amount. I mean, the big blind defense range will include probably almost all of the suited combos. So that's definitely a component.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between flush boards where the ace is on board and where the ace isn't. When the ace is on board, the raiser will have less flushes because they'll have a lot of ace-x suited, but the big blind will be defending a lot of, you know, suited combos that don't have an ace in them.
Right.
$275,000 bet by Carbo, called by Ivanus. River is a 10. Now some Broadway possibilities. Of course, Carbo's got a jack, making that a little bit harder. And does not value cut himself, checks it back. Ivanus wins a nice pot.
And speaking of on the floor, as you were, my absolute favorite floor person in the world is here at the Irish Open. She's mostly doing the mini at night. Ramona Brutz is her name. She's Irish-based Estonian. She is absolutely incredible at dealing with bubbles. She can spot people trying to dodge the big blind from 10 tables away.
I love that.
I saw her do that. She caught a guy vaping yesterday. She told him she was going to make him do 10 push-ups again if she caught him again. Ramona runs a bubble like nobody else.
This is a shot of our new chip leader. This is Maël Chicot. I imagine the chip lead might be changing hands quite regularly at this point, but like to give people their due. People dodging the big blind to me is, and y'all please feel free to disagree. It's probably the least egregious thing that makes me the most angry.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I'm like, you can't do that. And really, and I remember one guy, I was actually here last year. One guy was like, who cares, man?
Yeah. Yeah, it does wind people up for sure, and justifiably so. I feel like it became a bigger problem after the big blind ante because now people have sort of twice the incentive to try and duck.
The worst is when someone who's very distinctive looking does it. They're like, you're a white guy with dreadlocks. Like, I noticed when you walked up to the table and left before. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody clocked you, my friend. Ooh, top pair for both players. Goes check, check. Deuce on the turn. Maybe we'll see a bet go in now.
Nedelcu sneaky check with the king-8 there. I'd be very tempted to just go ahead and barrel. It seems like a great flop for king-8. Seems like the kind of board we get a decent amount of action from the big blind range as well. But you know, keeping it sneaky. Nedelcu has had a couple fun moves in there, and it's important to remember we don't always want to play in the same fashion. Having a couple curveballs is good.
Carbo faded the value cut on the last river. Can't fade this one.
Yeah, the thing about an 8-5-3 board as well is it's an interesting board because a lot of our value hands actually want to go very big for equity denial. Like if we have something like 9s.
Yeah, like full pot.
Yeah, full pot. But we can't obviously bet all of our hands at full pot. So taking this type of hand, King 8, and checking it back can be actually a good way to extract extra value on later streets as well.
And how does Gerard not put more chips in here with 10-8? Just gotta feel like he's got the nuts after there's a check on that flop, you know?
Yeah.
And now probably trying to target hands like ace-high combos. You know, but as you say, there's the fair number of ace-high combos that probably just want to go big on the flop as well. Big bet, especially with backdoor hearts, backdoor diamonds, backdoor spades, that kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And he just works out for him on this occasion.
Nice. Worked out nice for Nedelku there.
Wolfman Diego asks, how does one attempt to dodge the big blind?
I put the chips here.
Uh-oh. All right, we got this worked out. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you put the chips. Why you mark my card?
You say call?
Yes, of course.
Right on the heels of the dealer complimenting spree, by the way.
Okay.
What's right is right. We got it done. So anyway, the way people dodge the big blind is your table breaks, or they say, hey, where's the big blind of this table? You're going to go to this other table, and you get over there, and you see that if you wait just a few seconds, the dealer's going to deal, and you can sit after the big blind is dealt. That's it.
Yeah, you see them walking towards the table, and they're coming, and then they see the dealer button, and they see the empty seat, and they just kind of veer away.
We've got Cecil Johnston dominated before the flop and does not reverse the domination.
Open table 7.
Don't worry, Cecil. You'll always be suited in our hearts.
Great run from Cecil. Real gentleman.
Best of luck, guys.
Thank you.
Get back to the pommel horse. Your country needs you.
He does look like the tournament director.
He does, yeah.
Look at that, see?
Spry.
Yeah.
What a move.
That's the problem with wearing a suit. People come up and start asking for rulings and directions. or drinks sometimes as well.
It's like wearing a red shirt at Target. I don't know what that costs. I just made the mistake of wearing a red shirt in here.
Yeah, at the very start of my career, I used to always wear a suit, and people would come up and ask me, where's this table, or we need a ruling over here.
I mean, maybe that's meta. You just send him in the wrong direction. You know, get him out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Go and sit over there. Disqualified.
Yeah.
Stroll over to a dealer and say, this guy gets a 5-round penalty. No excuses.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Okay,
Just
ace
come over
king.
and take the big blind. Excuse me, who's the next big blind? Sir, can you come with me?
Next big blind, please.
But in a stinky situation, ships it.
Oh dear, this is a cooler. This is button, small blind, big blind, by the way, guys. There's no way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is absolutely no fault of Mr. Butt.
Domination situation. This poor guy, he's heard it his whole life, but I gotta do butt jokes. I'm sorry. It's my job. It's what the people come here for. And away we go to the flop, which has a king on it. 3 spades is a little bit of hope for Butt.
Yeah, wow. He's actually jumped up to 39% now.
Turn card is a whiff. A little bit of hope for butt. That's what I have every night when I go home. 9 outs for Akil. Too late for the queen.
Good game, bro. Good roll, guys.
Butt has been spanked. But his pain is over, at least, from me having to stifle laughter every time I say his name. Akil Butt, cashing for 7,910 euros. And those chips go to Gerard Carbo. 74 bigs, nearly 6 million in chips. John Newcomb, I like this one. Butt's been wiped out. I can't tell you how many judgmental head shakes I've gotten from Nick during this run.
It's not that. It's just I've restrained myself so much, and then you come in here blasting.
Do as I say, not as I do, Nicholas.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, Joe.
You're the professional one. You're the smart one. I'll come to you when I want to talk about 6-bet driving ranges. And you come to me when you want someone to make a joke about someone's last name being Butt.
That's completely fair, Joe. Sorry. I apologize.
No, you're doing it right.
Such a good guy, thank you.
Carbo with a 1,000-yard stare before opening King 7. Lidelku with a legitimate re-raising hand, but who knows? Doesn't seem to need one to make this move.
Yeah, generally when you're playing against somebody who you think is playing too wide, you want to expand your value range and your bluff range. So you just do a lot more 3-betting in general.
Alcazar, Carbo, and Lidelku, the top 3 stacks at this table. Quite a bit of distance between them and Ivanus, who's in 4th.
Sí, sí. La liga ya está sentenciada.
You make him champion. You make him champion. In football, not in poker. Yeah.
They always beat Real Madrid, historically. Very good against Real Madrid.
Really?
They never beat Barca, and they always beat Real Madrid.
19 big blind stack plus 1. I think we got to fold the 10-8 of hearts.
Once they beat them in the cup final.
Nice fold, Mr. Hennig.
2000.
Well played.
No. 2001.
I don't remember.
Carbo's got a play in hand here. On the button as well. Beautiful. Start with a raise.
We love King Queen. 8-6 suited for Alcazar.
This is such a big blind hand, isn't it?
Give it a spin, yeah.
Beautiful big blind hand.
You don't get to play this hand many other positions. Happy to see it in the big blind.
Yeah. Such a nice hand that you don't have to raise with it. It actually makes a perfectly good call. Flops very well.
You're not too unhappy to see the 9, but what followed, not super fun for 8-6 of spades.
Yeah, this is what we call a razor's board for sure. I think he lost interest as soon as he saw the board.
6-7 bets, 125.
Yep, you have to imagine just a bet on the flop most of the time with the king-queen. I mean, with the range, I should say, really.
Yeah,
but,
you can pretty much bet all your hands here.
Pretty
I
much
think,
range
on this
bet.
board. Yeah.
Carbo inching closer to Alcuzai. One big blind separates them. Payouts running along the bottom of your screen. 517,000 euros to the winner in a 1K buy-in. You just have to beat 5,002 other entries. New Board Collector says, just seems odd to make jokes about a guy's last name which he didn't choose and then not make any jokes about Sean Deeb being one burger away from a mobility scooter. Look, here's my rationale on that, by the way, guys. He did not choose his name, but also it's not a joke about who he is as a person. It's a silly joke about a person's name. Not about his life choices, not about his appearance, not about his very soul. Just a funny word. But top pair for Nedelcu. Certainly not a joke about him being one cheeseburger away from a mobility scooter. Top pair bets, top pair wins. 15 minutes left on the level.
Really isn't that easy.
DJ Funnybone in the chat. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
If I'd be playing in the Irish Open, I'd mess with everyone by saying I'm best friends with a leprechaun. DJ Funnybone. Unfortunately, on that note, we lose Vincent Chirachi, repping the US of A and Ireland on the sleeve there.
TJ Funnybone is cooking today, baby. Minuten.
Great raise, Mr. Hennig. Would have done the same thing myself. Pocket fours for Alcuzai on the button. I would assume that Hennig's under the gun raise after not entering a single pot since he got here will command some respect.
Yeah.
I got nothing but respect for you, Mr. Hennig. Slice is already folded. Don't let this 8-7 fool you. We're on the big blind now, I think. Slice is folded, that's for sure. Unclear if those are his cards. There we go. 8-4 suited. Vigneault is defending. Jack, 7 deuce, 1 club. Vigneault first to act. Hennig seems a little antsy. I would be.
Oh.
I had a feeling this was going to happen. I had a feeling he would think that this guy, if he doesn't smash the flop, is going to be easy to wrestle a pot away from.
Yeah, this is a flop you wouldn't expect to hit the under the gun range very often. He does have lots of backdoors as well. Backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draws.
If Mr. Hennig comes in for a raise here, I will be very impressed.
Yeah.
Because I always tell myself this is what I'm going to do. There is the raise. Hell yeah. Well played, Mr. Hennig. Great hand, Mr. Hennig.
He usually mops his brow. He relieves with that quick fold.
You're a natural, Mr. Hennig. Mr. Rochester giving me credit for a pun that I did not realize I was making. Wrestle with Hennig. I see what you did there. They're a big wrestling family. Mr. Perfect was a Hennig.
Okay.
Oh.
If I'm remembering my wrestling lore correctly.
Ivanus, AK. Al-Khazai, the covering stack, weighing up his options with the ace-jack of clubs.
Seen a lot of these big aces distributed amongst these players. Slois on the button, having a peek at that field ticker maybe. 6 players away from another pay jump. He is all in with ace-queen suited. What did I say?
You weren't wrong, Joe. A lot of big aces, and he is running straight into Ivanus here.
Al-Khazai is going to get, more than likely, saved, statistically.
I think you're absolutely right. I'm assuming Ivanus is going to run the AK, and then the ace-jack seems like a pretty trivial fold.
But they're suited. Al-Khazai does fold. We are going to see all 5 cards. Slois averted certain doom multiple times in the last level of the night on day 2. Can he find another miracle?
Tough spot. What else are you going to do? Ace, queen of hearts. Come on. I think it's got to go in here free, especially based on the action we saw before.
Is that some Easter rain I hear? No hearts on this flop, no queen. Not looking good for the Dutchman. Turn card. Also not a queen. 3 outs. Otherwise, you're getting pushed outside in the downpour. River. No luck for Slois.
Yeah, around 2.3. Yeah. Okay.
That's going to leave us with 75 players in this field. Jeremy still in that 7,900 euro pay bracket.
It's live.
Christian Ivanus still 4th in chips at this table, but has closed the gap between him and Nedelku.
It's already more than. We are counting already.
Yes, Nano, there were some chop outs there. Thank you for taking a break from telling the teacher she forgot to assign homework to let us know that there were chop outs there. We're going to give this table a break after the break and bring some new players up to the feature. The start of day chip leader, Ivan Chegusov. Our current chip leader, Mal Chicot, Connor O'Driscoll, and Stephen O'Dwyer. There you go. I can't imagine there is a better table to watch right now.
Oh, yeah. Serious.
Yeah, that's quite the table. I was chatting to Connor briefly before the start of play today. He told me he was very hangover yesterday, so he needed to get what he called the cure, but today he's completely off the drink.
Excellent. What's the crack? Welcome back. Connor's been pumping out a lot more content recently.
Is that his thing? What's the crack? Welcome back.
Yeah.
I love it.
And he always gets one of the staff to give it a shout out before he kicks off his little daily vlogs. Go give him a follow. Go follow Connor O'Driscoll. He does a lot of good stuff. He's making a lot more content recently, and it deserves a look because he's a great poker player.
Kino on YouTube says, my God, Steve O'Dwyer in the feature again. Give me a break. You got it, pal. Take a hike. You banned. Go find some Easter eggs. Ace-Jack for Al-Khuzai in the cutoff. Just a couple of hands left on this level.
Al-Khuzai came to this table with a very big chip stack, but he hasn't really been getting out of line.
Yeah, I think pretty sensible so far. Did manage to win a couple pots, but managed to avoid catastrophe a fair few times as well.
I don't agree with Poofsy's rationale, but I do like the solution. There should be zero chops in poker. Honestly, I'm sick of it. It's an embarrassment to gambling, and in life, there is a winner and a loser, no ties. Now, I disagree with that. But I do like, if the first board runs out chop, let's run it again till there is a winner. I don't hate that.
I sign off on that bit, yeah.
But yes, I'm on board with the pasta.
Although I also feel like if you recognize that in life sometimes there can be ties, you'd be a happier person.
There's definitely win-win situations all the time in life.
Sometimes we can cooperate. The world would be a better place if we could just chop more pots in life.
People who think that life is a zero-sum game are typically not my people.
Mr. Hennig, 30 big blinds.
Great raise, Mr. Hennig.
Very expressive guy at the table.
You're looking very handsome today, too, Mr. Hennig.
Now, I would probably assume Carbo defends King 6.
Should go home in bed. Yeah.
Give me 150. I'll go home.
Just needs to check the chip stack first. Hennig is not super short.
Chips.
Started the hand with around 30.
I can give you chips, 100 chips.
GTO says call, right?
For a spot.
Yeah, for sure.
For betting bluff.
Suited King's more likely to be a 3-bet, right? He's going to go for it, though.
Tomorrow I'll be you.
Yeah.
He's not going for it.
No.
Nice.
No.
Great hand, Mr. Hennig.
Blockers.
Yeah, it always depends who you're up against.
Would you call?
I think his range is going to be very different
Yep.
against different players at the table.
All right, we have got outer table action. Michael Hooper is all in with 9s against Thomas Saltonis, who's got ace-king. And that board is being run ace-king 9 on the flop. Turn 9.
What the? Yo.
Quads versus top boat with an ace on the river. That's one for the gram. Yeah, take a picture of that. Oh, we got his phone code.
I went to church this morning, fellas.
I went to church this morning. Amazing. Everybody get a snapshot of that.
Can I?
Aces full. What's the bad beat jackpot?
You get one ticket in the raffle. Speaking of which, you got any raffle tickets, Joe?
I bought 20 raffle tickets on my way in today.
Now I got to get in the raffle tickets. So I realized like the Syndicate won it last year.
Yeah.
However, how sweet would it be if you won ticketed and you took it off the
You
Syndicate?
want to do a mini Syndicate and you buy 20 and then we'll go halves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
The mini Syndicate.
The Mindicate.
The Nicticate. The Syndinic. King 10 suited for Carbo in the small is going to raise and take it.
Syndistapes.
New player, Peter Jan Nanaman. That's a cool name. Peter Jan Nanaman. Joe, is it hard to beat quads if yes and explain? Please, would love to hear your opinion about it. No? Hell's wrong with you? Got 38 seconds left in the level. That's what you want to talk about? I'd rather talk about how great Mr. Hennig is. What a big fan I am. Just a beautiful fold there. You can just tell he's just a sweet-smelling breath.
Can go on break. For sure.
Ivanus. Let's kick it off here.
Raising King 8 suited on the last hand before the break. I was expecting Carbo to maybe get a little weird there, but Nedelku is going to help us out with that. Under rep defend here from the Year of Romania versus the Year of Romania. 6-5 tray, 2 clubs. A real hold'em board here. There's a real butt for you. Nedelku leads for 175,000.
Yeah, you do see loads leads on these types of boards, the low card boards where straights are possible, and you've got more straights in the big blind.
Turns a 7, so that is an up and downer now for Ivanus.
I think we just keep going, right? I mean,
yeah, we kind of.
My straight got straightier.
Yeah. You bet the flop, you kind of have to represent now because a lot of your bets will be a 4.
350.
yeah, makes sense. And like, look at the size here as well. I think this is very cute because we want a size where theoretically we would continue to get called if we had the straight and tell a believable story.
Yeah.
I don't think it's believable just because we're trying to represent strength that we need to go so big. And I think that's a really important thing to recognize in poker in general, is we can apply the same amount of pressure with a small size here just as much as we can with a larger one and tell a more believable story in doing so.
Yeah, it'll generate so many folds. Like, obviously, Ivanus has a very good hand to continue with the 2 overs and the gut shot, or the open ender, actually. So he's never folding this hand, but he's folding a lot of other hands.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, even against the right kind of player, you know, they'll fold overpairs on the turn just out of frustration that they just put you on the 4 every time.
Ace-high.
King 8 is good, baby.
Nice work, Ivanus. Couldn't have been fun facing those bets. And with that hand, Ivanus does manage to jump up into the 3rd spot at this former feature table. Gerard Carbo and Al Kazai still neck and neck for top and 2nd dog at the feature table, but this will no longer be our feature table. We are in fact going to give these folks a break and bring a new table to the stage. Former tournament chip leader, current tournament chip leader, Connor of the Driscoll and Stephen of the Dwyer More from the Irish Open when we get back in 15 minutes.
The European Poker Tour is back in Ireland. For 5 days, more than 600 poker enthusiasts have tried to channel the luck of the Irish in the EPT Dublin main event. 6 talented title hopefuls have emerged from the pack. But one stands out amongst the rest.
Dimitri, the Polish guy. He's a beast. I think he's most experienced.
I think the biggest threat at the table is Dimitri, for sure. But he has all the chips.
It's going to be a lot harder to win this one.
Can anyone stop the Polish prodigy?
Winning this event is going to be way better than all of the rest because it's more prestigious. I hope I can do it.
Here we are again, the first EPT in Dublin since 2007. Over €500,000 awaits the winner of the main event, with 6 players left in the running. And all eyes will be on Dmitry Urbanovic. He's got all the chips. He was Player of the Year last season. Honestly, it's shocking he hasn't already won a main event. Yes, Urbanovic is certainly the odds-on favourite coming into this final, and he's fired up.
It's amazing. I've never had such a deep run, so I'm pretty happy about that. Having a chip lead gives you more space to do something, so I'm happy to be chip lead. It's very good.
Nobody has won an EPT in their home country for 3 years. Irish pro Patrick Clark hopes to break that streak today.
To win this title would be unbelievable, especially on home soil. And there's going to be a nice rail, so you'll see plenty of drunken Irish people. Hopefully I can bring it home for all them. It'd mean everything to me.
There should also be plenty of support for Cully Sadhu. He came 8th in London in Season 10, and he's feeling good about his second EPT final table.
Chips-wise, I have like 8 times more than I had last time at the final table, so I think a lot of players will fear me.
Gilles Berniez is the last remaining non-pro, and he has one fear, that this will be his only chance for poker glory.
I'm so lucky to reach the final table now, so I guess the professional players would call it like a one-shot or something like that.
Greek pro Iliadoros Kamatakis is well known for his live poker streams. And he's sick and tired of hearing that this is a young man's game.
First of all, we have to run 10 kilometers to see who is young and who is not. I have big experience, so we see.
Rhys Jones also has big experience online, but a small stack. This is already his best live result to date.
I've probably played more online than live in the last few years. My edge with this current stack is not going to be huge, but if I get a good stack, I fancy my chances.
And cards are already in the air here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin final table. First to act, Gilles Berniez, online qualifier, only non-pro at this final table.
It's his first ever EPT. Hi.
Dmitry Urbanovic, ace-10 of clubs.
This kid won all the side events last year, not even old enough to play in Vegas. He's a bit of a wonder kid.
He's raised it to 110,000. Folded around to Rhys Jones, the short stack in the big blind. Well, Jones is dominated with ace-9. But he's going with it. He shoves.
Ace-10 is probably the bottom end of Dimitri's calling range, but I think he goes for it. Come on, they're suited.
Another 610,000 to call, and he does call.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Good luck, guys.
Rhys Jones at risk and behind.
Domination Nation Urbanovic.
So he could be down to 5 unless Jones gets lucky. Oh, a 10 high flop. Now less than a 1% chance of survival for Jones.
He's gonna have to get real lucky.
That's not a very good flop.
Understatement of the year. A little bit of hope on the turn. 9 of clubs or the 9 of spades works for Rhys Jones. 2 cards can save him. He doesn't hit.
Good. Great game. Game up. Game up.
And Rhys Jones is eliminated.
Game up. Game up.
Oh, Dimitri, you barely not teenager, you.
The Polish pro who dominated season 11 of the EPT up to 6 million in chips, while Rhys Jones cashes for 119,450 euros. So 5 players remain, all now guaranteed more than 152,000 euros. Up top, more than 500,000, 561,900 to be precise. So Ivanovic has stepped away from the table for a second. Actions on Cully Sadu in the cutoff. He's got ace-6. So raise from late position to 110,000. Kamatakis on the button with Jack-10 suited.
This guy, Kamatakis, he's a real hoot. Streams poker online, brings the average age on that site up to almost 19.
He re-raises. It's a 3-bet to 310,000.
It looks like he seems pretty intent on proving he can run with the big dogs.
Action is back on Sadu.
I'm on in.
He shoves on Kamatakis.
I'm gonna assume Cully's got some kind of read on the Greek because this is a little nutso for that many chips. I wasn't that crazy about this 3-bet in the first place, and this is exactly why.
Billy Chataway front and center of the Cully Sadu supporters section.
I really like this Iliadorus guy, but he needs to make like a tree and fold.
Eh? Anywho, Kamatakis passes. And Sadu shows a card.
No, the 6.
Sixes are good there.
Kalima. Kalima. Kalima, Shatide.
Meanwhile, Mustafa Kanat has just showed up to collect his 25k high roller trophy.
Cooley. Let's go, Cooley, let's go!
Cully finished second to Mustafa in a high roller in Barcelona, so I'm not sure if that was real or a needle.
Blinds are up to 30,000, 60,000. Local boy Patrick Clark has King 10 under the gun.
Patio Clark, let's do this.
The 2014 Irish Open winner raises to 140k. Ilios Kamatakis is now the short stack. He folds the button. Gilles Berniez in the small blind. Has a dominating hand, King-Queen.
Does he look familiar to you? I kind of want to call him Steve No Dwyer.
Looks like he's hyperventilating.
Why is he breathing like that? What is the altitude of Dublin?
Someone get him a paper bag. Well, he's called the raise. Ivanovic has folded the big blind. We're going heads up to the flop. Well, there's a king. And a 10. Top pair for Berniez, but 2 pair for Clark.
Sick, from dominated to dominating. And can we get this guy a scuba tank?
Action check to the pre-flop aggressor. Clark continues with the best hand. Observed by his girlfriend, Kelsey Goodman.
More like Kelsey Goodwoman. Hashtag everyday sexism.
Berniez continues with the breathing and calls the 175,000.
Top pair, awesome kicker, gotta call.
4 diamonds puts a potential flush out there.
Can you breathe? Can you breathe?
Berniez checks for a second time. And Clark checks behind.
Come on, dude, you gotta bet that.
And it's a queen on the river. Berniez now with a better 2 pair.
King Queen should probably bet now.
No, he checks for a 3rd time. Looks like Clark's going to go for value. 425,000.
Kelsey, I'm sorry. This should be a snap call as soon as he catches his breath.
There's the call. And Clark will see he got rivered.
Nailed it. That's the saddest I've seen a group of Irish people since the time Bono went vegan.
So Gilles Bernier is the German amateur building a stack, but possibly in need of medical attention.
What is going on with this dude's breathing? Tag your tweets.
It's all action here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin main event. Moments ago, Ilios Kamatakis made a move against Gilles Berniers.
Unbelievable.
And after a long breath or two, the German amateur made the call.
Call.
You're thinking to fold ace queen? Nice game.
Kamatakis is out, and the online qualifier is now second in chips. Blinds are still 30,000, 60,000. It's Gilles who's posted the big blind here, and I tell you what, Joe, let's play along with the amateur. We're only going to see his cards. We are going to sweat with Gilles.
He's already out of breath. Why not sweat with him?
Labanovic is first to act. He folds. Clark's out. Round to the small blind. Cully Sadu, 8th place finisher at EPT 10 London. Ooh. He raises to 175k. So Gilles' hand is ace deuce of hearts.
A call here would be totally standard.
He does call. The flop is ace high, ace 9 tray.
Well, against just the small blind, I like our hand a lot.
No c-bet from Sadu.
Having said that, there's not much to protect against and not much we can get value from.
Gilles checks behind. 7 on the turn.
After we check back the flop, there's lots of hands Sadu would bet here.
Into a pot of 390,000. He makes it 260,000.
But I still think a flat call is just about our only move. He's gonna get there.
There's the call. The river card is a 5. And Sadu shoves!
Such a big bet. Wow.
Nearly 1.5 million into 910,000.
Sadu's not really supposed to be bluffing here. I liked our hand at first. I no longer like it. His breathing's normal now that he's facing it all in. That's kind of weird.
Chaz Chatter on the left has joined Cully Sadu's rail.
I call.
Gilles calls.
2 pair.
2 pair is good. Cully's hand, ace 5.
Like a rambly voicemail, that was not a great call.
Maka was wrong.
I guess you could say that rail is anything but melancholy.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
So a much-needed double up for Cully Sadu. And now it is really close between him, Patrick Clark, and Gilles Berniers. Labanovic still leads with a stack of 7.3 million as the blinds go up. New level, 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante.
Now's when the real poker starts.
Action folded around to the blinds. Gilles Bernier's in the small. Ace-queen suited.
7.2.
Dimitri's getting annoyed with Johnny Lamaze over there, but he's no amateur at having great friends. Meet Sven and Nick.
Berniers limps in. Abanovic has got pocket eights.
This is kind of a cooler blind versus blind, especially since these are the two biggest stacks.
I think Darth Vader's going to see a raise from Abanovic.
I wonder if he has the bends.
300,000. Berniers counting out a re-raise. He 3-bets to 905,000.
Bernier's limps 3-bets. Dimitri's gonna know he's got a big one, but 8s are probably too big to fold.
I'm all in.
Abanovic shoves.
And his breath is caught. Not normal.
Call.
Berniers calls, and we're off to the races.
Like Bono versus Sinead O'Connor, one of these two hands has the slight mathematical advantage.
It's a coin flip that Berniers needs to win to survive.
Ace! Yeah, I'm with him.
Come on, ace!
The flop is King 7-5. 8 still ahead. 6 immediate outs for Gilles Berniers. The turn card is an ace.
Deuce! Hey, deuce!
No, man, classic Sven.
Hey, deuce!
Berniers doubles up unless there's an 8 on the river. It's a jack.
Yeah! Come on!
Weekend at Bernier's.
And that hand means that Gilles has taken the chip lead from Dimitri. He's the new final table boss.
And he is fired up.
Ist ein Call gegen ihn.
Ja, ist es auch.
Ist ein Call gegen ihn.
Abanovic down to 3.3 million. Gilles Berniers up to nearly 8 million.
I'm afraid his heart might explode.
Well, curiosity got the better of us. We had to ask the online qualifier why he's always so short of breath.
Because I'm nervous every hand I play. That moment, I feel like I want to die. I qualified and it's my first EPT. If you don't have such a skill like the other players.
And 2 years later, we are back in Dublin with the Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. It's day 3 of the main event, the penultimate day of this 1K tournament, which had 5,003 total entries, 73 players remain, and these are the 5 biggest stacks right now as we come into the second session of play for the day. It's James Huskin alongside Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone.
Griffin, of course, the 2017 Irish Open champion. And this is the new lineup on the main stage. We have got the 2022 champ, Steve O'Dwyer, at our new feature table, along with Connor O'Driscoll. This is a fun lineup, Griffin, as the blinds go to 5,100.
Yeah, absolutely. Love watching Steve play. We got a Brazilian tucked in there in the middle, which is a similar theme to what was happening yesterday. Connor O'Driscoll, of course, bringing up the rear, but no one really that short, so should see some play.
Straight into the action. Blinds are now 50,000, 100,000 with a 100K big blind ante. Level 28 of the main event underway. Back-to-back 60-minute levels, then a break. 10 levels maximum to be played today.
guy get knocked out? Oh, he got moved, yeah.
Yeah, it moved. Yeah, it got moved.
Action folded to Steve, and he is going to give a walk to Ivan Chegusov in the big blind.
Little respect from Steve to kick things off.
His average stack right now is 3.4 million, 34 big blinds. Mao Shiko is the chip leader with just shy of 70 big blinds. As we check on the prize money up for grabs, 7,910 euros. That's the current payout. Up top, more than $500,000.
If you recognize Connor O'Driscoll there, 6th place in EPT Prague.
Indeed.
In 2025.
Great, 200.
Fabio de Lima from Brazil is going to raise here with ace queen. Opens under the gun to 200,000. Kenneth Svensson, king jack, has a decision of sorts. A reminder that from the start of the day, the shot clock is in play, 30 seconds per decision. Time bank cards given to every player. King 5 of hearts for Ivan Chegusov. Slightly above average stack. And now round to Mao Shiko, the table chip leader, with ace jack in the big blind. He's going to call as well. We have so much domination going on here. The flop 10-7 deuce. So ace queen high, the best hand. Kay Boren says, I've got a good lookalike for Chegusov. Carl from The Walking Dead. Which character is Carl? I've never watched The Walking Dead, because by the time I was going to start watching it, people were going, meh, it loses it. It was fine at the start, but it just like goes on for too long.
Yeah, it had a good amount of seasons, of good quality seasons, probably 3 or 4. Carl is the son of the main character, who starts as a kid and then eventually becomes a young adult.
Okay. Crucially not the lead, right? Not Egg from This Life.
Correct. Not the lead, but...
Board pairs on the turn. De Lima's C-bet was called by Shiko, who is 5% to win the pot or outright. There is a 15% chance of a chop now that the board is paired. Second barrel from De Lima.
Second barrel. Bit surprising here. Some 10Xs certainly in Chico's range. But actually betting into the one value hand, quote unquote, he's really ahead of.
That guy on the rail, by the way, is so calling someone, saying, can you see me on the stream? And of course they were like, no, we can't, because they won't see him for another 30 minutes. As De Lima wins that pot, Chico folding the turn. Action folded to Svensson in the hijack.
Dealers in the mini, dealers in the mini, the orange tournament. You have 20,000 as your threshold.
Now rounds the button.
You should have 20,000
Chegusov,
as your
9-6 of diamonds.
Be careful, don't mix those chips with the stacks. And make sure the chip leader every table buys all the hundreds before leaving for a break. Make only one transaction, please. Players, sell all your 100 chips to the chip leader before leaving for a break.
Oh, those raisin chips?
That is spicy. Three bets from the big with 7-6 suited. Gets a fold. 2 in a row for Fabio De Lima. And we heard the announcement there in the background about the mini-main. 2 flights of the mini-main today. The last 2 flights. Day 2 is tomorrow. Also playing today, the €350 seniors event. There's a 1K ladies high roller. So many tournaments at this year's Irish Open, the biggest poker festival.
3K today too, I think.
Yeah, biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland. As a new player comes to the table, it's Barry Furlong.
I have to say, Barry was a real sweetheart to me on day 1. Really supportive when I got a bad beat on my second or third bullet. Told me to hang in there.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, he was real nice. Great to see him doing well here.
So Barry is bringing an average stack to the table, 3.5 million, 35 big blinds. Down to 71 players now. And Kenneth Svensson is opening ace, deuce of clubs. Round to Chicot on the button. King, queen.
Raise.
It's going to be a 3-bet. Chico has re-raised to 330,000. Ace-9 for De Lima in the small blind. Is he going to cold 4? Is he going to try and make it 3 in a row?
Is that right? 200 and then 330. Wow.
I mean, it's a legal raise. It's a very small re-raise. And with the price he's being offered, Svensson can't fold the suited ace.
Let's see 3 at least.
Decides not to call. Maybe senses weakness from this small 3-bet. And sure enough, that 4-bet to 850K is going to get the job done.
Shit. Made a mistake. You make a mistake? No, mistake. Big mistake.
Sounds like there was a bit of a mistake there. Yeah, maybe meant to make it.
I had a good hand.
500 or so.
I've just realized Steve O'Dwyer has brought his lucky chair to the feature table. Everyone else is sitting in the standard black chairs that we have on the set. Not Steve.
So I heard that they custom made one for him.
My understanding is it's the original chair, but it has been refurbished.
Okay.
I mean, not being funny, he's in the top 71 players out of a field of 5,003 within 4 years of last winning this tournament. Maybe there is something about that chair.
I don't know. What do you think's more impressive? Him being in the final 70 of this event after winning it 4 years ago?
Yep.
Or someone who won it 9 years ago, coming back each and every year to offer his expertise to educate the masses about what's going on.
You're asking me to compare a player's performance in large field, high variance MTTs versus someone getting paid to do a job.
Jeez, didn't have to.
Not exactly a coin flip, is it,
Didn't
Griff?
have to dissect it like that.
650.
Make me look like a fool in front of all my friends. Wait, they're paying you for this? More 3-betting. This is an active table. I love it. Look
I know.
Chegasov now going after Svensson.
Yeah, Chegasov not messing about with sizing. 3 bets to 650K.
And really, I think, daring Svensson. Are you really prepared to 4-bet 2 hands in a row, pal?
No. I do love the fact that Steve O'Dwyer clearly believes all you need is a chip and a chair. It just has to be a very specific chair. Chegasov playing just shy of 40 big blinds, slightly above the tournament average with 70 players remaining. Those guys in the row are clearly like, how long do we have to stand here before our friends are going to see us?
Raise, 200 though.
Chegasov back in action, opening ace-10. Round to the big blind. Gary Whitehead from the UK, 9-7 of diamonds.
Let's see 3 Whitehead.
Call.
The Garys have been well represented in this year's Irish Open. All from the UK without fail. And we have got a King Jack 5 flop. Chegasov ahead with ace high, has the gut shot straight draw as well.
150.
Whitehead facing a continuation bet of 150,000. 9-7 of diamonds is pretty much with this flop. He will fold. Conor O'Driscoll, the shortest stack at this table, playing 18 bigs. Action folded to Chico. Now round to Fabio De Lima. 9 deuce off. No. No, 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 no. No. Conor O'Driscoll in the cutoff. Ace-10. Raises to 200,000. Gets a fold from the button. Whitehead in the small. 9-7 of diamonds again. And now Kenneth Svensson in the big blind. Jack 4. Ugh. Raise and take it for Conor. Apollio says, I left for 1 out. All the people on the table are gone. I know. Crazy. They were all eliminated. There has been a change, a feature table for the avoidance of doubt, with 69 players remaining now. Yeah, I guess we could have kept the bit going for a little bit longer and claimed that they were all eliminated in the same hand, but I don't know. Sometimes it's not in the mood.
It's Easter, not April Fool's. We're a week late.
That's true. So this has been folded to the blind. Svensson in the small with 10-8. Completes. Stephen O'Dwyer has posted the big blind. He has 10 deuce.
Steve O'Dwyer, the kind of player that is going to pounce on weakness.
Raise, 410.
Such little playability for a hand like 10 deuce off that he's just going to go with that 4.1x ISO and fold out a lot of better hands like a 10-8. That's how we do it. Here's a fun game for you, James.
Okay.
What is Steve O'Dwyer's PokerStars screen name?
Mr. Tim Corm?
Yes. Good job.
Now, if you'd asked me that question pre-pandemic, I might not have been able to remember it so readily, but we covered so much online poker in 2020 and 2021, and he was a regular fixture at the tables. So Chico is open under the gun with aces. DeLima has fives.
Yeah, a great spot to make a tight fold with a pocket pair. This is a, concept I've been preaching more and more on the stream. Try not to play these small pocket pairs from early position, especially in the later stages of the tournament. I appreciate they both have enough 60 big blinds. It is a unique situation where you think that maybe you could justify it, but with all the players behind, it's just not going to be that envious.
Well, he's made the call. O'Dwyer in the small with 5 deuce. Passes.
There goes one of the fives.
Ivan Chegasov now with a decision in the big blind. Getting a solid price. Oh, but may put another bet here with ace-jack suited. Nope, just calls.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Replay.
Jack 10-8, so top pair, top kicker for Chegasov. Chico, suffice to say, well ahead right now with the overpair. Action has been checked to DeLima, who did not spike the case 5 on the flop.
Oh no!
What's he doing?
What are you doing, pal? Come on, everybody's going to be on base here.
350.
This is a real money burn with the fives. Even if you're up against ace queen, just so much visibility for that hand to continue. You have such hands, even if breaks out.
Shockingly, this bluff did not get through Chegasov, and it's not going to get through Chico either. Well, we now have a pot of 1.8 million with 3 players going to the turn. That turn card is spicy. The 7 of clubs. Chegasov with the nut flush draw. It's going to be like the 8 of spades on the river, isn't it? It's going to be a 3-way chop.
Chegasov taking some time here. I don't really think that there's much justification in leading here because, I mean, your opponent, especially Lima, can just have king queen here, so you wouldn't really be betting leading with an 8 here a lot. And also, if your opponent does have king queen and elects to raise over this bet, then you're gonna have to have bet folded the nut flush draw. In fairness, it's going to be very effective against these 2 hands. I think that Chico could very well full pocket aces, and of course, DeLima has no business being in this pot and will fold the 5. So this could work out really well for Chegasov. I just think it's a bit of an unconventional bet.
Whoa! What? It worked.
Oh yeah, of course.
Got aces and fives to fold there.
Yeah, I mean, the fives are out the door for sure, and I think if you're in the seat with aces there, you're probably going to find yourself folding as well. That Jack 10, 9, 8 board favoring the big blind range so much. You know, I would have loved to have seen what Chico would have done, you know, had Lehman not been in the pot. Maybe he does peel one more off because, you know, heart and club draws are there, but I really don't fold there whatsoever. Just joining us, this is the Irish Open 2026, provided by Paddy Power Poker and PokerStars.
So thank you for those of you pointing out that there was an error on the graphics display there. It was Jack 10-8 on the flop, not Jack 10-9. Can we please either kick a computer or kick graphical hue? One of the two things needs to be fixed.
Yeah, that makes the lead much more powerful.
Yeah.
Because King-Queen obviously no longer a consideration as the nuts. A lot more nines in the big blind range. So it makes it quite an effective lead, as you can see, folding out the better hand in the pocket. Aces. Chico with a very reasonable peel hand with Queen 3 suited, but is pipped in the shovel variety by the King 10 of spades. But out flops O'Driscoll.
Check. Bet 250. Raise. 650.
And I really like this check raise from Chico. I mean, it's a bit strange because you're kind of raising to see where you're at, and ordinarily we don't really condone that kind of behavior, but perhaps in this situation, you know, wanting to deny opportunities for two barrels, not expecting your opponent to 4-bet shove there with, say, you know, an ace high, because you could just play for stacks there, a check raise all in to get in with a 9. I think it's pretty interesting to take that as a raise line. Chip counts.
Chico remains the big stack, 6.2 million. 5 million plus for Chegasov, O'Dwyer and DeLima. O'Driscoll still relatively short. 16 bigs.
Oh boy.
Well, this is a great spot to win some chips. The Driscoll opens to 200K with aces. Steve O'Dwyer, Jack 7 suited, folds. Chegasov is out, so just the blinds. Chico folds the small. DeLima in the big. 5-3 of diamonds. Go on.
Hey there, DeLima.
Go on.
You got 5-3 of diamonds.
Yes, let's see a flop.
2 players.
Queen 10-10. DeLima checks. For a moment there, I thought he was going to lead. Connor continues, quick fold from DeLima. Next hand, please. Roughly halfway through the level. And now 67 players remaining. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Let's check out some faces in the field, Griff.
Field faces.
We've referenced this guy a fair few times today, Kevin Killeen. EPT London finalist.
Played great on the feature table yesterday.
An Irish Open finalist. Seamus Cahill also made the final table of the Irish Open. 4th in 2011, 8th in 2019.
Oh, he was good.
Yeah. Pick it up loud.
Ali Abdul-Zalhara is a reg on the European circuit. Won the high roller at EPT Malta last year for 320k.
One-time chip leader from yesterday.
Another European reg, Valentin Cristea. Was 10th at EPT Barcelona in 2022 for 117,000 euros. That was a huge tournament and a great final table. And there's Dean Hutchinson, who was 6th in the World Series of Poker main event back in 2023.
Raise 200,000.
Tenors on the button. Ruh-roh. Could be playing for a big one here.
You don't say. Button small blind dynamic. And what are we playing? 46 bigs effective. Ooh, it's dicey.
750.
Yeah, I mean, can go either way here for Chico.
750.
Can either shove or call here.
Griffin, it can get delirious if you take life too serious. It's Chico time. And he is all in with 10s.
I want the world, Chico. And everything in it.
Time bank cards deployed. DeLima going to think about this decision. One time bank card used so far. They only got 4 at the start of the day.
What a massive pot this would be. 10 million chips will be in the middle. If DeLima calls this off.
Yes.
DeLima folds.
Wow, massive, massive pot there.
It really is Chico time. He's up over 70 bigs.
This hand are you showing TV? Are you sure this hand on? Yes. Late. Yes. I had the ace queen suit there, hearts. Pocket 10. Huh? Pocket 10. 10? Pocket 10. Right, flip.
Man down out in the field. Robert O'Neill eliminated and cashing for 9,070 euros. Taking us down to 66 players in the Irish Open main event.
As for it, players, take your seats. We are starting in 1 minute.
Back at the feature table with the blind still at 50,000, 100,000.
For the start of the tournament.
Action has been folded to Ivan Chegosov. Now round to Melchiko. Ace 4 of Diamantes.
Raise 200,000.
750.
It's DeLima's turn to have 10s.
Raise 750.
And he is re-raising.
715. 715. 50.
Ooh, Looks like Furlong has a decision, Griffin. Ace-Jack of hearts.
You weren't wrong.
Oh, I hate this spot. Raise, re-raise, Ace-Jack suited. Original raiser still to act.
Yeah, Furlong in the face here. Cut off button, big blind. But based on the sizing, I don't really think Furlong thinks that Delima is light here. Good fold.
So what does Chico do here? Last time he shipped on Delima and got his opponent to fold.
He does have the kind of hand that, you know, could just blast it in for 40 big blinds, but does he really think that, you know, his opponent's going to make another big fold?
We call that doing a Senkel.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's capable of folding something like ace-queen, but maybe the strategy would be different with a hand like that after having just 3-bet folded, so... Oh, he did it again. Oh,
All
wow.
in and a call. This time he is not ripping with the best hand. He's not even ripping with 2 overs.
Wow.
Huge spot for Delima. If 10s hold, he's going to have 8.2 million.
Yeah, this is the solver-approved blast-off hand pre-flop, because even when you do get called, you're 30% to win against everything but pocket aces, and we're seeing, you know, I mean, it can happen. It can happen. Diamond, diamond, unbelievable.
We've got a sweat in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 2 diamonds on the flop. Chico with the nut flush draw. Aces also live for him.
Delima seeing his Irish Open life flash before his eyes. 2-pair not counterfeited, almost like it feels like it could be.
Right?
Any diamond or ace. You can just feel it on Delima's.
Oh, it's the diamond on the river. That is a brutal beat for Fabio Delima. And Male Chico has moved over the 10 million mark. We have a dominant chip leader.
Before. You pay before? Ace Queen?
Dominant chip leader in the Irish Open.
Probably. It's really close. I think if I'm not going to call the jam, I probably just call pre-flop anyway. But it's really close.
I've had before Ace Queen shooter.
Yeah. You played really good yesterday. Nice playing with you.
Bless him seeking advice from Steve O'Dwyer. Steve saying if you're going to re-raise with the ace-queen pre, you probably are going to go with it.
Yeah.
If you didn't intend to call the shove, you should just flat with the ace-queen. But that doesn't matter. The hand that eliminated him, he got it in good. Chico got lucky. Now has 11.3 million, Griffin.
Yeah, and we saw the top stacks in the room to start the level, and I don't think any of them were in that 8-figure club, were they?
This is the first player to cross the 10 million mark for sure.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised by that 4-bet jam. I know we talked about how it's sort of standard to work that in, but
yeah.
When an opponent that is, you know, maybe probably not as prepared to make a 3-bet full with a big hand, has almost 4x's you pre-flop, and you're playing 40 effective, it seems a bit high variance. But of course, you know, like I said, 30% of the time it works every time. And O'Driscoll now, he ain't gonna be folding this ace-queen suited.
He remains the short stack at the table, starts the hand with 17 bigs, opens with ace-queen and has walked into kings.
Oh, brother. I don't know how you're gonna pop this, Whitehead. O'Driscoll.
I think we're gonna have to squeeze, Whitehead.
Nice.
T'as vu la première quand j'ai 3 bêtes?
And
625.
600.
Connor likely to respond with an all-in. Raw on YouTube says, I love both these lads, Connor and Gary. I'm hoping for a chop.
Driscoll milking it a bit here. I mean, I'm sure he's not thrilled by this gentleman.
He knows what he has to do.
Yeah.
All in.
All in from Connor O'Driscoll. Snap called by Gary Whitehead. Hand plays itself, button versus big blind. If the cards were reversed, it would play exactly the same way. Ace-Queen versus Kings. Whitehead a huge favorite. Connor O'Driscoll at risk and looking for some crunchy cards or an ace on the flop, turn or river.
Have a go, O'Driscoll.
The flop, Jack 9-7. 3 outs for Connor O'Driscoll. Turn card is the 9 of hearts, pairing the board. O'Driscoll still has 3 outs. You know the drill, guys. Barry Greenstein is required to save Connor. River is a 4, and he is KO'd.
Again.
Back-to-back eliminations at the feature table. Connor O'Driscoll cashes for 9,070 euros. We are down to 61 players now.
Thank you.
When is the next money jump? Consulting my paperwork.
That's mine. Was that yours? No, I'm just making sure.
55. So when we get down to 55 players, Evan will be guaranteed a 5-figure score. 10,430 euros is the next ladder.
Chip counts.
Yeah. Gary Whitehead now playing 44 big blinds. Granted, we're going to get some new players in a moment, Griffin. Currently 6-handed on the main stage, and the shortest stack is Barry Furlong, but he's got 30 million. And we're back to a 40 big blind average now.
30 million? 3 million.
Sorry, 30 big blinds, 3 million.
Yes.
Yes, mystery box. The field was 5,003. There's a lot of entries. It's also a lot of players. That's not unique to remember. This tournament did allow multiple entries, 2 entries per flight, and there were 5 starting flights. I don't know if we have confirmation on if anyone fired 10 bullets in this thing, but it is possible.
I will say, if I didn't play, we would never have gotten to 5,000 players.
That's true. Well done, Griffin. Round of applause for Griffin Benja, please.
Thank you. Yes, you in the back, please. Also, I want you to clap. Svensson going to defend 7-6 off against Furlong's ace-5.
10-9 deuce on the flop. Robin Tronic says a friend of mine did fire 10 bullets and min cashed. Ooh, the partial refund of shame. Apparently Spraggy did 9 bullets.
Did he really?
Apparently so. To be fair, Spraggy...
He's just dreadful, isn't he?
I mean, to be fair, he did win, I think, 8 tickets online.
Did he really?
Yeah, genuinely.
Couldn't have been taking care of his son? Well,
wow, Griffin went there. By the way, Tom hits the nail on the head. Griffin taking credit for the over 5K entries is the most Griffin thing ever. And there is the current chip leader. So Mail Shiko is not #1 on the leaderboard right now. It's Weiji Zhang, who won the Irish Open in 2019 for 300,000 euros. So a former champ is currently #1 in chips. Mick says, spill the beans. Are we going back to Manchester in October? Who are you talking to? Your friends? Are we going back? Why are we there? Was it a soccer game? Were you hanging out at the Hacienda? Blind v blind. Svensson completes in the small. Steve checks his option in the big.
O'Dwyer with a little mix here. First time he ISO'd 10 deuce. This time he checks back with the 10-3. You never know what this guy's going to do. He's crazy.
Oh, Mick was referring to the PokerStars Open that took place last year.
Of course he was. You didn't get that? I thought you were doing a bit.
No, I genuinely forgotten that there was one. I would say that there are more PokerStars Opens to be announced soon. I would be very surprised if Manchester was one of them. Sorry, Mick. I hope that doesn't disappoint you. $18 minutes left on this level. Then we roll straight into level 29. Blinds go to 61-20. I should highlight that the 2 PokerStars Opens coming up, which have been announced, have been confirmed, are in Namur in Belgium and Malaga in Spain. Namur runs May 27th through June 7th, and Malaga takes place June 22nd to June 28th.
Whitehead, maybe a good opportunity there to mix in a 3-bet or a flat, but quickly folds a king-queen, maybe indicative of a tighter play style.
11? How much do you have now? 12. 12?
Folded 2, Chegasov in the big. With the computer hand.
In love, you missed it. Asking if there's any events in Italy. There was a PokerStars Open in Campione earlier this year. Remember, you stay across the PokerStars Live app, you'll get details of upcoming events run by PokerStars, sponsored by PokerStars. And of course, if you do want to play one of the Opens, you can register using a silver Power Pass. Power Pass running every day on Stars. Jose, bless you for keeping me informed. I do not give a...
Whoa, 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 whoa. There are people above 18 listening to this stream. we can swear, right? We shouldn't swear. Am I allowed to swear?
Don't think you should.
Okay.
That's why I restrained myself
okay.
at the 11th hour.
I just wanted to make sure.
I should use the abbreviation like Dua Lipa does.
Let's do a Lipa's abbreviation.
IDGAF. You know the song?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I love
Come on, Griffin, keep up with the young people and the popular music that's in the hit parade.
Yeah. These kids today. I do love me some Dua Lipa.
But do you like her music?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm just checking what we were referring to.
I told you what my friends did for me for my 40th birthday, right? They performed a Dua Lipa song for me.
It's very sweet.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have known, wasn't invited.
It was a very small, intimate, like 80 people thing.
Screw you, Griffin.
It wasn't that many people.
Svensson's raise. Called by Chicot. Let's have us a flop. Jack 9-8.
First action.
No, Osbu, there is not a PokerStars tournament in Norway, and I doubt there will be.
Herregud. Whoa, 2 pairs straight.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. That's a 6-card straight. If he can make it a 7-card straight, we will get paid the envy bonus.
True. Very, very surprised by this large wager from Chico here. I think it's pretty ill-advised. Going to be a ton of Queen X's in Svensson's check back range after raising from the cutoff. So what are we trying to accomplish here by betting so large when you kind of allow your opponent to play perfectly against you? You get them to call with the queens and the sevens. So I don't know. Maybe make a small blocker bet if you want, but this seems no bueno.
Bet. 280.
Should be a quick call to this 25%-ish pot bet. Less. What am I saying? More like a 15 to 20%.
Play straight.
Nice little takedown there from Svensson. Up to 5.6 million chips. James getting into it over there in the chat. What's going on, James?
Just people asking about upcoming events. Look, the reality is...
Reality checks.
PokerStars
James Hardigan
largely runs live events as a marketing exercise, so you're not really going to see PokerStars events in countries where PokerStars doesn't operate. So Norway ain't happening. Israel ain't happening. Oh, the chip leaders come to the feature table. Wow. Well, this is exciting. We now have two former Irish Open champions on the main stage. We've got two players with more than 10 million. I think we might have 1 and 2 in chips right now, sat right next to each other.
And two guys in the 8-figure club, perhaps two of the only. Maybe there's a couple more at this point, but they're probably not.
We want people out of it. 2019. Oh, right. Yeah. How much you want? I know. How much you want? I think 12. My friend was on the table.
Have you ever been to Norway? I know you've been to Finland.
I've not been to Norway. Hero value, that's Benny Glaser, right? PokerStars doesn't operate in Australia, correct. PokerStars is not running a live event in Australia, so I don't understand your point.
We'll see.
It'll be what it'll be, won't it? Yeah.
Before anyone responds about the Irish Open, PokerStars co-sponsors the Irish Open in Dublin. We don't run this event, and as far as I can tell, there is no involvement in the Irish Open international tournaments. Next question. Danaki says, James, what socks have we got on today? They're black. Keep them coming.
How much? The orange chip is 500? I didn't hear it, but he just showed up with it. I figured I'd just ask because he's a pop right away.
Yeah, it's 5 stacks again, right?
No, Neymar. What about Belgium? Namur, May 27th to June 7th. Mentioned that one already. James, how much did you... Sorry, James, what did you have for breakfast? Asked Welly. I had an omelette with cheese, tomato, and spinach. I preceded that with some fresh fruit. I had some melon and pineapple. And I finished with a couple of Danish pastries. Had a couple of Americanos. Had my third coffee of the day quite recently. Had a lovely latte from the sandwich truck here at the RDS.
Small blind? Big blind.
You have to earn it. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. You have to earn it.
I had the soup and the salmon.
Change up some chips.
For breakfast?
No, I slept in late today.
Okay, I was going to say, that's a weird
It was
breakfast.
the first meal of the day. I was very... I went a little rogue, but it was quite good. And I've had one coffee.
Great.
And a mini Twix bar. And half a water. Whitehead with the ace-king. Raises it up. Minimum wager.
Curling Master says, James, what is the latest movie you've seen that you'd recommend? I watched Honey Don't on the flight over here, and I quite enjoyed it.
Nice.
Ethan Cohen? Sean Combs wants to know, do you put sugar in your coffee? No, thank you for your question. Ace King still ahead on an 8-7-6 flop.
Neither of these dudes like this flop. 9 or 10 for Furlong would be a nice little card to bet.
Tom, to answer your question, I enjoyed season 1 of The Pit enormously. I've not started watching season 2 yet. I'm waiting for it to finish so I can just binge. Can't be doing with this wait 7 days for the next episode nonsense.
Here we go, Furlong.
Come on.
Have a go.
Come on.
This is my boy. He knows I'm watching him, that's why. This guy was so nice to me on day 1. Yes. Attaboy, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Barry. You're a wizard, Barry. Oh, God. How good was HBO Barry, by the way? I saw a clip the other night. It came on my timeline.
It's a great show.
Man. Man.
Bet of 300 calls. Yes. Okay.
Slightly more relevant question here. Are we playing till the final table today? Probably not. I mean, we would stop if we hit the final table today, but it's highly unlikely. Playing 10 full levels, probably finish with around 16 players, maybe between 16 and 20.
Raise 200.
Petrucci asks what time the broadcast starts tomorrow. An hour later than it did today, 1:30 local time.
Raise.
Okay, Furlong is going to 3-bet. Zheng opened the button with a king. We haven't seen his other card. Furlong makes it 600k from the small.
Fold.
Here we go, Furlong. Would have liked a bit bigger sizing to dissuade our chip leader from calling. Just the 3x in position, he's gonna be able to call a pretty wide range. You know, if he's raising the button here with 10-8 of spades, for instance, I know he has king X, but you know, he's gonna be able to get a good price to call. You wanna make it more closer to 4x here to really take it down pre. Now you're against a very tough opponent, playing out of position with a medium premium.
Ten for Trey with 1 heart, 2 hearts rather, but 1 heart in Furlong's hand.
Keep telling the story, Barry. You got that ace of hearts back up too. Hard for him to be on base on 10-4-3.
Barry.
Barry. Barry. Barry.
5-5-0.
God, what a great, like, sort of jacket coat situation for our chip leader, eh? Look at that thing. I guess it's just a sweater. I don't know. Looks cool. Material looks soft, you know? Just almost looks like it could be like an epic scarf, too. Like, it's just a whole thing. I wish I had style, James. I just don't. I have a bit of swag sometimes, but style is not really my thing. You have good, like, style on your wrists. Do you have good dress style? I think you dress pretty well.
I mean,
you're kind of just. You're
I'm pretty boring. I'm very, very kind of like, you know, vanilla in my dress, but.
Yeah.
I think I dress age appropriate. I don't think I try and, you know.
Who do you think has the best style on the staff?
Oh, I have to think about that one. Meanwhile, we have got a new player at the table. Victor Ponciano has just arrived. He is a Brazilian player who brings 4.5 million chips to the table, 45 big blinds, but the blinds are going up in 5 minutes.
Raise. Raise.
Tag asks, how much is a beer at the RDS? I have only been drinking Guinness, which is what, 780? 760? Yeah, it's just shy of €8. I'm not saying that's cheap, but I live in London, so standard pricing for me.
I'm actually kind of liking Guinness. I never really liked it, but I know everyone says it tastes different out here. It's just
It
great.
does.
Just great.
It's not a myth.
Right.
I had like a couple of them yesterday. I was pretty impressed.
600.
Not much of a drinker usually. 3-bet here. The ace of spades. Ponciano, another Brazilian, going to force out Chico. Welcome to the table, dude. Finish packing in your chips. Did we lose some players, James?
We have lost a few players over the course of the last few minutes, including Turgay Bagdagi. He cashes for 9K. Same payout for our 57th place finisher, Michael Hooper.
No! Canadian casualty.
We've lost a very accomplished, very popular Irish player as well. 56th place finisher in this year's Irish Open, Stephen Keogh. And that means we've hit the money jump. Stephen, the last player to leave with 9,070 euros. Everyone else locks up nearly 10.5 grand. And we have lost our 55th place finisher, Min Ji. 10,430 is the payout. 54 players remaining in the Irish Open main event.
But no Min cash. Nice little 5-figure score for Min Ji.
And crucially, 5 starting flights, single re-entry per flight, so the maximum number of bullets you could fire was 10. Okay, with reg fees, we're not quite in profit territory yet, but we're damn near close. So just to recap the pre-flop action here, Chico raised in early position. Steve O'Dwyer defended his big blind with 8 and is still ahead on a king 9-7 flop.
Yeah, just too spewy here from Chico. You're raising into not only the best player in the field, but one of the probably top 15, 20 tournament players of all time. And you have the other chip leader to your left and an entire field to get through. 4-3 suited is just not the move here. I don't care how many chips you got.
But
and
now
he's getting punished.
You just have to convince yourself, right, that if I keep firing at this, he will eventually fold.
If he bets twice here, good man. Although I will say that...
Hang on, this isn't Chico.
Yeah, I will say
this is Fei Zhang.
Yeah.
We've got the wrong player here.
And O'Dwyer staring at him as he often does when someone's bluffing. It's just almost like he can read their soul, but I think 8s are just going to be a bit too low in his range to continue. I'd be pretty amazed. Yeah, he's given that fold face.
So apologies, that was Weiji Zhang playing that hand, not Mel Chico. Definitely going to need to give Graphical Hue a kick.
Hand number 67. 6-7.
Raise, 200.
Zhang, quite frankly, showing his prowess there. You know, I was saying that maybe I wouldn't have liked the raise from Chico seed from Zhang. Still not great, but if you're prepared to 2-barrel on a board like that, and you kind of want to get your feet wet at this new table, really establish the supremacy of your chip lead, and really showing Steve O'Dwyer who is current table boss. Now Steve with a situation with ace-jack where all options except fold are really on the table as far as I'm concerned. Flatting feels like a bit like you're letting him get away with it, and raising feels a bit dicey, but the reason I think I like 3-bet is just it plays so clean. You're not trying to get in 47 big blinds here, but you know, your chip leader opponent isn't always going to be prepared to make some light 4-bet. So this should just work a lot of the time, and you shouldn't face much resistance. Wow, and this is quite quite ambitious from Zhang. Someone who's prepared to go to the streets.
More champ
with the best
champ action.
Yeah,
2022 versus 2019 here. Ace, 9, 8. Top pair for Stephen O'Dwyer.
Steve's feeling pretty good about this flop, but still some scary things to consider. I think ace queen, pocket nines, pocket eights, all in the range of flatting the 3-bet, so something to be a bit worried about. So I would expect a pretty
900,000.
Yeah, you know what, he goes for half pot, a really defining bet. And saying that, with that equity, he does have that gut shot, but no diamond to speak of. You are allowed to fold, Zhang. I know it's hard.
Of course, we know that a jack will be the gin card, right? Giving Steve top 2 and giving Zheng the straight.
Yeah, that'll be it. Wow.
Well, he calls the 900K, and we are going to the turn with 3.5 million in the pot already. Not a jack, 5 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond.
Yeah, and it's important, I think, we keep in mind how Dwyer feels about this situation. He's not thrilled by that flat on the flop because of the hands that we mentioned, which are going to be in Zhang's range. He's not expecting a lot of queen 10 offs to be in this hand, right, James? He's expecting some pocket nines, pocket eights, ace queen off and ace queen suited that don't want to play for 50 bigs pre-flop. Maybe some ace 10 suiteds, and then the other hands that aren't already made hands. A lot of diamond combos, king queen of diamonds,
oh, he's
king jack
bringing
of diamonds.
out the orange chips. Those are the 500Ks. 700,000, smaller than Steve's flop bet.
Is ahead against the likes of 10 jack suited, which you block, you know.
What is Steve meant to make of this sizing, Griffin?
Well, with only 2.9 left and 3.5 in the middle, it's hard to imagine that he can bet much more, but I agree it is sort of small. Yeah, he does call. This pot is massive. This is a big swing. Maybe a nice little glimpse into what makes Steve such an effective player. He's now allowed this opponent to really get into a bad spot against him. Just 7% to win, but all the bluffing opportunities. Imagine a diamond comes and there's a bluff. Oh, that's a bad, bad card for Zhang.
Happening here at 4 p.m. For 140 euros. Players that is 10 cents. Guaranteed to that.
Checks to showdown. Steve O'Dwyer's going to win this with trips. So the 2022 Irish Open champion gets the better of the 2019 winner, and Steve O'Dwyer is up to 7.2 million. Zheng has lost the chip lead. Mel Chicot is now #1 on the leaderboard. That hand, quite dramatic consequences.
Yeah, caught speeding there was Zheng. I think it's a good indication.
I'll trade it. I don't want to have one.
Okay, give me back.
I want 0 or 2 or more.
So reminder that our next stream from the European Poker Tour will be from Monaco, will be from EPT Monte Carlo. You're going to get 8 days of live coverage from Sunday, May 3rd through to Sunday, May 10th on the PokerStars YouTube channel. Not just the main event, but plus 4 days of high roller coverage. We'll announce full details. We'll announce the full lineup very, very soon. But 8 days of streaming, high stakes, main event. It's going to be a good festival. Hopefully you can join us, and of course there's still time to qualify for EPT Monte Carlo with Power Path running every single day on Stars. As we welcome Joe Stapleton back to the booth.
Hello, my babies. Monte Carlo, people are going to be throwing some money around. I think I saw there's going to be a 250K.
Wow.
Which might be among our high roller coverage. I cannot confirm at this point. Blinds up, 60K, 120K with a 120K big blind ante.
I remember there was one guy one year, yacht pulls up, drives a Lambo off the yacht, pulls up out front of the Sporting in Monte Carlo, enters the 250K, goes broke in like one orbit, gets back in the car, drives back onto his boat. That's why we go to Monte Carlo. So Zhang is not licking his wounds at all. He's going to open under the gun with Queen 10. Svensson with the Nieners.
9-9.
9-9. He's going to call from the cutoff.
Did you take it with you originally because you thought it was lucky or because it was comfortable?
No, it was definitely lucky for the guy.
Yeah, no, but I mean, some of the chairs are. And
All spade flop.
I'll wait until he's done with this hand. I'll tell the full story.
Up and down for Svensson, the best hand. Zhang with the gutter. Check, check. And that is a set of 9s on the turn, but a straight flush board, a street flash board.
Sick. Just look at that.
How much
days
do you hate a set? Is Zhang gonna get weird here?
Likely call one, right, with the straight. See what happens on the river, but
No,
it does
come
fold.
on.
He has a straight.
32.
Yeah, but losing to any spade?
The guy who got second place to
You're
me,
drawing
went on
dead?
a huge heater and had like a giant chip lead.
What do I know? I can see the hold cards.
Jerry's so lucky. Then we get down to 24 and they do a full redraw.
This right here is David Masters, was runner-up in the Irish Open. 190,000 euros or pounds we have listed here, I'm not sure. And that, of course, Seamus Cahill, 8th for 27,500. Two finalists from the year, Zhang won.
Before the final table. Used it at the final table, won it. Asked JP if I could bring it home with me. Brought it home with me.
Now, Steve does live in
I was
Dublin,
in
so
my
it didn't go
apartment
far.
for a year, and then I brought it back for here 2023. It was very unlucky, but I was still going to keep it as a souvenir, but I got drunk and left it on the side of the stage here and then never found it again.
I imagine that it's kind of like when you lose someone's pet and you can go to the pound and find one that looks just like it. Like, who really knows?
It's funny you say that. I was actually the TV show Barry came up between James and I just before he came back. I just recently watched that speech where he's talking about how like all the ways that he was gonna mess with his girlfriend's friend or whatever, and he says he would replace the dog by a similar-looking dog. Like
scary moment
stuff,
in that show.
Oh my goodness, that little monologue is terrifying. Steve gonna get attacked by Chico, who really wants to establish his table captaincy. Now that we've seen Zhang slip to 8.7 million, he wants his crack at the king, because the real king is Steve O'Dwyer. Let's all be honest here.
Would you say Steve O'Dwyer is the man? So this pot is Chico and the man?
Everybody just wants to play big pots here.
Yeah, and Steve will be your Huckleberry. Trust me.
He ain't scared. Queen 5 deuce, couple of clubs. Steve has the biggest and only club.
Still a difficult continue here. See what sizing Chico goes with. Yeah, it's nice and small. Gonna give Steve the price to continue, but it gets murky, right?
Murkier than the bathroom outside the crack den at 1 a.m.
Yeah, Steve's good for one. Let's see what happens on the turn.
Calls $500,000. This pot getting large. 3 million in there. 8 of spades on the turn.
And this is the moment for Chico. If he can find...
That's why they call it the turn.
Yeah, nice. That's good. I like that. Can he find a bet north of $1 million? Because facing that bet, I think O'Dwyer is going to have to give up the ace-jack.
You cannot let Steve O'Dwyer get to a cheap showdown. And Chico has no intention of that happening. Wins this pot with pure muscle.
Love it. Good bet, too. Just
Pre-flop
like a stiff 2-1.
muscle, flop muscle, turn muscle. 5 million chip pot. Ship it to Chico.
Your muscle's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
I always make sure to flex as soon as someone's about to touch it. Can I feel?
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm up stuck on muscle, I guess. I'm still above where I started, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm down from my peak.
Yeah, of course. That's my.
Oh, we're speaking of muscle. Our photos are being taken, so I'm just gonna suck in my gut for this hand. Just if I sound a little out of breath during this hand, it's because there's a photographer here. And it's a lady photographer, so I gotta squeeze it even harder. She's just get real.
Yeah. Do you think she likes me?
Don't look directly at the camera, Griffin. It's supposed to be.
Oh, it's supposed to be candid?
We're here
Oh,
doing
okay.
commentary.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do? Okay. Just watch.
Pocket jacks for Stephen of the Dwyer. Check us off. You see what things are like at this table. You can sit this one out. We're having a little peek at how many players are left. Oh
my
he's
gosh.
not sitting it out.
They are really attacking him. I mean, this is out of line. This is over 3x.
Is it out of pocket, as you would say?
I would even say it's out of pocket. I would say both pockets and lines have been abandoned to somehow go after the...
We're out of both of them.
And this has been a theme all tournament, frankly. We saw that incredible 4-bet shove for 70 big blinds with the ace-6 suited yesterday against Steve, where he folded the ace-jack. And now we've seen, you know, people battling with queen-10 where they shouldn't, 3-bet double-barreling king-jack, 3-betting with king-7. It's like he's probably used to being respected a little more, frankly.
It's a good seat to do it from because Steve can't look you directly in the eye.
Yeah.
I think that's important.
And he is going to just shove for the 40 effective. Good on you, mate.
I feel like these people going after Steve with these 3 bets is like the poker equivalent of, you think you're better than me?
Yeah.
You think you're better than me?
You got no idea what it takes to be number 1.
But Steve does ship it with the jacks. Chegasov gives up, leaving himself with 34 big blinds, 57 for Stephen of the Dwyer. So I was taking a peek. It's 53 players remaining now. Next pay jump is at 39. And there's been a few times, including yesterday, where I'm like, man, we're so far from the next. Oh, wait, the next pay jump happened. The eliminations happen pretty quickly in this event. And they haven't really slowed down, even with just a few tables left in play. Chico with 10-8 of diamonds. Obviously, this is a raise for Mael Chico. Ace tray of clubs for Zhang. Green chips being fingered. $775 is what the finger says. These people are nuts.
Yeah. This was the right pick.
This is what it was like last night in the session before the final session of the night. It was just raise, re-raise every hand. Cards be damned.
Cards be damned.
Just do what you feel. And the feeling's good.
And the feeling's good.
Actions folded to Steven. Coming in for a raise with pocket jacks again. Pocket fours for Zhang. Is he gonna buck the trend and just fold fours? Certainly not.
Trend will not be bucked.
We're gonna go set miming. And we're gonna get a call out of the small blind as well with pocket sixes.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Whitehead seriously hurting Steve's chances of making a set this hand. Looking at 120,000 in a pot of 960 with one of the worst hands you can possibly start with pre-flop. Annoying. Where's 5-8 of clubs there?
Yeah. Where's like even 9-5 of diamonds, you know?
All right. Can we get a jack 6-4 flop? 8-7 deuce. Jacks are an overpair to this board. Steve has faded the sets. He elects not to continuation bet. Zhang checks behind. We're going to the turn. It's another deuce. Someone will put some chips in now, and it's going to be Furlong, who's hoping to be up against 4 overcards. He is up against 2 overcards. It's just unfortunate that both of them are jacks and both of them belong to Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fault Furlong for going for a little protection here, having seen 2 checks by perceived hands like ace-queen and, you know, maybe like a king-jack suited, something like that. But you don't really have to bet this big. You're going to accomplish the same thing betting smaller. As a matter of fact, you know, you might even get called by worse hands when you bet smaller. But now you're just drawing close to dead because O'Dwyer does have strong hands in his check range. I wouldn't expect Furlong to... Oh, baby, don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. You don't need to do it. Why are you doing it? Ask yourself why you're betting, Barry. Why are you betting?
To fold out a 7.
He's betting because he doesn't want to have to be faced with a bet. And Steve's just going to call quite quickly.
Pretty trivial call here, I think, for Steve.
Yeah, sometimes when your opponent is just clicking buttons, and you don't really understand why, and you have a very strong hand that, I mean, I think Steve probably would have liked to have maybe even raised a small bet on the river, but with the king and the confidence with which Furlong just threw it out there, he's just going to call. I think, you know, Steve hates to miss value spots, and that's why he would have wanted to maybe raise on a small bet against a perceived 8. Nice takedown for Steve, and don't look now, but I have to imagine he might be right up there with Zhang. Yeah, 8.83 to Zhang's 8.97. So you can just see the good work the O'Dwyer can do. 73 big blinds, a real force. Just 52 players remaining. Huge favorite to make the final table.
Unfortunately, we do have to cut away from this table for some outer table action. Dean Hutchinson is all in versus Jeff Kimber. Kings for Hutchinson, ace-king for Kimber. No ace on the flop, 3 diamonds, all good news for the king of diamonds. And the Kings are going to scoop this pot. That's a double up for Hutchinson.
Shiver me Kimber. Dean, a pretty accomplished player, and he's going to be dangerous with that double up.
Kings hold. Who out there Can't appreciate that. Now pocket queens for Steve O'Dwyer. So we went jacks, jacks, queens.
Yeah.
Lucky chair indeed. Ace high flop. Did get action from the queen 10 in the big blind. Svensson checks to Steve. Steve continues. Svensson with backdoor straight and flush draws. But is going to be way behind against most of Steve's under the gun raises. Svensson is going to look for a turn card.
Small bets, very effective.
8. So Svensson does have a way to win. The small turn bet, does it ever turn into a free river card for Svensson?
Sure can. I think there is, you know.
Wait, is that it? Is that the one? Did he get it? Did he drill the gut shot?
That is the strategy straight. I will say it's a great card for O'Dwyer not to lose a chip on because it's a spade. So the ace might come in for a value bet here if Svensson had it. The spades have now come in. There aren't really a lot of natural bluffs except like 3-5 of hearts, maybe. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that's a hand that would call a small bet on the flop and then bluff the river, and you'd be folding the best hand with queens. But with spades having gotten there and the ace being good, I think Steve's just going to fold a lot of the time here, but he doesn't like to fold.
I mean, this is nearly a full pot size bet, 3/4 of the pot.
You know, what does Svensson do with king 4 of diamonds here? Does he turn that into a bluff, right? Does he try to fold out a hand like pocket 10s or pocket queens, you know, pocket 7s, something like that, or even a 9x?
Pocket queens.
Yeah.
But Steve
folds. Go correctly. He's too good, man.
He is very, very good.
Now, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
The river was the 7 of spades. And Svensson finds himself at the bottom of his range and he makes the same bet. I mean, O'Dwyer probably folds as well, so that
theoretically you have to, right?
You have to. If you're folding on the jack, it's the same thing as the jack of spades. The same thing.
But you
as the
still
7
have to
of
make the
spades.
same bet, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is that like that's why we saw this float with queen high, and you think, oh my God, he's so far behind. But it's like there are ways to win when the texture. It's all about perceived ranges, right? Like queen 10 of hearts happens to be a hand that's in the range, but it's not a huge portion of that. So you have to consider the other things.
There are RFID cards, and they get fingernail marks in them very easily, so I always...
Steve, a little bit concerned about potential card markings, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, what they want me to do, like hold it like this? I'm not going to do that. I mean, my cards are right on my box.
He says his cards are on the box.
We're getting his cards. I don't know why they're haranguing him.
Three fours, 4 fours, 5 fours, 6 fours.
Those cards aren't in the box. We got them anyway. He's not on the button for Whitehead. Unfortunately, he's going to be raising Steve's big blind.
340, 240, 7 raises, 240.
Svensson folds king deuce. It looks like what Steve's trying to do is block his cards
What I'm trying to say is, like,
visually.
that's very dangerous if someone's marking the cards at this table, which I'm not accusing anybody of doing, but like these cards are much thicker than normal cards, so like they mark very easily. So if someone is trying to mark cards, which I'm not saying anybody is, keeping your cards like just way out in the middle of the table is.
To have the card marked or shown. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like I haven't seen any marks on this table, but like at TV tables all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
It's super easy. super easy to see them.
Fair enough.
So like I always just put them in the box and then hold them in my hand and then double them up. Yeah.
Guess who's all going to start doing that now? Yeah. No.
You might say he likes to
Not so much.
keep his cards close to his vest.
You might say that. Praj from YouTube says, I thought they'd switch jacks every now and then. Casino switch dices every X hours after all. These RFID decks are like a couple of $100 a piece.
Oh, yeah?
I think they might be like 300 pounds per deck.
I can move my chips a little bit this way, but I'm still going to keep it like this.
Jagosov with the king 3 off. Not good enough to call against an early position raise. But could mix in some cheeky big 3-bets against someone that's raising a lot of hands. Yeah, he does it. I don't think that
he does like a cheeky
Zhang
3-bet we've
is
seen.
Really the opponent you should do it against because he's so prepared to call. Even this sizing is just not big enough to fold out a hand as strong as King Queen, I don't think. If Zhang's prepared to call Queen 10 off against O'Dwyer for 875, he's certainly going to put in 800 with King Queen off. Ooh. So I think that is about game flow. That is just like Zhang feels like maybe he was a bit too cocky with his 11 million and it cost him. But yeah, so showing a little bit of inconsistency there. Maybe just respecting that raise more than O'Dwyer's. Got away with one there. In fairness, King Queen is not the kind of hand you should be calling 3-bets with, but Queen 10 is in a lot of ways even worse.
Oh my God, this comment from Biggie.
What's that?
He is being such a baby. If it's so easy to see them, just use it, Steve. Now, first of all, I think he was very measured in saying, I'm not saying anyone is marking cards, but they're easy to mark. So I show my cards to the RFID reader, then I protect my hand. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
Secondly, is what you're suggesting, Biggie, that if his cards are marked, that he could somehow use that to his advantage?
Yeah.
He already knows what his cards are.
Right.
I don't think he needs to read the marks on the back of them or can somehow magically defeat a player who might know what his cards are.
You're making a good point.
Is it me? Griffin, is it me?
It's Sunday now, right?
It's, oh yeah, Chat Pro Saturday is long gone.
Long gone. It's Easter Sunday, buddy. You're banned.
Look at, I yelled and now everyone at the table's quiet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I kind of like it when you get mad.
Oh, this is even worse if GKI is right. He probably means then he can read the other people's marked cards.
Yeah, that's what he meant. I didn't want to.
That's even worse.
I know, but you were kind of on a roll. I wanted to let you cook.
That is even worse.
On God, I wanted to let you cook.
Please
Low
let me
key.
cook. Don't ever stop me from cooking.
No, I don't. I never want you to be finished cooking.
Yes, chef. That's all I want to hear from you.
Yeah, behind.
That's right. What's happening here? Somebody calm me down. Is it too early for a Guinness?
Hold me
It's
back. Hold me
4:30.
back.
It's 4:30. It's Easter.
I'll have a Guinness with you.
We probably shouldn't announce it on air if we're going to do it, but...
Wait, we're on air? Oh, what do you know? I mean, I knew because I could tell by the marked cards.
We can
but-
see the top of
yeah,
it. Yeah, we can
yeah.
see the mark from here.
Yeah.
O'Dwyer versus Zhang. O'Dwyer with a couple of Lady Kings.
Yeah, and should get some value for one bet on this small wager on Ace 10-7. I think Zhang has been surprising me. Yeah, 2 big blinds he'll flick into, right? Right, Zhang? Yeah. Let's see a turn card.
And that turn is a 3. A very consequential 3 of spades.
Is that a Fruit of the Loom hat?
I think it is.
Nice.
Huh, no cornucopia.
Interesting.
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 Huh.
We're on that timeline.
Wow, crazy.
Crazy.
I seem to remember there being a cornucopia.
Yeah, I seem to also remember there was a monocle on the blueberries. Ooh.
And the river is a queen. A nice piece of insurance for Steve O'Dwyer, but it goes checks to him.
I want O'Dwyer to bet 700,000 and then Zhang to make it 3.5 million because he has a king in his hand. Let's get weird.
Unfortunately, Griffin does often get what he wants in this world. So let's see what happens.
No, it's not going to be weird. He's just going to bet and fold. Oh, he just bet
1.3 million. That's an overbet. Zhang's just going to double check that it's King 7 and not King Jack and fold.
Yep.
Kira Canwell on YouTube says, crazy they got non-poker players in the commentary box. I'm thinking better of the insult I was going to use here. Ooh, should I do it or not? I've waited too long. It wouldn't be funny to say crazy that there's non-brain havers watching the commentary. Yeah, that's all right. I'm going to let it go. Okay, Kier. O'Dwyer is the one marking cards. He's hiding the cards that cover himself. Blatant cheating, says Kier. Kier, I feel like the assisted living facility, they should limit your computer time a little bit, possibly. But we're going to put you in timeout for a little while.
I can't see your chip.
Chegasov is 3-bet this open from Steve O'Dwyer with 8-7 of clubs. The 3-bets to 800,000.
O'Dwyer probably knows better than to continue with this hand, especially against the large sizing, but I mean, he does not like to give up on pots and would love to have seen a flop, but just not getting the price. And his opponent's not particularly deep.
Unfortunately, I probably just sent Kier back to the Andrew Tate channel.
Yeah.
That's 246, 1 million more percent.
The Mano Kier.
Sarah says, timing out people for calling out obvious manipulation of gameplay. How are people this stupid?
Who said that?
And then that was from a woman.
Yeah,
They're usually less stupid than men.
It's true.
Me too, yeah.
Yep.
I'm very disappointed. Happy Easter, everyone. Thank you, Nick. Let's bring it back to something positive. So, Griffin, it is Easter.
Yeah.
You know, there is some poker in the Bible.
No way.
First of all, Jesus, the original razor. And if you remember the Lord's Prayer, it says that Jesus is seated at the right hand of the Father, which means that God has position on Jesus.
This makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
I like this.
Guava Rat, who thinks the commentary is unbearable. No problemo. Go find some eggs. Why don't you go outside and bend over for a while? touch grass. Petrucci knows the Last Supper was a poker game. That's correct. As we pick up the action here with Chico. King 5 suited. Whitehead is going to finally have a hand you can play in the big blind.
Yeah, it's got all those orange chips.
Queen, Trey, Deuce. That's right, Space Dive, the communion bread, little poker chips. Curling Master says Classic G's is playing 13-handed, so nobody knows the ranges. Yep. You don't want to play with a table of 6 and a table of 7.
Crying about a river, turning water into wine.
6-7, there it is. 6-7. Thank you. Thank you.
Huh? Crying on the river, turning water into wine.
What river are you referencing?
Like the river in poker,
Mm-hmm.
and then you cry about it because it went badly for you. So you're turning.
I think that one's
the water of the river.
I really want to be there for you, Griffin,
into wine because you're
you
crying.
make it so hard
because you're crying with the river. I feel like we should have workshopped this before. How about some chip counts? Chico, 12 million. He wants the world and everything in it. O'Dwyer, 8.5 million. Good for over 1.5x average. Average is 5 million right now. Zhang still doing great, 8.1.
Zhang,
yes.
The River Jordan, Darren Carlin is saving you. Check us off with Queen 10 of clubs. Announces raise. Chico wants to play. There's a lot of chip swinging going on at this table.
Yeah, this has been a wild feature table. A lot of aggressive pre-flop action. Frankly, comparatively to what we've seen from the rest of the feature tables over the course of the event, a bit higher level of play.
Gets ace jack to fold. The best of the 3 hands gets queen 10 to fold.
Yeah, really nice work.
Pretty cool. Hero Valley wants to know, have we done It's Chico time yet? That was Chico time right there. I know James got it in the last level. Popolvar asks, how often is the big and small blind increase? That would be at the start of every level. Thank you for your question. Ace Jack of hearts for Chegasov. He's like, oh, now I have a hand. No one's going to believe me. Raise. Down to the final 50 here. The top 1% of the field. Whitehead on the button with queen 9. It can be a little boring out there, Gary, I know.
550.
Ooh. A relatively small re-raise in absolute position. I don't know if ace-jack suited can fold for this amount.
No, you're definitely going to be getting called here. I don't mind Whitehead finally wanting to activate and find himself a light 3-bet, but you want to make an amount, you can fold out a hand like ace-jack off, for instance. Ace-jack suited, I think, would have called most raises up to 3x.
Top 2 for Chegasov. Whitehead with 4% chance to win this hand at Showdown. Yeah, not much of a poker face, but I don't know if you need one really here if you're not gonna. I mean, it's better than 2 hearts coming. He is going to continue for a very small c-bet. I've heard about this. I've heard about the small c-bet.
No, this is a great bet.
Whitehead's gonna get off real easy here.
Yeah.
Hey, Poker.org, is it your first time ever watching the stream? Maybe Question Guy didn't know how long the levels are. Timing-wise, how long? Thank you for your comment, Poker.org.
I think we need to have a Gerard Butler 300 moment. When he turns to his wife and waits for the knot.
To kick the guy down the well.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in, Poker.org.
This is the Irish Open stream.
Sorry, I assumed Gary was going to fold a while ago. There he goes. Okay. Well, Chegasov found someone he could beat up on. Poor Gary Whitehead. Chegasov on 47, 49 big blinds. Laser wants to know, Griff, do you agree with the click back there with top 2?
No.
Interesting.
It's cold. Hand's too strong.
Jeff Kimber, after doubling up pocket kings with his ace king, has fallen shortly thereafter, out in 50th for just over 10,000 euros. Can I tell you about the clickback from me, like a B or a C or D level player?
Okay.
When Gary Whitehead 3-bets me pre-flop, I'm thinking he's got ace king or ace queen.
What about aces, kings, queens?
Nope.
Jacks?
Not for that amount.
Okay.
And so I'm just like, this dude's gonna have ace king and ace queen a lot here. So I'm just gonna raise the flop.
Right, but he had queen 9, so you're wrong.
Yes, I know. I'm just saying the rationale is, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, I know that. I know the rationale. And in fairness, the times he does have jacks, queens, and kings, whether you check raise him there or it goes check check on the turn, you bet the river, he's probably going to fold anyway. So I understand the logic of trying to just like get the money in there against ace king or ace queen, but it's such a dry board and you have it so crushed. Ace jack 4, like you even have backdoor hearts. It's just like so nice. Your opponent's still going to bet with ace king and ace queen on a 6 turn, 7 turn. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so dry. If you have that much of the board crushed, odds are your opponent's not going to have something as good as ace king and ace queen. But I hear you.
Well, Zhang's got something as good as ace king here, and his flop Chegasov nearly dead. Zhang continues. Chegasov folds. Minutes left on this level. 49 players left in the field. Next pay jump at 39.
Whoa, deja vu, man.
Is this? We already saw this hand. King 10 gets out of the way. Uh-oh, Queen 10 suited again. Gary. Okay, this time he's just going to call. Thank you, Crazy Carl. Happy Easter to you. Liam Clarkey says, why doesn't PokerStars come to Australia one day? You got to ask Master Blaster or whoever it is that runs your country. It's not up to us. Ask Immolant Joe. Ask whoever runs Bartertown these days. 3 ways to the flop. Ace, Queen, 6, 2 hearts. Whitehead catches the queen, but it is not good. Top pair for Zhang, flush draw for Chico. Whitehead again with less than 10% equity. But he is going to call the 400,000 bet. We know Chico can be quite aggro. And aggro Chico says, let's go to 1.1 million.
And an incredible amount of pressure being put on just one pair. I mean, this is chip lead on chip lead at the table, effectively.
This pot is getting huge. That is a flop 3-bet. Whitehead again gonna get off easy. Commits only 400,000 post flop, drawing nearly dead.
Small ball here.
Yeah. No small ball here, indeed.
It is all in for him to call. This is not a decision. This is breathe a sigh of relief. Action back on Chico. 5 million in the middle.
I think Chico is going to know that it's a bit erratic to just shove here into ace queen, aces, queens, etc. But getting a good enough price to call the 1.5 million. I mean, he's already put out 1.1, still drawing to the nuts. You might even get a free card if the turns say something like a jack or a 10, and your opponent has something like ace king.
2.6.
Chico makes the call of 2.6.
Big boy poker.
6.5 million in the middle. Chico drawing to a heart.
What a big turn card.
The turn is a queen, pairing the board.
Can we get an ISO on Gary Whitehead, please?
Yeah, we're gonna need Gary. I fear I've misspoken. Poor Gary Whitehead.
I can see his face getting red on the side.
We don't even need to.
It's zooming in for Zhang, but it's giving us more Whitehead.
Yeah, we're just getting more like red face at this point.
Whitehead, more like red face. And gives him the free card and the River King.
So Whitehead would have won this hand with 3 queens.
And this is going to change the chip lead here. I don't imagine that Chico can think he can ever. Yeah, this is just going to go check, check.
He's going to check. There you go, Zhang. You do have to show that pair of aces if you want to win this pot.
Yeah, and Chico's actually a bit annoyed because it's very unconventional to 3-bet the flop with ace-king there. You would expect more of a defensive stance because what Chico's repping there on the flop is like an ace-6, pocket sixes, maybe even something like a queen-6 suited.
The impressive thing to me is that he faded a heart somehow. Who 3-bets that, gets called, and then the heart doesn't come?
There's your answer. Wei Jie Zhang up to 12 million chips.
You know the Wei Jie, we like it.
Yeah. Show me the Wei Jie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We're eliminating people?
Gerard Carbo is facing an all-in on the river from Bruno Hennig. Mr. Hennig, I'm sure whatever you've done here is great and perfect. That's my future father-in-law's name, so I kind of feel like I have to be nice to this guy.
On Easter, my money's on Hen Egg.
Great shove, Mr. Hennig. I love those glasses. Carbo makes the call. Hennig shows 9-8 for 9 high. Carbo has aces. Excellent attempt, Mr. Hennig. Great attempt at a bluff, Mr. Hennig. Yes. I really appreciate your gusto. I'll see you at home, Mr. Hennig, but you, in fact, have been eliminated, Mr. Hennig. So sorry. Yep. You played it great, though. Almost got aces to fold, Mr. Hennig.
Things are getting so tense. Less than 50 players left.
I had to try to bluff.
You had to try, Mr. Hennig. We know. Really good stuff. Sorry, Mr. Hennig. See you at the wedding.
I really expect we're getting a new future table, but I don't like it.
This has
been top flight stuff here.
Pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, everyone's showing themselves to be quite capable and prepared to blast their goal of becoming the 2026 Irish Open champion. And, you know, going to the champions dinner, shaking my hand, putting on the green jacket, all that stuff, all the traditions.
Right
pantheon of winners.
And right when John Barker gets here, too.
And then the bluff again.
What's John Barker's deal?
I don't know. He's the new player at the table.
Oh,
that was sick.
That's oof. I love it when the editors get creative. Production, look at this.
Oh, it's like a Peter Gabriel music video. The Matrix is glitching out.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. The camera does love Chegusov. It's like a young Josh Hartnett.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you that.
You know, a movie I'd like to revisit, that Josh Hartnett one. What was the one with the alien teachers? I feel like that was like a little bit of like a cult classic, no?
That was The Faculty.
Yeah!
Didn't love that one when I saw it as a teenager.
No?
But the new Joseph Kahn movie is very similar to The Faculty, the Ick that he released last year.
I just felt the casting was wrong for one of the cops.
So that's the day that we first met in Madrid.
That's a joke for two people, but I appreciate you, Griffin.
Any messages, birthday messages.
Chegusov opening things up at the cutoff. It's the very active table. Chico defending his button with the sixes, probably expecting Chico to be a little gun shy after that massive pot he lost with the king seven. Panciano now having an opportunity, I think, to maybe find a squeeze. Ace-3 doesn't really feel very fun as a flat, and fold feels too tight. So why don't we just put more chips in the middle? And what I'll be really curious to see, Joe, is once we see the inevitable fold from Chegusov, does Chico have a back shove in him for, you know, effectively 35, 40 big blinds? Not easy to do.
Have not seen much from Victor Ponciano. I would tend to take this pretty seriously, but as you can see, it ain't a very serious hand.
Yeah.
But Chico does take it seriously.
Nice hand, nice hand. Well played, well played. Just 5 minutes left on this level till we go on a short 20-minute break. There's Barker.
How's it?
What was it? How much is it?
22 bigs for Barker.
I'm in a big blind.
As Griffin suspected, we will be giving this feature table a break after the break. This is the new one. The two main names here we're focusing on are Kevin Killeen and David Masters. And I'm told that we have word from the future that Seamus Cahill will also be at that feature table.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slimy Snake asks, are they commentators drunk?
What?
I feel like maybe you're drunk?
I'm only on my 5th Guinness, and I'm drunk.
Otherwise known as breakfast.
Yeah. $48 remain. Oh, 47.
Nice.
Spoke too soon.
No matter what number you say, you will have spoken too soon.
517,000 euros for the winner of this 1,150 euro event. Pretty remarkable stuff. Over 5,000 hopeful entries. 500,003 to be exact. Entered this prestigious event trying to win that top prize and the trophy. And here we are, final 2 days, getting to the nitty, getting to the gritty.
Gary Whitehead, I'm rooting for you, buddy. This poor guy, look at him.
Yeah, shove or call here. I think shove on 15 big blinds would be kind of nice against Zhang's wide cutoff opens. I think it would even fold out ace-8 decently amount of the time here with your perceived image. And look, he does it. I think he's going to fold out the best hand.
I hope he said all in. Those two motions may have been a problem if he didn't. Gets the fold. All right, Gary.
Attaboy, Gary. It's about trust, Gary.
Ah.
Get a little love from the rail?
Yeah, and a smile. Go on then, Gary. Oh, look, Zhang wants some now too. He's like, come here, I need a little rail smile. Steve O'Dwyer is going to fold this, which may be the last hand of the level. Chico's not going to play. Zhang, Queen 9 suited, feels like a Zhanger.
Yeah. Zhang's never seen a Queen 9 spades he didn't like.
5 folds, 6 folds.
Gary taking some pause? Nah.
Gary. Nah, indeed.
Svensson. Oh, oh.
Wow, it went Queen 9, King 9, Ace 9. Gary, go see your lady. You're on break. Look how happy he is to see her. Ah, I'm a romantic now. 8-7 deuce, 2 clubs. Ripper says, my dad's name was Gary, but I still think most about SpongeBob's cat snail every time I hear the name. Me too. Meow.
Never watched SpongeBob. Isn't that weird?
It's excellent.
Really?
Yeah.
How many seasons did they do? Is it like
400? Zhang's continued for 250,000. Svensson is going to station with ace high. Is ahead, is the favorite. Can he get to showdown? Jack of clubs on the turn. I'd say this is a worse card for the caller than it is for the aggressor.
Wow, finds the bet.
And that is why I said the thing I said. Zhang wins the last hand of the level.
We're still gonna be here, right?
These players are headed to a break. Let's see what chips they're taking with them. Back out into this 47-player field. Weizhi Zhang, former Irish Open champion, #1 here. Chico, impressive, but another Irish Open champion is third in chips at this table. Our two UK lads, John Barker and Gary Whitehead, are the short stacks at the new blinds level, which is 80,000, 160,000. New feature table when we get back, including Kevin Killeen and David Masters and Seamus Cahill. We'll be back at 10 from the Irish Open 2026.
The European Poker Tour is back in Ireland. For 5 days, more than 600 poker enthusiasts have tried to channel the luck of the Irish in the EPT Dublin main event. 6 talented title hopefuls have emerged from the pack. But one stands out amongst the rest.
Dimitri, the Polish guy.
He's a beast.
I think he's most experienced.
I think the biggest threat at the table is Dimitri, for sure. But he has all the chips.
It's going to be a lot harder to win this one.
Can anyone stop the Polish prodigy?
Winning this event is going to be way better than all of the rest because it's more prestigious. I hope I can do it.
Here we are again, the first EPT in Dublin since 2007. Over €500,000 awaits the winner of the main event, with 6 players left in the running. And all eyes will be on Dmitry Urbanovic. He's got all the chips. He was Player of the Year last season. Honestly, it's shocking he hasn't already won a main event. Yes, Urbanovic is certainly the odds-on favourite coming into this final, and he's fired up.
It's amazing. I've never had such a deep run, so I'm pretty happy about that. Having a chip lead gives you more space to do something, so I'm happy to be chip lead. It's very good.
Nobody has won an EPT in their home country for 3 years. Irish pro Patrick Clark hopes to break that streak today.
To win this title would be unbelievable, especially on home soil. And there's going to be a nice rail, so you'll see plenty of drunken Irish people. Hopefully I can bring it home for all them. It'd mean everything to me.
There should also be plenty of support for Cully Sadhu. He came 8th in London in Season 10, and he's feeling good about his second EPT final table.
Chips-wise, I have like 8 times more than I had last time at the final table, so I think a lot of players will fear me.
Gilles Berniez is the last remaining non-pro, and he has one fear, that this will be his only chance for poker glory.
I'm so lucky to reach the final table now, so I guess the professional players would call it like a one-shot or something like that.
Greek pro Iliadoros Kamatakis is well known for his live poker streams. And he's sick and tired of hearing that this is a young man's game.
First of all, we have to run 10 kilometers to see who is young and who is not. I have big experience, so we see.
Rhys Jones also has big experience online, but a small stack. This is already his best live result to date.
I've probably played more online than live in the last few years. My edge with this current stack is not going to be huge, but if I get a good stack, I fancy my chances.
And cards are already in the air here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin final table. First to act, Gilles Berniers, online qualifier, only non-pro at this final table.
It's his first ever EPT. Hi.
Dmitry Ivanovic, ace-10 of clubs.
This kid won all of the side events last year, not even old enough to play in Vegas. He's a bit of a wonder kid.
He's raised it to 110,000. Folded around to Rhys Jones, the short stack in the big blind. Well, Jones is dominated with ace-9. But he's going with it. He shoves.
Ace-10 is probably the bottom end of Dimitri's calling range, but I think he goes for it. Come on, they're suited.
Another 610,000 to call, and he does call.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Good luck, guys.
Rhys Jones at risk and behind.
Domination Nation Urbanovic.
So he could be down to 5 unless Jones gets lucky. Oh, a 10 high flop. Now less than a 1% chance of survival for Jones.
He's going to have to get real lucky.
That's not a very good flop.
Understatement of the year. A little bit of hope on the turn. 9 of clubs or the 9 of spades works for Rhys Jones. 2 cards can save him. He doesn't hit.
Good.
Great game.
Game up. Game up.
And Rhys Jones is eliminated.
Game up. Game up.
Oh, Dimitri, you barely not teenager, you.
The Polish pro who dominated season 11 of the EPT up to 6 million in chips. While Rhys Jones cashes for 119,450 euros. So 5 players remain, all now guaranteed more than 152,000 euros. Up top, more than 500,000, 561,900 to be precise. So Ivanovic has stepped away from the table for a second. Actions on Cully Sadu in the cutoff. He's got ace-6. So raise from late position to 110,000. Kamatakis on the button with Jack-10 suited.
This guy, Kamatakis, he's a real hoot. Streams poker online, brings the average age on that site up to almost 19.
He re-raises. It's a 3-bet to 310,000.
It looks like he seems pretty intent on proving he can run with the big dogs.
Action is back on Sadu.
I'm on in.
He shoves on Kamatakis.
I'm going to assume Cully's got some kind of read on the Greek because this is a little nutso for that many chips. I wasn't that crazy about this 3-bet in the first place, and this is exactly why.
Billy Chataway front and center of the Cully Sadu supporters section.
I really like this Iliadorus guy, but he needs to make like a tree and fold.
Eh? Anywho, Kamatakis passes. And Sadu shows a card.
No, the 6.
6s are good there.
Kalima. Kalima. Kalima, Shatide.
Meanwhile, Mustafa Kanat has just showed up to collect his 25k high roller trophy.
Cooley. Let's go, Cooley. Let's go.
Cully finished second to Mustafa in a high roller in Barcelona, so I'm not sure if that was real or a needle.
Blinds are up to 30,000, 60,000. Local boy Patrick Clark has King 10 under the gun.
Paddy O'Clark, let's do this.
The 2014 Irish Open winner raises to 140k. Ilios Kamatakis is now the short stack. He folds the button. Gilles Berniers in the small blind. Has a dominating hand, King Queen.
Does he look familiar to you? I kind of want to call him Steve No Dwyer.
Looks like he's hyperventilating.
Why is he breathing like that? What is the altitude of Dublin?
Someone get him a paper bag. Well, he's called the raise. Ivanovic has folded the big blind. We're going heads up to the flop. Well, there's a king. And a 10. Top pair for Bernius, but 2 pair for Clark.
Sick, from dominated to dominating. And can we get this guy a scuba tank?
Action check to the pre-flop aggressor. Clark continues with the best hand. Observed by his girlfriend, Kelsey Goodman.
More like Kelsey Goodwoman. Hashtag everyday sexism.
Bernius continues with the breathing and calls the 175,000.
Top pair, awesome kicker, gotta call.
4 diamonds puts a potential flush out there.
Can you breathe? Can you breathe?
Bernius checks for a second time. And Clark checks behind.
Come on, dude, you gotta bet that.
And it's a queen on the river. Bernius now with a better 2 pair.
King, queen should probably bet now.
No, he checks for a 3rd time. Looks like Clark's gonna go for value. 425,000.
Kelsey, I'm sorry. This should be a snap call. As soon as he catches his breath.
There's the call. And Clark will see he got rivered.
Nailed it. That's the saddest I've seen a group of Irish people since the time Bono went vegan.
So Gilles Bernier, the German amateur, building a stack, but possibly in need of medical attention.
What is going on with this dude's breathing? Tag your tweets.
It's all action here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin main event. Moments ago, Ilios Kamatakis made a move against Gilles Bernier.
Unbelievable.
And after a long breath or two, the German amateur made the call.
Call.
You're thinking to fold ace queen? Nice game.
Kamatakis is out, and the online qualifier is now second in chips. Blinds are still 30,000, 60,000. It's Gilles who's posted the big blind here, and I tell you what, Joe, let's play along with the amateur. We're only going to see his cards. We are going to sweat with Gilles.
He's already out of breath. Why not sweat with him?
Ivanovic is first to act. He folds. Clark's out. Round to the small blind. Cully Sadu, 8th place finisher at EPT 10 London. Ooh. He raises to 175k. So Gilles' hand is ace deuce of hearts.
A call here would be totally standard.
He does call. The flop is ace high, ace 9 tray.
Well, against just the small blind, I like our hand a lot.
No c-bet from Sadu.
Having said that, there's not much to protect against and not much we can get value from.
Gilles checks behind. 7 on the turn.
After we check back the flop, there's lots of hands Sadu would bet here.
Into a pot of 390,000. He makes it 260,000.
But I still think a flat call is just about our only move. He's gonna get there.
There's the call. The river card is a 5. And Sadu shoves!
Such a big bet. Wow.
Nearly 1.5 million into 910,000.
Sadhu's not really supposed to be bluffing here. I liked our hand at first. I no longer like it. His breathing's normal now that he's facing it all in. That's kind of weird.
Chaz Chatter on the left has joined Cully Sadhu's rail.
I call.
Gilles calls.
Two pair.
Two pair is good. Cully's hand, ace-5.
Like a rambly voicemail, that was not a great call.
Maka was wrong.
I guess you could say that rail is anything but melancholy.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
So a much-needed double up for Cully Sadhu. And now it is really close between him, Patrick Clark, and Gilles Berniers. Ivanovic still leads with a stack of 7.3 million as the blinds go up. New level, 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante.
Now's when the real poker starts.
Action folded around to the blinds. Gilles Berniers in the small. Ace-queen suited.
7.2.
Dimitri's getting annoyed with Johnny Lamaze over there, but he's no amateur at having great friends. Meet Sven and Nick.
Berniers limps in. Ivanovic has got pocket eights.
This is kind of a cooler blind versus blind, especially since these are the two biggest stacks.
I think Darth Vader's going to see a raise from Ivanovic.
I wonder if he has the bends.
300,000. Berniers counting out a re-raise. He 3-bets to 905,000.
Berniers limps 3-bets. Dimitri's gonna know he's got a big one, but eights are probably too big to fold.
I'm all in.
Ivanovic shoves.
And his breath is caught. Not normal.
Call.
Berniers calls, and we're off to the races.
Like Bono versus Sinead O'Connor, one of these two hands has the slight mathematical advantage.
It's a coin flip that Berniers needs to win to survive.
Ace. Yeah, vamos a ver.
Come on, ace!
Welcome back to Dublin and the 2026 Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. Third session of the day, third feature table of the day, third day of the tournament as we play down to hopefully the final two tables. Coming back from break, Gerard Carbo's back out on top. He has the chip lead, 13.1 million ahead of former champ Weijie Zhang, who's got 12.1 million. And who, I hear you ask, is at our new feature table? A fair few locals, including Kevin Killeen, an Irish Open finalist, an EPT finalist, a UK IPT winner. Blinds going to 80,000, 160,000 with a 160k big blind ante. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
47 players coming back from break, Nick, and I'll reiterate what we said at the start of the day. The plan is to play 10 full levels today. We would only stop before then if we got down to a single table of 9. That is highly unlikely. Best case scenario, we're probably going to finish the day with 2 tables. And that means we're going to be hitting big cash money in the Irish Open. Right now, everyone's locked up 10,430 euros. Soon we'll be at the point where the money jumps are bigger and the money itself is more significant. Tomorrow, 6-figure scores, more than 100k for 6th place. Nearly $250,000 for 3rd, 323 grand for the runner-up. The winner of this year's Irish Open will earn 517,100 euros. And with fewer than 50 players left, Nick, there is still the prospect of a two-time champion.
That's right, I'm very excited. And not just that, we have an absolutely stacked field out here. I am so excited to see some players get on our feature. Players we haven't seen yet, players that are very well known in the community.
Yeah, and just looking at the stacks at our new feature table, Seamus Cahill is the table chip leader. He's got just shy of 70 bigs at the new level. Kevin Killeen is above average with 7.2 million. Everyone else on the shortish side, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players with sub 20 big blind stacks. We've got one player, David Masters, who has 7 big blinds and finds himself in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
That's right, Hippie H. Let's see some poking.
Let's get into it. We really have lost quite a few quite quickly. There's a shot of the man we were just mentioning, Kevin Killeen.
Hello, commentators.
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Kevin. That's nice. I feel very inclined to do great commentary on this guy now.
I always love it when we can jump the time-space continuum and have a conversation with someone from 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everybody's winners here. This is 1 million, 1.2, perfect, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. Yeah. 1.5.
All right, so we're just going to sort some chips out. Cards will be back in the air shortly.
Again, the format today, 1 hour levels. We get 2 levels back-to-back before we get the next break. Are we at the dinner break? Yeah, we are. The next break will be the dinner break.
That is right.
That's exciting news. As we've advertised a couple of times already today, the final episode of Season 2 of the Big Game on Tour is released on YouTube today. But during the dinner break tonight, we're going to show that episode during the break. So you don't have to leave the stream. Just keep watching.
That's awesome.
He clearly does.
No, not at all.
It's a brilliant idea. Who came up with that idea?
I think we can thank our producer, Christopher Marcellus Cohen.
He's honestly the best. He really is so good at his job.
Yeah.
Give that man a raise.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
You're centered to this.
Yeah.
Bless you, Nick, for thinking you have any influence whatsoever.
He was short, though. And I'm short now, and he's got tanks, so.
All right, guys, the box is in front of you. You just have to stick your cards like this. One on each side. Let's do it once, no scan.
Well, this sounds like a solid plan for all the players. From Aaron, who's watching on Twitch, make the break, get 2 spice bags, grab a Guinness.
It's actually such a good shout. Emphasis on the 2 spice bags, by the way, Aaron. Very good. This shows real experience, real style points.
160,000, ante 160,000 dealers. In the main event, please begin. Once again, cards are back in there in the main event. 80,000, 160, 160.
James. Why does that announcement suddenly sound crystal clear and not at all like any of the other announcements? Have they just like finally fixed the announcing machine?
After 4 years, we finally figured out how to isolate the speakers of the RDS.
And several days of
So confirmation that we are at the 80-160 blind level, level 30 of the main event, and first hand of this session, Kevin Killeen jacks under the gun.
Can I get the flash?
Darren asking, is the conversion from euros to dollars the same conversion as miles to kilometers? Yes, thank you for your question.
I think the dollar and the euro are pretty close right now.
I think it was 1.15 in favor of the euro.
So Killeen's made it 325. Moga with ace-king. We could be seeing a race here. We could be flipping. Moga should be all in, right?
I think
He's decided to do the virtual all-in, 3-betting for $1 million, leaving himself roughly half his chips behind. I don't think he's going to fold for the rest.
Yeah, same. That's fine. This is Zach Mauger. Have you ever been mogged before, James?
I'm pleased to say I haven't.
Well, Killeen might get mogged here if we lose this flip, but I'm assuming we're going to go with it.
all in.
All in and a call, and the cards will be flipped, and a coin will be flipped, effectively.
Look, guys.
Roughly 50-50. And it's the overcards that need to hit. Moga with the ace-king is the at-risk player here. Zephyr is supporting Kevin Killeen. He shouts, hold!
Moments like this, you remember this deep in an event as prestigious as the Irish Open main event.
Ugh. Ace, high, flop.
Killeen getting mogged.
Drawing to 2 outs. Needs the JH or the JS, the James Hartigan or the Joe Stapleton.
That's right, not over yet.
One last chance to hit. 2 cards in the deck that could eliminate Zach Moga. And that is going to be a double up for the American. Kevin Killeen loses with the ladles, drops down below the 5 million mark. Kevin now playing 30 big blinds. Moga pretty much even. Similar size stack.
I'd say hands play themselves there, James. Pretty straightforward stuff at this point off of those stack depths.
So still at 47 players, 4 minutes into this blind level.
Have you ever been asked to do any dealing before, James? You know, for PokerStars related events?
Yeah, but only like a tutorial or
kind of
a
thing.
charity
Sure.
event. Nothing serious. I do not consider myself to be a proficient dealer.
I understand.
Have me dinner waving at the camera.
Is it nice?
It has to be done. I'm starving.
Live on air. Getting the protein in. Good work, buddy.
Someone's been to Sprout.
Listen, James, you know, you can't be letting the gains fall by the wayside just because you're playing poker. You got to keep eating for the gains.
Five, 4 here for David Masters. He folds. Mo Zhu folds the 6-5. Round to Seamus Cahill in the cutoff. King 8. Let it go. Enjoy your lunch. Nope, he's going to raise.
Great. 320.
320k. Queen 9 on the button for Jarkko Sorkas.
So it's a pretty hand. We only have 16 big blinds, though, so I think we want to be a bit more particular about the hands that we get loosey with here.
Round to Killeen in the big blind. Who has kings? He's got the Kevin Killeen. He's got the hand named after him.
Question mark as to whether or not he gets any action, though. Seamus Cahill just with the King 8, clearly kind of a big stack bully maneuver. This is out of range. Not a hand we usually play from the cutoff, but obviously when you got the chips and you're playing a tournament, you can apply pressure. Sounds good.
Right.
Makes it like 600K, I guess. Sorry, no, it would be closer to like 1 point. Oh my goodness.
It's $1 million, Nick. It's $1 million.
It is chunks. Yeah, I missed the initial raise size there. This makes sense. Sizing up slightly because we're out of position, but also, you know.
I mean, the initial raise has to be 320,000.
Yes.
We're at the 8160 blind level. The blinds are getting big now. I mean, we're looking at stacks that are in the millions. Now, Seamus has got 66 big blinds. But even something that's like, 4.5 million, it sounds impressive, but that's fewer than 30 big blinds.
It really is. Consolidation required. How does that, what's your take on that there, James? Because as we've lost so many players today already, it does feel like we would have consolidated to a greater average big blind here, but I guess we're getting through it pretty quick.
Well, let's consult the widget, shall we?
I think it's time. The time has begun.
So yesterday we were discussing how many players we did in the day with, and Tobias Leknes, Senkel 92, was not wrong. As we got towards the final session of the day, the average stack was close to 40 big blinds than 30 big blinds. Right now we're tracking around a 30 BB average. If we stick at that level, at the end of level 25, which is the final level to be played today, sorry, level 35, the final level to play today, we would be at 14 players.
So Widget predicts 14 players today.
I think that's assuming the average stack is 30 bigs.
Okay.
If the average stack is close to 40, maybe fewer.
Okay, so legitimately pretty far into the event then.
Dealers in the satellite to the Irish Open in Sydney, Australia. There are 10 seats guaranteed for this satellite.
So the action here, raised so far.
Raised by Papazios, called by Moga with the Spraggy, and it's top pair for Papazios. Of course, A7 doesn't hit, it's a cursed hand.
Everybody knows Spraggy never wins.
Just to be clear, it's the Spraggy that never wins. The poker player of the same name does occasionally win. The hand named after him never wins.
Huh, news to me.
Continuation bet of 300K from Papazios.
Yeah, and I think pretty straightforward to get away from El Spragarino now. A little bit of a hand funeral. Wait one moment. No, okay, cool. Just the fold.
Well, thrilled that we are joined right now in the booth by Irish pro Tom Murphy. Good to have you back with us, Tom.
It's very good to be here. How are you guys?
Good, thank you. 4th year in a row, although we're slightly surprised to see you because you have been saying for the last week, I'm going to win the Irish Open.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure which Irish Open I was talking about.
Right.
It could be next year or the year after.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's good to visualize.
Could be the one in Marrakesh, could be the one in America.
Yeah, a lot of new stops announced. It's great to be here on the business end of the tournament where, I don't know who said it, but I've heard this before, where a tournament doesn't get serious until a big blind has 2 starting stacks. And
Right.
it seems like we're past that now.
It's more than 3 starting stacks right now.
Yeah, we are well into the business end.
And I think we're at the point now, I think it's when we get, oh yeah, we're at 47 players. So I think I'm right in saying that table breaks now will be random, right?
You know a lot more than me.
Well, they basically adopted a few of the things that we do on the EPT. So the random table breaks once you get to 40, no redraws other than at the final table. And of course, when we get to the final table, hands per level rather than timed levels.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, Tom, yesterday we were exchanging some stories about things that poker players have all experienced, and one of the questions was, what was your worst ever misclick in life?
Oh, like outside of poker, in life
it could
in
be.
general?
So, for example, Joe's best misclick was him accidentally firing the most expensive bet possible on a slot machine and hitting, even though he didn't mean to, for example.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
it can be poker related. It can be off the felt, you know.
I mean, I've definitely made a few misclicks poker related, but you know what? I'm actually going to think of one off the felt.
Okay.
I'll try to think of one that'll fit into that dynamic.
Yep.
So Joe's story was just a thinly veiled brag, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Got it.
I actually won a lot on a slot. Did you guys?
I'm trying to think if I've had like a couple of hand pays, but nothing huge. But then I don't bet the kind of money that Joe Stapleton bets.
I just, the idea of getting a massive score and then it being a hand pay where they take tax off you just scares me to death.
Need to renounce that US passport, Nick. That's the secret, mate.
It's on the way.
You have a US passport?
I am from the United States originally. I'm still a citizen, yes.
Okay.
But I've lived in the UK since I was 8 years old, so I think
unfortunately
the time
for
is
you,
now.
the federal government still takes taxes even if you don't live in the country.
That's the idea.
I had a friend who was saying, they were like, I was playing with a Stars Pro, and I'm pretty sure he's American, and he pointed at you. I was like, I thought Nick was English, so I was getting really confused.
Oh, look at this. Swatkas flops Broadway.
And it's even funnier in Brighton. Everyone calls me Canadian Nick because somebody made that joke once and it just stuck.
There's nothing worse when a bad joke sticks.
Yeah, but also being Canadian right now is kind of cool compared to being American, so it's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Flops the joint, King Queen, absolutely stunner board for JTA.
Checks it to Papazios, who has a pair of jacks and a straight draw.
Bet. 350.
We'll take a pop at it. We'll have a look.
350K.
Didn't you say players just came back from dinner break?
The dinner break is at the end of the next session of play.
Break.
They've just come back from a short 20-minute
so
break.
Seamus Cahill just feels this is the right place to have your dinner.
He did acknowledge on camera just now and on the mics that maybe this wasn't the best look, just munching down. But, it has to be done is what he said.
It has to be done. If it makes me lucky. Okay.
Two pair now for Papazios.
Check.
And I wonder if he will fire again. I mean, any king has beaten him.
Yeah, it's a dicey one too, and even though you have two pair, I mean, ace-queen is a better two pair, ace-jack, ace-10. Just gonna knuckle it back.
Oh!
It's a paired board. Yeah, it's a paired board, but
It's a paired board, but it's like now suddenly you're kind of like, ugh. It's not as fun on the as on the river for Swatkas as it was on the flop.
Yeah, when you're imagining clean cards, when you flop the nuts with King Queen, this isn't exactly what we had in mind. I mean, the most annoying thing for me isn't that somebody might have a 10 or better. It's just like, oh, I got to chop against another king now as well. That sucks. But going to use a time bank. Remember, they start with 4, James. I think they started with 4 this morning.
4 today, yeah.
4 30-second time banks.
And they will get an additional card at the start of level 31. 4 additional cards. So this is level 30. So when we hit level 31, everyone gets 4 more cards.
Yeah, you mentioned, Nick, oh, it sucks that we just chop other kings now.
Sure.
But what's even worse is when you bet here and get raised.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. I mean, it's just all over bad, right? You're just going, just give him an ace, and let's just maybe like ace-5 here, and then, turns 2 pair. I mean, from these positions, obviously, that's pretty unrealistic, but yeah, not exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, we'll see what Papazios does here, but I mean, it's a very real possibility. He can definitely credibly rep all of these hands.
Yeah, I mean, I think the action on the turn could certainly be a Jack-10 or an Ace-10 or something like that, right?
Yep.
So just having the range advantage, I suppose, here as well, given the action pre-flop. It was Sukos opening, correct? Yeah, there we go.
This is new to this year, though, right? The time bank chips?
Correct.
Yeah.
No shot clock previous in the Irish Open. I think based on the pace of play during the last few days last year, they thought, I think it's time. And yeah, start of day 3, shot clock came into play.
Yeah, given Papazios' posture here, I can't imagine he's going to do anything crazy here.
Yeah. Decides to fold.
Go. Good fold, good fold.
Can't find in him to pull the trigger and try and bluff Swatkas off the straight. And Jarkko now playing a 22 big blind stack.
Okay, this is absurd. I didn't know what the blinds were coming in here. And I was like, holy crap, this pot is 2 million. And then it said 22 bigs. I was like, okay, this makes a bit more sense.
Yes, the blinds are large, the stack's relatively shallow.
I'd also just like to acknowledge how dapper Kevin Killeen looks. I mean, he looks like, this looks like a really old school WSOP like in the 90s, kind of hood up, glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So come on, hit us with your misclick, or pop, misclick good, misclick bad. Either one's fine.
Wow, you gave him a whole 5 minutes to think about it. Nick.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I never intentionally went into playing poker full time, so that was quite. I mean, I've met some incredible people from poker. I've got to do some travel the world and have some really cool experience and stuff. So I guess that's a misclick. I really didn't. Didn't leave my job to do that.
I can see how that's a misclick for sure.
I mean, in terms of tournaments, there's been times where, like, I remember online, I like made a tournament for 20K for first, and I was like, oh, this is just a fold, and I was like streaming at the time, went to click fold, ended up like snap clicking it back. I was like, oh, this is so bad.
So Craw has opened under the gun with ace-8 of strawberries. Seamus Cahill folding the king-queen. We have had one elimination this level. We're down to 46 players now. Papazios 7-4 off. Goodbye. Clean passes.
Also a nice thing about the shot clock, you know, no one's going to tank with 7-4 off for a long time.
So round to the big blind. Moju. 10-3.
Yeah, I'd say actually in all the sessions I've done comms on so far, we've had lots of really good action, good interaction, good humanistic moments. The pace of play for me has been nonstop. It's been really, really good in that. I feel like in years previous, James, we have had a couple sessions at the Irish Open that have dragged a bit in terms of people taking too long. So the addition of the shot clock, I think, is really good.
And it's been the first couple of days fine. It's when we get here, understandably, as the money up for grabs gets bigger, that's what slows it down. And that's why you bring the shot clock out at this point in the game.
100%, yeah.
Anyway, Thomas Murphy, how has your Irish Open been?
So I actually haven't played a heap of live poker recently.
Okay.
And it's this sounds a lot. So I did just bust the JP Masters. I cashed for 4,000. That was great.
Nice, good job.
But this sounds a lot cooler. I played 4 bullets and I made 4 day 2s. How cool does that sound?
That sounds really cool.
I love that.
However, did not money the main event, so doesn't realistically count. But if anyone asks, I will say 4 bullets, 4 day 2s. So there's just so much to play. It's unbelievable.
Don't ever let the truth get in the way of a good story, mate.
There you go.
There you go.
Like Joe's misclick, he meant to put that bet on. That bet was on that slot. He was spinning big, okay? Let's...
Yeah, Joe is capable of clicking max bet on those machines for sure.
3-2-5.
Papazios raising 6-4 of spades.
Yeah, these are interesting. I haven't seen the stack set up at the table, but for example, I don't know the gentleman who's just folded on the button, but it seems like he has a really short stack, 4 bigs.
Yeah.
These hands can get very dicey. Like you're priced into call when someone jams, you don't block any ace, king, king, queen. But he's going to see if he can sneak one through. Zhu looks interested.
Uh, 13 big blinds behind might just, yeah. It's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky there, Tom.
I mean, we can see the cards. We can see this guy is opening a bit wide. Maybe if he has that information, you know, that he's getting after it.
Right.
He might go, but feels maybe I'm just flipping at best here. He's going to call me with bigger pairs.
Stepping away from the feature table because we've had another KO out in the field. Tyrell Saleen out in 46th place. Cashes for 10,430 euros. Simple mathematics dictates that there are 45 players remaining now.
Nice work, Mr. Saleen. Shout out to Saleen as well. I felt like he played really well on the feature from what we saw. Seemed pretty rock solid. Made some really good folds actually on our feature yesterday.
But Will, I don't really feel comfortable answering that question. I don't know how comfortable Joe is talking about it. So I'd rather you ask that question when he's back in about 40 minutes time. And if he's happy to share that information, then he can go for it.
Raise. 3-2-0.
I feel like if you compare, like I said, Kevin looks like a very old school poker player here. And Zhu looks like the very new school. Like he's got the really branded clothes on. Is that like a Gengar face mask or something? I don't know. The eyes look really cool. 2 different eras.
Say two different eras. I mean, Kevin Killeen was young when I was old, so how old am I now? He's considered to be the previous generation.
You don't want the answer to that question.
No, I don't. I don't.
Masters with a very beautiful Jack-10 suited. Can see he's dominated. I think it's his time to die, though.
Do it. Get it in. Hope for the best. Hope to be live. Spoiler alert, you're not.
40% of a royal flush. Anything can happen.
Good spot. It does look like little Gengar.
Royal flush now, impossible.
Gengar trim.
It does, yeah, it does.
A domination situation. Masters at risk and behind.
Round 2.
These are the ones you need to win.
We're all sitting there killing time until we have to flip.
Good luck, sir.
All right, away we go. Spades are live, but JT is behind for now.
King, trade, deuce. 2 diamonds. Not looking good for David Masters.
What's a good card here? Queen on the turn, 9 on the turn. Give us a chance.
No sweat. So only a 10 saves David Masters. 3 outs, 3 cards he can hit.
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh, stand-up equity. It was a smidge too late. You got to be stood
When you get
beforehand.
it in dominated, you stand up immediately.
Yeah.
You get the jacket on, you pick up your bag, you start walking away from the table, you maximize your equity at the earliest possible moment. You can't do it on the turn.
You literally light the cigarette as though you're already outside in the parking lot.
So David is eliminated in 44th place. Cashes for just over 10K.
GG, David. I mean, 10K is great cash, but then when you look at the field and you say, I just beat 4,900 people.
I know.
Agony. Actual agony.
The stupidity of tournament poker.
I mean, someone had to say it.
Oh, looks like we've got an all-in at the outer table. This is John Barker all-in against Male Chico. Ace-King against Jacks. Top pair for Barker on the flop, but a set for Chico. Ace-King can't get there against Jacks, and John Barker is eliminated. So that happened just before the cam we saw at our feature table.
The gentleman who won that flip, what's his name?
Chico.
Is he one of the chip leaders? I think
He is one of the
okay.
chip leaders. He was on our previous feature table, had a stack of more than 10 million.
I can't remember his friend's name, but he was in JP Masters, and he was very excited that his friend was on the feature.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's nice.
Looks like it is still Chico time.
So the mistake I made, Tom, was...
playing poker?
Sorry. Sorry. Number 1, playing poker.
Okay.
Number 2, I've been, really bragging to my friends about how awesome this event is, and some of them have been a few times or whatever, right? But I was saying one year we really got to go crazy. We got to get all the lads out. You got to get the entire squad. This year was kind of that year, and I was really excited about everyone being here, but should have had a better sort of staking schedule, like more swaps, more, you know what I mean? So
bits and pieces.
Yeah, so we all arrived and everyone's in the group chat, talking about what they're doing and stuff. But as soon as I come in the booth here, right, we're locked and we're here to cover the main event, and I feel like I'm kind of separated from the action.
Yeah, you should have taken, a 5-ball.
Yeah,
a few different people.
Exactly. So I ended up having 1 or 2 pieces that just ended right away. Wish we had more sweat, basically.
Any of your friends have any nice runs? No.
I'm afraid not. We did manage to get 4 free seats into the Spraggy Mystery Bounty, though, from the game in the Crackden.
Oh, great.
So we're blind v blind here. Cahill raised small to big with the 7-5 suited, has paired his 5 on the flop, and is going to continue.
275.
Yeah, Seamus being the cover and stack pre-flop. You do see a lot of people limp in with these sort of hands, 7-5 suited and stuff, decides to apply some pressure. Suka's defending. I imagine he'll come along for 1. Ace high could definitely be the best hand.
Swarkas is going to call this flop bet. That's going to take us to the turn. Which is the 3 of spades pairing the board. And that means Seamus is now an 86% favorite. With what is still second pair.
Hard to make a pair, James.
Tell me about it.
Wise words. Wise words.
Out of all my years of playing poker, that's what I have so far. It's hard to make a pair.
Checks the turn. Let's see if Jarko checks it back.
I think Ace-9 just wants to get to showdown, really. Don't know if we want to turn this hand into a bluff, although it could use it a little bit of protection sometimes. I'd say the check is probably pretty standard. Ah, there we go. It's hard to make a pair.
Yeah, and Swarkas now with the higher pair. Spiking his 9 on the river.
Yeah, I think Cahill has a few options here. Like maybe he can go for like a 40% size bet or so. Maybe play some check call, see if Swarkas wants to turn some marginal showdown into a bluff. Decides to go for value, hoping to get called by, I assume, ace-highs. You'll have to remind me, what are the blinds here?
80K, 160K.
160K, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
All good, man. Yeah, pretty straightforward here. Understandable from both players.
Yeah, a little eye roll from Cahill. Unfortunate to see that river. The exact same thing happened to me in the tournament about half an hour ago. So I know the pain. I like the value bet though.
I do too. You have to imagine that a decent 5 or king would probably try and go for some more value on that turn, right? Checking back the turn feels quite unnatural. So, you know, that you do end up being against a lot of combinations exactly like that that don't improve, you know. But if he has a 7 there, happy days.
We got a Tom watching on YouTube who says, I dipped out for a bit. Is O'Dwyer still in? Yes. Thank you for your question.
O'Dwyer said if he wins, he might consider bringing the chair to Triton's. So.
Can you imagine paying for the transportation of that chair?
Listen, if the chair is going to make him win some more tournaments, you know, I could see it's a very profitable choice.
Can you imagine Irish Open? They go, sure, let us package that up and send that on for you. When it arrives, it's just branded, branded,
yeah.
Irish Open everything. It's got flashing lights, LEDs built in.
I don't want the chair.
Moga opening with ace-king. Zhu folding 5s. Round to the blinds. Jarko Swarkas in the small. Jacks. We've already seen one flip at this table with Jacks and ace-king.
As Joe Stapleton says, put your flippers on.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out about what, 27 big blinds for Moger?
Yeah, he's got about 25 behind after the raise.
Yeah, I'm not sure how effective Swarkas is here with the big blind, but can definitely 3-bet call off, can definitely just jam, I think, as well.
Sorry, I just love this question, I love this answer. Victor says, what is the actual probability of someone winning out of the 5,003 players? Clyde responds, 1 in 5,003.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, though, or an interesting one. You know, based off if someone has a bigger edge, obviously they have a bigger chance. But if you were to break it down in simple terms,
right.
1 in 5,003 seems good to me.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to think about this. Now, the 3-bet comes in here, 1.15. You have to imagine Senor Moger is going to go ahead and bang it. Going to use a time bank. Dramatic flair. Weighing up his options.
Oh my God, I thought you were going to fall for a second.
I was terrified for a moment there.
Thank you. Yeah, go. Cheers.
Ace, king shoves, jacks calls, and we are off to the races. Moga is the at-risk player.
All right, Nick, who's your favorite here? Well, which hand do you want to win? Which do you like more?
So it's not personal on the players, but I think I'd love to see Jacks hold once in the history of poker.
I just think they're meant to win 50% of the time. We saw Jacks against Ace-King before. It was Kevin Killeen with the Jacks. It was Moga with the Ace-King.
True.
And Jacks did not hold. So this time, statistically speaking, they should hold. They are still holding after the flop. And Moga, by the way, is at risk here. He needs to spike an ace or a king.
Zach's going to kill me in the parking lot if he loses this flip.
I don't think he'll hold it against you for what you said 30 minutes after the event. Same 6 outs required. An ace or a king, or we lose Zach Moga. No ace, no king. Jacks do hold.
Zach gets mogged.
Meanwhile, Jarko Swarkas is up to 10.9 million. He's now playing just shy of 70 big blinds.
GG.
And Moga will head to the payout window. Cashes for 10,430 euros.
Thank you, Tom. Nightbot, does Nick need a Guinness? Maybe. There you have it.
So you're a numbers guy, James. 1-1. That means whoever has ace-king next has to win.
Well, now it resets.
Okay, now it resets. Okay, actually, yeah, sorry. That's why you're the numbers guy.
Exactly, there you go. And I'm not even the human calculator. I'm not even the math whiz on the commentary team.
Who's the human calculator?
That'll be Joe Stapleton.
Okay.
But only during certain levels.
So we have another elimination. It's a player who was on our feature table earlier on, Ivan Chegusov. He has just been KO'd by male Chico. He 4-bet jammed 6s and ran into jacks. Chegusov the opener. Chico 3-bet jacks. Chegusov shoved the 6s, did not improve. In fact, there was a jack on the turn, so he was drawing dead. Chico now playing 15.7 million. Now, are you gentlemen familiar with the song It's Chico Time?
I am.
I'm going to show my youth here and say no.
I will read you the lyrics.
Okay.
Can't sing them, obviously. Sometimes it feels so good. I can't feel it's so bad. My inner clock is ticking and the black beat drives me mad. It's erotic, exotic, hypnotic, that's for sure. Put a smile on your face to take you to a place you've never been before. You can get delirious if you take life too serious. It's Chico time.
It's Chico time.
I will forget all of those lyrics, but I will remember it's Chico time.
You'll remember it in spirit.
And what a time he is having. He looked very happy raking up all of those things.
Lyrics like that stick with you. They leave a mark on the soul.
If he continues to run deep in this tournament, should he make the final table, we will have ad hoc readings of this pop poetry written by Andy Wright, Chico Silamani, Clinton Alton, Mark Hudson, and Mark Jeffrey Hudson.
The thing is, when you say Chico time, it makes me think of the Cheeky Girls.
No, different X Factor contestants.
I know. I wear that, but now I've got that in my head instead. Cheeky.
So the difference is the Cheeky Girls just did the first round audition, right? Were a bit of a novelty act, and then were kind of like they had a one single. But Chico actually made it through to the finals. Chico made it through to the live shows.
Right. Also, novelty act, matter of opinion, possibly musical genius.
What commentary?
No, definitely a novelty act. Transylvanian twins, one of whom married the MP Lembit Opik.
Or misunderstood musical genius. All right, as you'd imagine, the queens in the small blind want to raise.
By the way, I love the fact there are viewers outside of the UK and Ireland who have no idea what I'm talking about.
Viewers, there's people in the booth right now who have no idea what you're talking about.
That's a very philosophical line, Chris, and I think that's true. As bad as music was in the early 2000s, the world was such a better place. I think we can all agree that.
Tom, what year were you born?
2000. So.
Yep, better place. It was the year that Tom was born.
There we go. I did have someone earlier say that they were playing poker for 25 years, and I was like, wow, okay. This is wild.
To be fair, Chico time was 2009, so you would have been 9 years old. I would imagine that that kind of music was meant to be appealing to kids at that point.
Not me.
So you were quite literally a millennial on the year of the millennium.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Incredible.
You never told me what was your misclick, Nick.
320.
I'm going to forget what it was now. Oh, that's right. I accidentally misregged like a 1K deuce to 7 triple draw event, knowing none of the rules to deuce to 7 triple draw. Like I've never, yeah, exactly. But did you win it? No, I'm afraid not. Having almost no poker friends at that time in my life, and certainly none that knew how to play 7 deuce triple draw.
You were drawn dead.
It was catastrophic. I mean, frantically Googling the rules and still don't know them to this day.
I have done that exact thing as well. I think I regged a horse. I know how to play one game.
So we've seen the raise with threes. Kevin Killeen folds Queen Jack in the small.
Yeah, the graphics say +1, but I think it's more like a hijack open or something.
Yeah, I mean, because we are short-handed at the moment, right?
Yeah,
We're waiting for new players to arrive.
Of course.
Yeah, it starts from CO. CO is the only one that is in letters, and then it's +1,
Okay.
even though it might be the hijack, because it is literally just +1 to the under the gun. The other misclick was I was having some beverages at the London Stratford Casino, and I went to register, buy myself a order.
Sorry, I don't interrupt your anecdote, Nick, but do you have any stories that don't involve alcohol?
No stories worth telling.
Many.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
We had a few beverages, and I tried to book myself a hotel. When I showed up at the hotel, they didn't know anything about the booking. But anyway, we got the booking in the end, and we paid, and it was great. And then a week later, I was contacted by a hotel in Stratford, Ontario.
Oh, my God.
To tell me that they were looking forward to seeing me in Stratford, Ontario. I then contacted them to say if I could cancel, and they said, I'm afraid we have a policy. It's 24 hours, sir. We're going to have to take your money. So I got Omega cooked.
Yeah, that's not great.
But
a lot of money?
No, it was fine. It was only for one night anyway.
Ooh, what a sight to see.
Aces for Sorkas.
I think this is a raisable hand.
It's one of the best ones. I think it's, let me just check the charts, definitely in the top 4.
And you want to know what Sukas is thinking right now? Please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump.
Thinking of Vegas.
Oh.
It's thinking of Vegas and the effing Mirage.
Please jump, please jump, please jump, please jump.
Well, I hope he's not, because if he gets there, he'll be bitterly disappointed. The Mirage closed more than a year ago.
Just Vegas now. It's not Vegas, no Mirage.
Just Vegas and the effing Resorts World.
There's now a huge guitar outside it, and it's going to reopen as a Hard Rock.
This is also unfortunate for Zhu. You know, he's had 2 marginal spots, kind of 1 marginal spot, and, you know, Ace-King seems like such a clean spot to get it in for 12, 11 bigs, and just runs into the bullets.
Savagery here late in the Irish Open.
Cannot move any faster.
Cannot run into a worse hand. Kings at least. Come on, give him a sweat, you know.
I see it was shaking.
I'm sure Sorkas will be happy with no sweat.
So this is what 6% feels like.
So Mo Zhu at risk and way, way, way behind.
Some cards, even if fucking hell. He's on fire.
He is on fire, not literally.
Queen Jack on the flop with 2 diamonds. That's what I'm rooting for here.
Ooh. Only a jack.
Okay, just I'll give you I'll give you 1/4 of what you've asked for. Come on, you can do it, buddy.
You'll get nothing and you'll like it.
You'll get what you're told and you'll be happy.
That's right.
Could be drawing dead on the turn.
You get what you get and you don't get upset. Turn is the 9 of hearts.
So that is going to see the elimination of Mo Zhu. That's going to take us down to 40 players. That will mean a table is broken. We're at the final 5 tables in the Irish Open main event.
Fire.
Yeah. And I say this, I've probably said this every year, you've allowed me to come into this great booth and have this opportunity. I say the Irish Open is like Christmas Day for poker players.
It's so good, man.
And I love this festival so much. I've gone to Vegas, I've played a couple of EPT stops, Prague or whatever. And I just love, it's my favorite festival. And I'm biased, all right? I'm from Dublin. I don't know if you know, there's like a Spanish guy who plays on all the EPT stops. He has a bald head, ginger beard, young enough guy, pretty sure he's a pro. And he was here at the festival on day one. And I said, oh, you play all the stops? And I said, what's your favorite stop? There's only one right answer. He's at the Irish Open. And he said Prague. And I said, this must be your first year you're at the Irish Open. And he went, no, this is my third time. So that wasn't great.
I tell you what, our producer Chris is on fire today. He says the Irish Open isn't like Christmas, it's Easter.
I see. Chris is banned. Get Chris out of here.
So while we're waiting for a table to break, while we're waiting to get more players, hold on a second, I think we've lost more players. Gary Whitehead eliminated from one of the outer tables. We're actually down to 38, so a table is breaking. We will be getting new players on the main stage. I just wanted to read this comment from Shaq. More of a question. If Steve O'Dwyer wins this tournament, if he becomes a two-time Irish Open champion, will he enter the conversation for the greatest of all time? Steve O'Dwyer is already in that conversation. I think it's a bit of an asinine conversation, to be honest, who is the greatest poker player, who is the greatest tournament player of all time. But if you are going to talk about great tournament players, Steve O'Dwyer is very much in the mix.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is a nice, a two-timer is a nice accolade to add.
Sure.
He has so many accolades already.
He's
Does he need any more?
just an animal. He's so good, it's just not even worth talking about.
And also, a very important one to add to that list is he's won the DCU Poker Society tournament. I don't know if you've seen that.
Really?
Yes, a very reputable tournament. You know,
Dublin Community University.
Oh my God, Dublin City University?
Dublin City University.
Well, I think the buy-in, you know, Steve plays some 100k buy-ins, 50k buy-ins.
Sure.
I think the buy-in for this was €7.
Amen. That's the important one.
Well, he won, and that's the big thing.
Well,
so this is one of the outer tables. This is table 6. This is the table that is breaking. And we are going to get two players from this table up on the main stage. It is Edward Dunphy and Oliver Gayko, who will be taking seats at the feature table.
Gayko, what last name is that? Where's that from? Where is Oliver from?
I don't know. I'll be able to tell you soon enough when we have his flag.
Yeah, no clues from the spelling either. We'll see it in just a moment when he's up on the table, though.
Yeah, because we are currently 5-handed. We will be 7-handed at the feature table.
That's right. That's why we had the +1 being the hijack just now.
What is the thought process behind random table breaking?
So it was introduced on our tours to stop players from stalling when they know that their table is next to break, avoiding taking the blinds.
So you're taking that away from us, huh?
Yep.
Stalling. We can't have anything nice anymore. You're just taking it away.
That's right. No more funny games. I mean, I have to say, this has been a very swift main event. Considering the number of players we've had, James, it's just been going.
Just hacking them off.
Just going and going and going. And as I say, all the commentary I've done so far, I feel like none of the sessions I've done have dragged for a moment. Just been action, action, action.
You are setting us up for such a mighty fall, Walsh. You just know that the last 2 hours tonight are going to be like swimming through treacle.
James, do any of your anecdotes not include treacle?
None of the bad ones.
All right, treacle. And now a 30-minute break. I'm sure the staff have it under control.
What is the sorry, what are we playing down to today? It's levels, right?
It's the number of levels. So we're playing 10 levels in total to the end of level 35. Okay. They have said that there was a slight concern that if we get to closer to a 50 big blind average, that we could get close to a single table. So the only way that we would stop before those full 10 levels are played is if we got to the final 9.
Okay, that's
And then
fair,
we come
yeah.
back with that final table tomorrow. Look, if we do that, I'd be very, very happy. It'd be great to just come back with 9 players tomorrow. I just think it's unlikely.
So this is the spelling. It is a German flag.
Okay.
Oliver Gecko.
Yeah, so we have 3 Irish players at the feature table. A Brit, a Finn, the Greek player, Papazios, and Oliver Gecko from Germany.
1, 2. TV and chips. The box is just for the cards.
Edward Dunphy's sitting on a nice stack.
Yeah.
We had a prolonged feature table with Dunphy. Playing very well with that Irish flag.
Dunphy with close to 50 big blinds.
You know, I can think of a lot of nice things to do over the Easter, like, you know, dinners with family, or, you know, devour tons of chocolate. Winning 500k, though, it blows all of those out of the water.
It's above average. It's an above average Monday for sure.
Yeah.
Checkbench says, while we have a minute, Nick Walsh TV, are you up or down in the cash games? I'm definitely up in the cash games. However, I've been buying drinks off my stack. This is not an anecdote to do with drinking, before James tells me off.
I mean, it is. Despite your protestations, this is an anecdote, and it involves drinking.
It's an anecdote to do with me being very generous by buying my table drinks.
My friend came up to me, and like I said, it was like, there's an American pro at the table, and he doesn't play a heap of poker, doesn't play a lot of live poker, and he was kind of fumbling with his chips. His stack was changing, putting out the blinds, and was quite new. And Nick was really nice to him and was like, don't worry, take your time, and then stacked them with kings. So I think that goes into the type of person that Nick is.
No, and actually
bodes well for his reputation.
If I can interject here, he checked out of turn on the river where I was actually going to let him off.
So you punished him for not knowing the rules?
No. He kind of angle shot himself on accident. Then I had to pull the trigger.
It's time to die.
It's time. What I was trying to do was signal the fold. I was like, no,
yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll let you away with it.
Well, I feel bad about that now, but I did buy lots of drinks.
There you go. It went to the drink fund. It's an important fund.
It's important every year.
So Dunphy, new to the table, is opened with ace-6 suited. Round to Seamus Cahill in the big blind with king-jack. This is a defend. And we have an ace-queen-3 flop. The gut shot for Cahill, top pair for Dunphy. While we're talking about stories that involve Nick Walsh and alcohol, I'm assuming you were drinking before you entered the lip sync battle last night in the crack den.
Oh my God, the lip sync battle.
I was forced to, yes.
Forced?
I was forced into both. I was forced into drinking and the lip sync battle because I have no self-control. I can't stand up for myself. It's one of my character flaws.
This may shock you. I'm very good at saying no.
Yeah, Dunphy plays this one a bit tricky and checks it back, and also checks the turn. I think. Okay, now this is a bit different. I think Seamus might even feel comfortable to go for a value bet here. Maybe trying to get value from like a queen jack, queen 10, queen 9 suited.
Sure.
But I did expect him maybe sometimes to even, maybe not probe the turn, but if there was no king on the river, I could also imagine him bluffing the river. And I don't think he's ever going to put Dunphy on top pair here.
So it's Seamus to act first, right? So
King jack.
Yeah, seems good. Is it more of a blocker bet size here? How much did he put out?
I think he put out 520.
Oh, okay, that's pretty chunky.
Through 550.
Whew, okay. Nice work, Mr. Dunphy. You want to hear a really deep run story?
Is it for your story?
It's one of my stories.
Okay.
Last night came second in the lip sync battle. Talk about a deep run.
I sounded quite shocked there when you said I had a deep run. That sounded harsh by me. I don't know your capabilities as a poker player.
I have an important follow-up question. How much did you win?
The respect of my peers.
Oh, okay.
No, not really. It was actually really embarrassing, to be honest.
And the attention of, you know, all the people in the room. You looked very... I can't, you know, I actually don't want to put a word on it.
Terrible. Terrible. Yeah.
I wouldn't say terrible.
No, I'm also not somebody that's known for my incredibly deep MTT runs either, so that's fine.
Spin and goes don't go that deep.
Spin and goes don't go that deep.
Yeah, unfortunate couple of hands for Seamus. His value bets just running into a pip higher. And I mean, they seem like pretty reasonable spots. But patience. Patience is key in tournaments. 38 left.
See, let me give you a tip for next year, Nick. If you're going to participate in the lip sync battle, wear a costume so nobody knows it's you.
Well, it's funny you should say that. We were in costume. They were just really bad.
I would say that your identity is better disguised if, for example, you are going on stage as an inflatable shark.
I see where you're going. Okay, gotcha.
You know, you're saying you were forced and you know, it wasn't great. You look like you were having the time of your life. Okay.
No. Someone sent me the video. I'm watching. I'm like, Nick does not want to.
It's just because you know me really well, James. I'm good at faking it.
No. You're not hiding it at all. You're like, I do not want to be here. Compared to Felix, who loves that stuff. I think if Felix got an invitation to join the Backstreet Boys on tour, he would leave poker in a heartbeat.
James, if you wouldn't accept that invitation, I would be shocked. Come on.
No.
I've never met Felix, but he seems like such a great ambassador for Stars. He's got the stream. He does crazy stuff like this.
He is.
He had a great score as well in the EPT main.
Massive second place finish. I like to say he was the emotional winner of that because the rail was there in force.
Who did win? You don't know.
I legitimately have put him in first place in my brain, and therefore.
I don't know. So we got second place. Who won, Nick?
You must know, James.
I honestly don't. I have no idea who took part other than you guys. I wasn't there. I just got sent a video this morning going...
Oh, you mean who won the lip sync battle?
I was talking about EPT Paris.
No, I was talking about the lip sync battle. I know one EPT Paris.
It was the Tower won it. The Tower won it with his Freddie
battle.
Mercury impression.
Ah, yes.
It was good. He was good, though.
Yeah. That was very good. Do you think you could get people at home? We'll never know if they're doing it. I feel like they're doing it.
Wow.
Ooh, a pretty 6-5 suited. Nah, not for me.
Pocket eights, the Snowmans.
So Dumphy here, 54 big blinds. Seamus Cahill, 50.
Very, very close. I don't know what the orange chip is. 500?
Not sure. Might be 5. Is it Cahill or Cahill?
Cahill.
Cahill. I thought it might be a softer Ka. Okay. 39 big blinds for Papagios. The cool thing about this is the squeeze can be really big and it doesn't look unusual, right? So, sorry, no, there was already a 3-bet. I missed that from Cahill. I was too busy thinking about his name. My apologies. Now the 4-bet, perhaps. I'd say it's pretty mandatory, to be honest.
There is one option for Papagios here, and I think all the chips are going to. Oh, he could go. He could take an all-in size.
He could go like $2 mil.
He said the word raise.
I like the look of 2 million here, but let's see what he wants to do.
So the greens are 100K. The orange chips, which he has behind, are 500K. But looks like he's going to do this. Yep. Cherries on top.
2.8.
2.8 million. Woo.
Yeah, this looks super strong. Snap muck from Seamus. Unfortunately, runs into it there.
Big pickup, though. Lovely stuff. No sweat whatsoever. Just take it down pre. Chips in the middle already.
Pretty smart thing from Papagios as well. I assume when the shot clock timer is about to expire, once you announce your action, you get to... So obviously, it took a while for him to get his raise out, but he announced raise. He gets to carve out whatever the raise is going to be.
That's right.
buys him a little bit more time.
But I said raise before the... No, we said raise after the first 30 seconds. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was 15 seconds into the...
I take it back. They've taken one off him. And
okay, never mind.
Do you verbalize the amount before and then okay?
No, because
the dealer runs a tight ship.
The amount means he hasn't completed the race.
I see. The size needs to be announced.
Yeah, so that's why he had to give a time bank card. The ruling is, if you say the word raise and your shot clock runs out, so you don't have any time bank cards left, it'll be ruled as a min raise.
Okay.
Sorry,
Because you verbally declared raise, but if you don't say an amount, the
But if he had immediately said 2 million.
Correct.
I actually thought he had announced the size as well. That's why I was confused.
No, he hadn't. He paused, and by
Got it.
the time he said the amount, it had rolled over into the next 30 seconds, so he has to surrender a time bank card.
Oliver Geico giving me Harry Potter vibes.
You're as bad as the audience. Not everyone with glasses looks like Harry Potter. It's like people with beards. They don't all look like Joe Stapleton.
As much as they'd like to.
Raise 320.
It's not so much the glasses. It's the glasses with the sort of scarf combo, you know? Hogwarts
Is there
Express.
a single person, by the way, is there a single person who is remotely excited about this Harry Potter TV show?
Oh my God, no. No.
Doesn't need to be done.
It doesn't need to be done, and the casting, my goodness.
It's like Gladiator 2, you know, didn't need to be a thing.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but the last movie only came out, like, what, 15 years ago? So Craw has opened with ace-8 suited. Kevin Killeen in the big blind with ace-10.
Call 320.
Coming along for a flop.
And that flop is King, King, Jack.
Yeah, Kevin with the ace of clubs as well. See what Craw decides to do, but I imagine sticking around to see a turn.
Yeah, Vagabondu observing they're only doing these TV shows because Fantastic Beasts was a bust. The first movie I thought was decent, and they just completely lost it with the second and third ones.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, actually. Tom Hardy as Harry Potter. There you go. Now we're talking.
That would be a very different take on the franchise.
That would be so sick. Let's do that.
Draco, break your arm. Just walks up to Professor Snape and nuts him.
Not a single magic spell was used.
No.
From just
That's the end of the film.
He'll take that wand and he'll stick it somewhere.
The 9 of spades on the turn.
So difficult to continue now, isn't it? Yeah, decides to slow it down. Oh.
9-10, Jack, Queen.
Yeah, the 9 on the turn, I mean, doesn't make this as disguised. Kevin's best hopes is that Craw does have a 10 with Kevin having the nut straight.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I would assume that we can expect our opponent to fold to most bets here. So we should probably just be targeting the best case outcomes, right? So a 10, maybe a queen that doesn't believe us. I would bet rather large here.
I actually was about to say the complete opposite.
Oh, yeah, really?
yeah. I could be dead wrong, because, like, I feel... Maybe I could be wrong, because maybe it's not a spot. Actually, you know, the more I think about it, I think I agree with you. Maybe it's not a spot you want to thin value bet a jack or a queen if you flat ace queen or something.
So reminder, the final episode of Season 2 of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour comes out today on the PokerStars YouTube channel. Will Gronk get even? Will Gronk make money in the game playing against the likes of Antonio Svendiari, Phil Hellmuth and Rania Nasruddin? Sports broadcaster Nick Wright and Phil Luck are also in that game. All 5 episodes of this amazing lineup available to watch. And of course, during the dinner break tonight, we will show you that episode that is out today on YouTube. And of course, more episodes of The Big Game coming soon. Season 3 was filmed at NAPT Las Vegas last year, and those episodes will arrive either later in 2026 or early in 2027. And we have a new blind level in the Irish Open main event. We're now at level 31, 100K, 200K, with a 200K big blind ante.
Yeah, Nick, you know, the more I think about it as James delivered that beautiful piece, I think you're right. I think typically as a rule of thumb, when you're representing a very narrow range of hands, my bet wants to maybe be bigger, more polarized. And I was like, yeah, the more I think about it, you're probably just representing a straight. Maybe you can...
Yeah, I mean, I think given the fact it was check on the turn, like, I guess a jack probably does want to check a fair amount, but some of the jack X might still bet, so how much of that do they still have left? I don't know, honestly, it'd be great. That's one of the ones great to look up and see what the computer might have done, because also I expect those ranges to probably be pretty on point pre, so kind of getting to the truth of it if you actually get down to the turn in that fashion.
Dunphy with a very legitimate hand. So Kevin limps along in the small blind.
Yeah, just what is this? Pretty deep stacked here, right? No, sorry, Killeen. Yeah, 26 bigs. So probably just like a 3x raise versus slam.
It's 200 big blind now, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at 100, 200. And we can now invite back Mr. Joe Stapleton to the mix.
Hello, my babies. Feels like I missed a lot.
A lot has happened. We've lost a lot.
57 players to 38.
Pretty much.
Crucial. Feels like I missed some heroes going broke as well.
Who's your heroes?
You tell me. I don't want to give any spoilers. I don't know what happened in real time and what happened on the stream.
Okay.
Did we lose any heroes?
Well, you can just tell me who your heroes are.
My heroes are Conan O'Brien, he's Irish, I think. Norm MacDonald.
Norm MacDonald's great.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald, definitely one of my heroes for sure. Pocket tens for Cahill.
Don't ever say that name like that.
Don't say Cahill?
No, Nick just asked earlier how you say it.
Cahill?
I feel like we could get you doing a very good Dublin accent, actually, at some stage, Joe.
I've been told not to try.
We got in trouble once for that.
Okay.
It was said in the most respectful of spirits as well, but better not to.
Spirits were involved. 3-bet from Dunphy, ace-5 suited.
Yeah, Dunphy has the hand to do it. And let's see what Seamus decides to do. 34 big blinds deep.
Tom, good to see you, by the way. Hey, buddy.
It's great to see you, Joe. I was really hoping you'd say I was one of your heroes, but it's okay. Conan O'Brien and Norm MacDonald, that's respectable.
Pocket tens is probably the hand that I've been criticized the most by my coaches for not ripping in.
Yeah,
in certain spots.
This is going to be very sensitive to if you think the small blind is going to have bluffs. And also the hands that are going to like 3-bet call off, right? So if you're going to jam tens and you're only ever going to get called off by better, then it's probably not going to be great. And also, if the small blind isn't bluffing enough, then ripping it here isn't great either. But let's see what Seamus's assessment of the situation is.
I'm giving less credit to the small blind most of the time. I don't know if that's correct or not. I'm not really very studied. I just have a couple of post-it notes that I write things on, and one of them says people are a little loose in the small blind with their 3-bets.
Rip pocket tens.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what everyone says. I think also the hand that was played maybe about an orbit ago where Dunphy checked top pair twice. Maybe he's considering that he's on the tighter side here.
So I know we don't look at physical tells that much anymore, but does a player ever tank that long with aces or kings? Like, does it kind of give a bit of a clue as to what sort of hand you are when you think that long and flat?
I am the worst in the world at live tells.
Oh, okay. Most people want to say that they're good at live tells.
Nick, what's your live tells like?
Top pair for Dumpy, by the way.
I'd say actually I have pretty good instincts in the live tell department, but way more so in cash. But I am just a better cash player in general as well. The thing about tournaments that confuses my spidey senses, I think, is people who play tournaments, let's say you're late in a tournament, people's physical responses to good situations can look a lot like bad situations,
100%,
right?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, if you're uncomfortable at a cash table.
Call from Cahill.
Yeah, this is not a great flop for the 10s. Very unlucky to run into that ace here.
8 of clubs on the turn.
It's also a tricky spot to navigate with ace-5, right? Because Seamus can still have ace-jack, ace-queen. I really like this check from Dunphy.
Yeah, I think this is perfect because it's if you do have a setup like this where they have 10s or jacks or whatever, you know, they're going to want to try to get to showdown as well. It's not like they're going to suddenly start turning those hands into bluffs necessarily. Now, whether or not they bet for protection or something, I guess is another question. I would imagine it's going to go check here. So kind of confirming it. Now, tricky river.
It is quite interesting, though, as well, when you do check this sort of hand, right? Like, you're also going to want to check, and it's a nice check, because you're also want to check, like, kings, queens, jacks. You're not going to triple it off on an ace-high board.
Right.
And you actually can get, like, I could imagine sometimes, like, 9s or 10s trying to bluff, trying to get kings, queens, or jacks to fold.
Right.
So you kind of get a mix of both. You kind of get the showdown maybe cheaply. Your opponent might bluff.
Yeah.
Wow.
You get
All
some
right.
chips from there.
You get at least to show down the 10s.
Unlucky there, 10s, yeah.
It's an important piece of information for Cahill here, though, seeing that he has the ace-5 suited.
Yeah.
Cahill.
Well, that's what I say, Cahill.
But you don't like Cahill?
No.
Cahill? Like Cat Hill without the T.
We're coming to you for expertise, mate.
Well, let's have a peek at a big hand at a little table. This is Stanescu all in versus Luca Bernardi. Ace-king versus kings. Queen jack on the flop, king on the turn. It feels like there might have been some kind of flush draw to not have the king on the turn make it over with. But it is over by the river. The year of Romania, Stanescu out in 38th for just under 12,000 euros.
The best classes in this tournament just eliminated.
We're down to...
I was about to say, how great does this guy look?
Really, really cool.
He was involved in a bunch of fun hands a couple of days ago. Against Steve O'Dwyer, if I remember correctly. Back to the big table.
Never mind just the glasses. He had the LV hat. He had the LV jacket.
Yeah. Swagged out, man.
Actions fold to the blinds here. Oliver Gateko.
Thinking, pondering.
13 big blinds. I think we're all in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels good.
Yes in theory, yes in practice,
Oh.
yes in this instance. Peter Croft, ace-5 suited. That is a call. And it is a call.
Not so bad. 2 life cards. Not the end of the world. You know, a lot of people learning these ranges think that this is all to do with having the best hand, but it's really about generating folds, and also sometimes it's about getting lucky, right? Sometimes this is how you double and go on to win
Nick,
a tournament.
When I see I have 2 live cards,
happy as Larry.
I feel now mathematically I'm at less of a chance to win the hand when I don't have the best hand, but or when I do have the best hand. But you know, I feel like I win more often with the 40%.
Sure.
It feels better.
Sure.
There's a 6 in the window.
An ace and a king as well. Yeah, have a look at that.
A piece for everyone.
Croft, the actual player at risk, and has been outflopped in a big way. Has 5 immediate outs, now has a couple more.
A 3, a 5, an ace. I can kind of see it now that you've said it, the Harry Potter.
River's a 4. Stick that in your craw.
Hard luck. GG. GG.
Peter Craw eliminated here 2/3 of the way through day 3 at the Irish Open main event, out in 36th place. Pay jump at 31 places. Gayco is actually short for gay company.
Is that a fact?
That's right.
You just said that with such gut. That's right.
Gay KO, as noticed by 11351528 in the chat.
It's actually their middle name, 1135 or something.
Swokas, the chip leader here, with over 12 million.
Did you guys get to play a lot of poker in the festival so far? Joe, I remember we were, you know, talking about humble bragging your cashes last year.
2 years ago at this point, I think it was actually, yeah. I have not played a hand of poker since being here.
I played a few tournaments, no good. Played cash, going well.
Good.
Yeah.
Joe, you got to bump those numbers up.
What is the requisite amount of time you would recommend to sit in a cash game if you're going to play? Because I get about an hour free here and there, and that feels like a minus EV.
More than enough.
Yeah.
Every single hand you play is its own hand. It's all one big session, doesn't matter.
Up $50, pack it up and leave. Up 50 euros.
I would say
what a dream it would be to be up $50.
I would say being there for longer means you get more reads, which is great. But apart from that, just play poker against a very soft field and love it and enjoy it.
What I really don't want to do, guys, is because I'm so good at cash games.
Right,
it'll
right.
be a hit and run type
Yeah,
situation.
you don't want to hit and run people.
And that just seems rude.
Well,
Kevin Killeen opens Queen Jack.
I had a 2-hour break yesterday, and I sat down in a cash game, and within 2 hands flopped a set and got it all in against a flush draw for like 400 big blinds. Like, the guy just could not wait to get 400 big blinds as a check shove with a flush draw. Now, I'm not going to tell you the rest of the story because I don't want it to be a bad beat story. However, my point being, the games are good. You don't need that much time to make.
By you saying that already, we know the outcome.
Yeah, we do know.
Regardless.
Did he hit both flush cards or just one?
I stacked him. It was amazing.
Okay.
You didn't stack him.
No, I didn't stack him. But it's a good situation to be in. This is what I'm saying. They're great games. You don't need long to have a successful session, is what I'm saying.
Demerky asks on YouTube, is there a reason behind pay jumps? Yeah, like any other competition, the closer to winning you are, the more money that you make. Same in golf, same in NASCAR.
Just in any tournament structure in general.
Yeah.
Really. Not even just poker.
First place pays the most, second place pays second, you know, it's so on and so forth, and that's what we call pay jumps.
I mean, it's a good point, though. Can we talk about a chop? How much would everyone get if we chopped it now 35 ways?
I don't want to do the math on that, but there's some
do we know how much of the pool is left? Like how much of the
nerd out there?
Nerd.
I don't, and Joe's right.
I mean, we could calculate how much is left.
Where's Statrick? We need him.
We know there's 35 players left, so we just take all of these numbers and add them
them
all
up,
and then divide by
35, yeah.
It'd be a pretty nice score for everybody, I think.
Get adding, Joe. Well, no, then there's ICM and chip stacks and how much.
No. Chip chop.
Chip chop. Okay.
Not a
Straight
chip chop, a straight chop.
Chico with infinite and chips wouldn't be happy with a chip chop, I think.
There's always one who doesn't want to do a 35-way chop. There's always one jerk.
I always say it, 34 is where we draw the line.
Amazing. I believe we're looking at this because we're about to be looking at this. Ali Abduzara versus Dean Hutchinson. Ali has bet 3.5 million into 2.2 million on an ace 4 5 6 9 board. 2 clubs, 2 spades.
You're a numbers guy, 4, 5, 6, 9. That's a 4-liner, right? 4 cards to a straight.
I don't know what 4-liner means. Is that like a trash bag liner? Hutchinson folds. So that's 2.2 million going to Ali Abdulzara.
I've never played a tournament with time bank cards, but you look so cool throwing the time bank cards.
I've never made it to that phase. Barry Furlong is no longer in this tournament.
I just never looked cool.
No longer off to the races. We are down to 34 players. Pay jump again at 31.
GG's, Barry. Great
Goes
run.
from 11,990 to 13,780 as we rejoin the featured table. Cahill, ace queen. But Pezois, that feels like a different spelling than it was yesterday. He's going to defend the dominated queen. 10-4 tray, 2 diamonds.
I feel like I'm going to win the mini main tomorrow.
You see, you gave yourself a way out because James said to you, you told me you were going to win the main event, but because you said tomorrow, you specified, and now you're not. You don't have a way out next time.
Well, there you go. I just have to get it done. Then,
Now you have to. That's it. Now there's no excuses.
There's
You
no
got to do it.
excuse.
I would love to see that, mate. That'd be fantastic.
Check, check. We may already be trying to get to showdown, but Papazois turns the nuts. And checks. Pretty fun check call spot, I think. Once you turn, oh no, Barry Greenstein making an appearance. Papazois checks for a third time.
Restoration by the river.
Yes, this was Papazios yesterday, but has requested to be spelled Papazois today. Check, bet, call. A little value for Cahill. 500K in value for Papazois.
That was a very quick call.
Very quick call.
Yeah, chunk of chips too.
10 starting stacks to be exact. That's like 10,000.
Yeah,
11,000.
10,000 in buy-ins, sure.
I enjoy how you started to compare things to starting stacks, but I feel like that's a sick mental game leak.
I was about to say, no, it happened in the tournament earlier as well.
My friend is in the really bad habit of busting a poker tournament and then telling me about how much he would have had he have won the hand, and it's just like, mate, stop doing that to yourself.
Have a look at Mael Chico. Once again, up on the stage, bringing 17.8 million chips with him.
17.8 milli.
Gulp.
It's Chico time.
I mean, since they changed the structure 2 years ago as well, now the starting stack's 50K, there's just so much more. I like when there's a lot of chips on the table. How cool does that sound? 18 milli or 17 milli.
It's beautiful. Old school. I mean, look at the stack on this here. Woo!
A little Janina here for Yarko Swokas. I love a good Janina in position.
I know, Joe. Big fan.
Oh boy, but sometimes you run into it. Sometimes you run into big slick.
33 big blinds.
Second time Papazios has had ace-king suited in the small blind.
Very pretty. He hasn't announced the size yet, so he's not going to get the benefit of the time bank here if he doesn't go quick.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful of that as well, because like James said earlier, if he runs out of time bank cards, then it's just going to get credited as a raise.
I just hope he understands that rule and there's not a language barrier here.
Oh, so if you just announce raise when you have no time banks left, it just counts as a min raise.
Yeah, but if he had said raise 2 million and then they give him time to carve out the chips, but he done this last time and a time bank card got taken off him.
Interesting. Okay. That raise was enough to get rid of Janina.
Janina no good.
Jayer Niner.
So mini main tomorrow, final day, playing down to winner.
Yeah, they're gonna let me stay in the tournament till it's over. Yeah. However long it takes, I will be there. If I say this and bust first hand now, so
we'll never know.
No, but they are playing to a winner tomorrow, correct?
No one's gonna hold you to it.
The festival wraps up tomorrow, and there's some serious pressure on the final table being as good this year as it was last year.
Well, I mean, same for the main here. I mean, the rail last year, absolutely epic. And the one thing I want to know is this year, will we pump it up? Don't you know we've got to pump it up?
I was on the rail last year, and I was thinking, I was like, I'd imagine it was impossible for you to hear what was going on, because obviously you're not too far away from the stage here.
Well, let me tell you a story. I was playing cash 2 rooms over when that was happening, and I was still hearing what was happening in the main room. So in this room, it
How
was
could
so
you play
loud.
cash while that was going on?
I immediately left the cash table and joined the rail. Don't worry, I was there. I was part of it. I was also on the commentary as well.
Clean with ace off in the small.
Tom, how much beer did you end up wearing?
Wearing?
Yeah, celebration.
During that celebration. There's no way you walked out totally dry. Although I heard you were the one throwing it and not the one catching it.
Whoa. I did not throw a beer. I know the person who drew the beer. But
I love that guy, and I loved it. It just wasn't me.
I respect it. I had maybe a few pints, but I do remember, was there a Greek guy on the FT? And a waiter came walking over with I actually thought someone had bought a bunch of waters to try calm people down. It was like 18 plastic cups of water. And I was like, is that just water? And she went, no. The person on the other side of the rail ordered you all just straight gin. 18 gins on a tray. And I was like, what? I looked across. The guy had his thumbs up. He's like, yeah!
Incredible.
I want to get this comment in from Super Nerd. While it's still relevant, someone did the math on the chop. Zashi on YouTube.
Nerd.
If we chip chop, not chip chop, but if we even chop, I believe what he means is 64,800 per player. My hand would shoot up so fast.
That's a lot of buy-ins.
I'm in. I'll play this event 64 more times.
I mean,
is that right? Or is he just taking the... What's 64 times 34? Am I...
He added up all the money that's left in the prize pool and divided it by 34. Yeah.
Okay, so it seems he's done it. Yeah, he's done it the right way.
That doesn't sound right, though.
Yeah, it doesn't, but I think it is. Yeah,
sounds right to me. I was gonna. My off the top of my head guess was over 50. Killeen, 6-6. Double L, double E, double 6.
Can you imagine they come back from dinner break? They're like, I caught up with the stream, and I heard a really great idea from Nick Walsh.
If 34 of us agree right now.
The broadcast is over?
The
thing is, all it takes is one person to go, hey, but if we knock out one more person, that's a little bit more for everybody. And if we knock out 2 more people.
And then you get to the final 3, you're chip lead, and you're like, I'm not taking this deal. Yeah, I think Dunphy figuring out how many chips effective he is here with the big blind. Seems to be about 25, 24.
Salty Ninja, come on. Stop. Don't be the fly in the ointment, the worm in the tequila bottle. It's kind of not right, because Stars will make any deal leave 10% on the table to play for. Shut up! Dunphy all in for ace-jack suited. Has everyone else covered
A pretty hand, but it's going into the muck considering this action. We don't need to tank about it, Geico. Throw it away. And I mean, Kevin does have a legitimate hand that I think could be like the bottom. Maybe like sevens could be the bottom. ICM is really weird. I'm not sure. But
Nobody's flipping with sixes here.
For it to be a profitable call with a small pair, you need the small blind to jam like ace-2 suited, ace-3 suited, ace-4 suited, a king-5 suited, smaller pairs. So I can imagine Kevin just thinking he can find a better spot.
Is this 25 effective, thereabouts?
Yes.
Yeah, man, this
I'm not
is...
even sure this is worth a time bank, to be honest, but...
I can imagine this is a fold.
Got to imagine eights is going in there, right? I mean, we start to actually dominate way more pairs.
100%, yeah. And like even then, like I actually think, I could be wrong, like I think sixes could be a fold even in a nerdy solver. And sevens might be a call, but for it to be a call, like I said, this person needs to be nailing all these 3-bet bluffs.
Right.
So... Or just flip for a massive pot.
Or you just go, you know what, mate? Let's go.
Look him in the eye and say, I'm ready. I put you on ace king.
He's put more time bank cards forward, indicating he may not be at a decision.
This is a really cool shot, by the way. The reflection off Kev's glasses onto the table. I feel like we're inside the mind of Kev right now.
In the back of his mind, he's going, I was trying to work out if it was a call, and then all I could, don't you know, bump it up. I got to bump it up.
And I imagine me on the final table.
This would be super sick to flip for a pot this
Don't
big,
you know,
but
bump it? No.
It ain't happening.
Nice fold, nice fold. Obviously, we can see he's flipping, but I think it's a good fold.
Yeah, I would say sixes is rough there. Fair to make the fold.
Nice one, Dump.
Yeah, Dumphy continuing to chip up.
Up to 53 big blinds. Another elimination to let you know about. Iani Tulika, Year of Romania, out in 34th. Leaving us with, you guessed it, 33. Very close to another pay jump of a couple of grand, nearly 2,000 euros. And we have got a former feature table player back at the feature table. Michael Prendergast is back, bringing 36 big blinds with him.
Michael repping the Team Simplify Poker. You know about that challenge going on, Jacka versus Team Simplify?
I don't.
What?
I will need to get across that ASAP.
There was a whole thing announced at the start of the festival. There's like a bunch of people on Team Simplify, a bunch of people on Team Jacka.
Oh, I see.
I don't know the exact parameters of the challenges, but it's like, you know, they pick certain people to go against each other in certain events and who's had a deeper run and who's done whatever. I think right now Team Jacket is winning, but maybe Michael could put some serious points on the board here.
Sure.
Prendergast asserting his dominance from under the gun.
Just sits down at the table and whips it out. The ace-9 off under the gun. Let's go.
Also, Prendergast, great name for like a wizard.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a wizard of sorts.
It's a very, I was going to say whimsical. It's a very
epic.
Epic
as in epic tales, as in fantasy. Yes. Uh-oh. This is wizard on wizard violence.
Jake goes for Geico. Ships the jacks. Prendergast. Yeah. How much is it? I'm thinking about it here.
Yeah, I'd say this is pretty straightforward fold.
Yeah. And this can actually be sketchy as well. So I could be wrong. Maybe Michael did assess all of the stacks at the table, but if you raise this sort of hand and someone jams 8 bigs, you know, it can get very awkward, thinking you have enough equity, whatever. But also, this is a pretty light raise, I think, from this position. And Chico has like 17 million, and there's a few stacks that cover him. So it's not exactly like, you know, he can push around some shorter stacks here.
Next time, though, next time it'll be a real under the gun raise.
And another thing to be really aware of if you do want to start raising hands like this is if you're at a table where people are really aggressive and people are 3-betting a lot and people are 3-bet jamming a lot, you're just not going to get away with it.
Well, how's he supposed to know? He just got here.
That's true. That's true.
You'd like to simplify poker. I'd like to simplify the pattern on that shirt. That's going to cost, what, $300-400 at Dan Cash's?
I was about to compliment the T-shirt.
You're going to spend your whole per diem on that. You got that at the shops at the Creek, I think.
Prendergast, great last name.
I feel like you're jealous.
Oh no, I'm being sincere. I think it's a really cool last name.
No, but I feel like you're like I feel like you'd trade Walsh for Prendergast.
Walsh sounds like a guy whose name is Walsh, but he was drunk. Walsh. The name's Walsh.
Which is funny. That's my lineage. That's where it comes from. That is the etymology of my last name.
Instead of saying all in, if you say your exact amount, it gives the other player way less time to think about his decision. Yeah, I guess there's something to that.
Oh, because the dealer doesn't have to count out the stack.
I mean, you
I
might.
get it.
I think
I get it.
They might have to, though.
Yeah, the dealer has to. I mean, if you ask for a count,
Still have to verify.
you still have to verify. I did see the lady that took down the women's event. Her last name was Frankenstein. I wish my last name could be Frankenstein.
Very cool. I mean, as an adult, it's kind of cool. I think as a kid, probably
brutal.
It's something that comes up often.
The husband mentioned he's what's a children's doctor, pediatrician, and he was really jealous he couldn't take the last name, so he could be Dr. Frankenstein.
I mean, he could.
He could have done.
That's how you can tell how serious he was.
But
about
then
it.
he said,
you could have.
Then he said he'd be worried about the kids being like, Dr. Frankenstein will see you now, and kids would be like, hold on, what the fuck's going on here?
But again, as an adult, you're like, well, this guy could just build me a whole new body. Scary for a kid. For an adult, I'm like, I'll take a couple of new arms if all I need is a couple of bolts in my neck.
I mean, if anything, if he's a pediatrician, they'd be like, you sure you shouldn't be doing surgery instead?
Yeah,
like,
right. Yeah, you want to be the amputee doctor.
Queen 9 off for Prendergast. Is the table full now? So is this a legitimate +1
yes,
raise?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Full table here.
Okay.
There's the defend. The Defendergast. To the flop, which is ace-ace-5.
Ooh.
It's not a terrible flop for King Jack. Nearly the nothing.
You know when you're short in a tournament and people are always like, I'm about to go into the big blind of 15 bigs. Oh, yeah, I love playing the big blind because you get to defend so wide.
Yep.
Flop
yeah.
Same.
But there's nothing worse when you defend, Queen 9 off, ace-ace-5. Like, that's just so boring. What do I do here?
Yeah, and actually, as somebody that makes a lot of content and gets comments about, like, people asking, general questions when they're getting into poker, they'll say, oh, Nick, I really struggle to, play tight ranges because I get bored. And I'm going, if you know how to defend your big blind correctly, you should have at least one chance most of the time to play some, kind of raggy hand. As long as you're doing it appropriately. That helps people because then they kind of look forward to it, as you say, a bit more. An opportunity to play something a bit more funky.
Yeah, there's definitely, when you look into it, there's some sick things you can do in the big blind, Got to do something with the trash you're given as well.
For those of us who really struggle with playing disciplined poker, the widening of the big blind defense range has really done a lot for us. So we know we're going to be able to see a flop.
You don't need to say for those of us. You mean you, Joe. You
Yeah,
don't say me.
for those of the thing is, I am the audience. Marty asked, there is no big game episode today, ? Of course there is. Of course there is. And we're going to be showing it right here soon.
24 minutes time.
You can watch it right here. When they go on dinner break, we're going to show you the final episode of the Kronk, Wright, Hellmuth, Nasruddin table.
Joe, when I get bored at the poker table,
Yep.
Sometimes I like to whip out my copy of Trapped.
Whip out your Ka is all I heard.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
My copy of Trapped.
Thank you, Nick,
The
for
graphic novel.
Bringing my comic book with you wherever you go.
Wherever I go.
Chico's been relatively quiet since getting to this table after being a dominant force previously. He's going to open the button, 10-7. Zashi says they're doing saying the number of chips instead of all in super high rollers to counter the can I get a count strategy. Cahill defends with King 4, Queen 4-5. That's a 4. That's the best hand for Cahill. Checks to the razor.
Yeah, Chico putting that big stack to use will always have to be cautious as well, especially tangling with someone like Cahill.
Chico with a large number of chips, not so many for Cahill. 30 big blinds at the Mo.
This is a chunky bet.
700K into 1.1 million.
Wow.
There's you know, typically you're going to have to continue a lot of your pairs. I'd imagine versus like a third or 40% C-bet, you're definitely going to continue maybe like King 4 because you can make 2 pair, doesn't over to the Queen.
We are an exact pay jump spot right now. Next player out makes...
So I was about to say, this is a cool line from Chico. I mean, I think probably the size up is more of an exploit than anything else here.
Okay.
I don't know if 700K is. I don't know. What's your take, Tom? Do you think this is a size you're going to use quite frequently? I feel like maybe we're just sizing up here to try and put exactly hands like 4X into a tricky spot, knowing that we could, for example, barrel the Jack of Spades.
I feel like on a Queen high board, I'd probably just take one size, something like 40% pop.
Right.
On something that's like a 7 high board or an 8 high board.
Yeah, now we're going to size up.
If you have like an ace-8, which is top pair and needs protection, you can bet really big.
Amen.
Or if you have an
Right.
over pair like 9s that needs protection,
Right.
split sizes.
Yeah, and then with the intention of barreling on this exact kind of card for sure.
Chico bets 1.45 million into 2.5 million after picking up a decent flush draw on the turn, and is going to get bottom pair to fold, but it was the winner. It was the winner. Chico has been super aggro.
Yeah, I think Seamus was suspicious of that one, you know, especially continue on the bottom pair, but just like nothing you can do on that turn. And even, you know, when the flush comes in on the turn, you'd imagine the big blind is going to have a lot of flushes, so it seems really unnatural to size up so much. But yeah, not much you can do with just bottom pair.
Cool moves, though. I dig it. I do think playing slightly out of the box there, but doing it in a very effective manner.
I mean, the beauty of poker as well is, 1, you can do what you want, and 2, there's just so many things you can do. You know, you don't have to always play.
Sure.
Like you said, if he thinks he has some sick exploit there, and that's going to be making him a bunch of chips.
Sincerely, I mean, you know, we saw Seamus there, you know, going, you know what? I think maybe he's just trying to bully me. I'm going to stick around with what I believe to be the best hand. But a lot of players, I think, seeing the size up and going, I'm not sure bottom pair is good enough at this stage in the event. So cool stuff. Finding the second barrel particularly potent, though.
The rich get richer.
And the rich get richer.
Sure do. Chico up to 93 bigs now.
Queen, very pretty. 2, not so pretty. Into the muck they go.
Cahill limps in with 10-6. We know Swokas has got a 9.
Got a little mystery card action.
Big blind special.
We won't be seeing what that mystery card is. I feel like Seamus has just kind of been getting punished this last hour and a half. Has had some awkward hands.
Yeah, he was particularly unlucky with those 10s, right? That 3-bet pot where it came ace high against the ace 5 of hearts.
I wouldn't really say he's stepped out of line at all.
Yeah.
Isn't trending in the right direction, and sometimes that's just poker.
I got to break in here, kids. Alessandro Pedroli put most of his stack in pre-flop and has been put all in on the flop by Danny Verhage.
This man looks very relaxed.
He's relaxed.
For someone who's about to be all in.
He's thinking about the pay jump, ace high flop. Pedroli has king 9 and is ahead against queen jack. The river's a king. Alessandro Pedroli doubles up to $4.5 million and gets a fist bump from his opponent, who wasn't all that damaged by the altercation.
No, però dico, a parte che non va bene, cambia un cazzo, però dico non mi aspettavo. Hai capito?
Staying alive in the main event.
Will likely clear that pay jump at this point. Back up here, Chico. Queen 9, a legit hand for Prendergast.
A lot of things you could do here, I think. I think actually maybe just flatten is the best. Like, it is weird because Chico, being the big stack, is going to be getting after it. And like we've just seen, definitely does get after it. But it's pretty sad to like 3-bet fold this.
3 raises 1.2 million.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, playable hand in position against what should be a wider range is probably not the end of the world. Gets a bit funny when people start squeezing behind, I suppose.
Yep.
But, you know, can't always just not enter pots for that reason, right? Let's see what the blinds want to do.
Gets rid of it. Yeah, the awkward thing is, so even if you call the cutoff and someone squeezes, like, maybe you can still potentially come on. But yeah, the really awkward thing is if he makes it 6 bigs and he jams like 10 suited or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Could happen.
These sort of things don't happen 3-handed though, Tom, so.
That's true.
I'll stick to the spins. Thanks.
These sort of things don't happen to me. I typically don't make a very fine tournament. So.
Same, brother. Same.
How good was the cash, you said? Maybe I should move to cash.
Bro, Tom, let me tell you, play cash. Be a happy poker player.
I had a friend come up to me recently, and they were like, they're a very good poker player, and they were like, you know, cash hasn't been working out as much for me recently, and I do really like to play tournaments. And I think, like, with all the stress of playing cash, I think I'll move to tournaments.
Oh,
like,
no.
Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
He's got the wrong idea. I know very few unhappy professional cash players.
That's like when you've got a guy that's been married to a great girl for a long time. He's like, you know what? I think I'd be better off single. I think I'd really crush it single in my 50s.
That's insane. I'd rather be with her.
Yeah. I'm 50. I'm pretty good looking still. I think I'll crush it being single.
I would like something like this more to be a 3-bet, or like maybe from the button versus like a later position open from Chico.
I think it's 3-bet mandatory here, to be honest. Swokas in a weird spot now after raise, re-raise, ace-queen. Has enough chips that he might want to protect some of them. Doesn't necessarily want to get it in against the one guy that can bust him, but knows it's an active player, knows it's an aggressive player in that spot.
Look at the power here. Look at the power.
I have the power.
I was going to say ace-queen, cold 4-bet.
Look at all these hands he's getting to fold. Look at this.
That's what I'm saying. The power of the 3-bet from that position gets ace-queen to fold, which I'm not criticizing. I think I might do the same thing in the same position, but just getting those hands to fold is already such a win in this hand, you know?
Sick.
It's so sick. And ace-queen potentially could cold four bet there, I suppose, but you're turning ace-queen into a bluff, which, you know, never feels like the greatest spot.
This as well, I love to say this, but get the 3-bet bluffs in early, right? So Michael was on the feature table earlier, but just come on again now. So maybe he hasn't played with Chico or some of these other players. And
he has.
They'll be going, oh, what did he have in the hand that I checked? And they're like, King Jack, he bluffed me. Then later it kind of sets you up. You have aces, you 3-bet.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
4-bet shove to King 10.
The hard part's getting aces later, but yeah, I like that plan.
That's the easy part, you know. Eventually they come.
Not for Joe Stapleton.
I get my fair share of aces. It's the other hands I don't know how to play.
In the charity events?
Yeah, I mean, they don't hold up against it all in, but, you know, I do get them.
Joe has a long and illustrious history of doing extremely well in tournaments where he can't win any money.
That's generous of you, Joe. You did mention how much of a cash crusher you are earlier, so I'd
That's
imagine
true.
you're like, give other people a chance sort of thing.
I mean, I have played 25-50 2 or 3 times, and every time I won 5 figures.
Very nice.
Humble brags.
It's obviously a huge sample size playing. Did I play twice or 3 times? I must have just played twice, I think.
What a spot, by the way, you know, just getting, like, obviously has a legitimate hand here, Queen Jack off, but, like, just getting to raise the deck with 18 million. 32 left in the main event.
Nice try, Dara O'Carney. What's the patch Michael Prendergast is wearing? As if it's not easily readable. What do you want us to say? Simplify poker? Is that what you're after? We didn't plug your book enough yesterday?
I love Michael. Michael's a friend of mine, so but this would be very funny if you went, what's that patch that guy Prendergast is wearing? And right now teed up is just like him busting in horrendous fashion, promoting what's going on.
I can't read what's on that patch as he's walking out the room.
Nothing is simpler than busting out of a poker tournament.
He's 6-bet shoved, ace-5 off. What is that patch?
Okay, not exactly simplified.
Yeah, right. Maybe we should simplify that one.
Prendergast giving it a go with the ace-9 off again. Swokas with a hand he won't be able to fold as easily as ace-queen.
So Mr. Prendergast did arrive at the table kind of blasting.
He's been active so far.
Yeah.
Right? He's only been here for, what, maybe 2 orbits? He's
Yeah.
played like 4 or 5 hands.
I'm imagining that a call here is not unusual. But with that in mind, right, that's what I'm teeing up here is that, you know, we might consider throwing in some more 3-bets. But as you said before, if you 3-bet 10s here and get jammed on, tricky spot that for sure. So decides to call.
I thought you meant for a second there at the end when you said tricky spot that for sure. It was Papazius with the 4-2 suited.
Oh, no, not that
he
one.
was attacking for a sec.
No, the tricky spot when you're facing it on with 10s here for a good whack, final 32 in the Irish Open.
Is it bad just to call here with ace-jack?
No, I think call is the best play.
Okay.
But the other thing is, like, this is what we were talking about earlier, where, like, ace-9 off or whatever might be a great raise if you can get people to fold out a lot of better hands. Like, for example, as king-jack off got ace-queen to fold behind and ace-jack to fold behind. But now this is a bit strange with so many deeper stacks being covered. Like, this is really murky now.
Another queen-high 5-4 flop, 2 diamonds. Prendergast with the ace of diamonds.
When you say murky, meaning low visibility, as Sam Grafton would say.
Low visibility.
There you go.
Very, very up-to-date term. Very.
What they call murky in Ireland.
Yeah.
Also,
murky.
a merc-in gives you low visibility.
Get murked.
As well. Kind of hides things a little bit.
And also, you know, the properties of ace-9 off in itself, right? Like, you can't, like, yeah, you can make the nut flush on a 4-2 flush, you know, but, like, can't really make a straight. Yeah, it doesn't have, visibility is probably the best word.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to criticize. I was just trying to get the Sam Grafton reference in there. Love that guy. So do you think he makes this same 425K bet without the ace of diamonds multi-way here. I feel like that's a pretty key component to finding a
I think
barrel.
the ace of diamonds is good. I mean, this would be interesting now if he triples it off in a queen high board, but that's the other thing as well, right? Like, you're just kind of firing blank into 3 people.
No diamond, no additional scare card for the 10s.
It's kind of funny, right? Because you can imagine Swokas here having 10s and 9s and 8s and maybe 7s and stuff like that. So the second barrel is probably quite potent, but then he can also still have the ace queens and the king queens and,
of course, yeah,
you know, the queen jack suiteds and stuff. I mean, maybe less of that, but I guess this is where actually being a bit of a combinatorix genius would be good.
Prendergast pumps the brakes.
Kind of counting combos in this range. Yeah, that feels much more natural. Just check, check. Jack of spades, one more overcard.
Is there a way Michael can get this done, though?
I don't know. I do not know. With these weapons, I don't know.
I think blocker bet river.
I was thinking something like if you bet 40% here, like you have like a king jack or like a weak queen or whatever, you know.
Yeah, sorry. No, I actually got the positions messed up. I thought it was Swokas stack first. He's in position, of course. Never mind.
Okay, you mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking if you Swokas first act, you could maybe even put out like a little block bet. But check, check seems good.
So this is also important, right? Like now people are going to see Michael's raised ace-9 off from early position.
Twice!
Important piece of information. But yeah, no, I feel like if Michael maybe had to come out with like a 40%, like it's a bit more believable than being like, I want him to fold pot, or I want him to fold 80%.
Well, there's a question mark, right? How often does Swokas check that back the turn with ace, queen, or king, queen, right? Those seem like the most obvious candidates for a top pair, or a set would also still fall into that category.
I've got good news. I'm sorry to cut you off
All right,
there, Nick.
that's all right,
I've
that's
got
fine.
good news for you ladder watchers. You fellow ladderers. 32nd place now belongs to Vincent Dines, who will be the last player to make the 11,990 euro payout. Everyone now guaranteed 13,780 or more.
That's a lot of monies. That's a lot of buy-ins. Great run from Vinny, player from up north.
31 players in this field at level 31. As Jarkko Swokas, who is now second in chips at this table, opens King Jack.
So woke us.
Swokas. That's right, you can't play 10 here because of Suwok.
It's Finnish. We'll never pronounce it correctly, even if we knew how it's pronounced.
No, I just more so meant woke. You know, that was the, I was trying to get a play.
So wokus.
And then I did add on to that. Chico defends with J6, the insurrection hand.
why is it the insurrection hand?
January 6th.
January 6th.
Okay.
Queen 4 deuce, 2 diamonds. Suokas continues
5x, 350, 1 fold.
and wins.
Just a couple more minutes on this level. And then you guys can, of course, feast your eyes watching that new episode of The Big Game. That's really exciting. I think that's a brilliant idea. I hope you guys enjoy that.
I do love when, have you ever watched the movie Semi-Pro?
Of course, of course.
And when stuff kind of dies down in a tournament, or maybe you're on a long bubble, or maybe a final table bubble, and there's been no crazy all-ins. It's just kind of like someone wins a small pot, someone wins a 3-bet pot sort of thing. And it's the Will Ferrell when the TV cuts out, he's like, somebody punch somebody!
4 folds, 5 folds.
Kevin Killeen, ace deuce. ditches it. Dunph. Eddie Dumpf dumps it. And would you look at this? The A-frames. The A-team.
Akio aces. Do you get that?
Very good. Very good.
I don't know it, but I'm always down to learn something new.
It's a Harry Potter reference.
Oh, cool.
Should have gone to Geico.
10 raises, 425.
Even a caveman.
Chico, oh my God, I was about to say, Chico has this
Can
look
play
in
him.
his eye. And I think there is one. I've jinxed this. I literally just said somebody punch somebody.
Yeah.
Well, Chico's about to come out swinging. 1.2 million. Prendergast folds. Back to the American Airlines.
I feel like Geico is incentivized to call here with aces, where, you know, this is a spot where Chico might be over 3-bet bluffing, especially as the chip lead. It's a very common spot to 3-bet from the small blind. He doesn't want to get his bluffs out of there, but obviously we can see he's gonna snap calling anyways. But like, if it's a king high board, he might not get it all. He's going for it all.
Geico ships. Chico calls. This is a pretty big pot. 9.3 million in the middle, good for 4th at this table if the aces hold. Good for 30th place money if they do not.
Aces is on. I'm on it.
This will be a big chunk from Chico.
My
Aces
guess.
is on. Aces is on.
My guess is a Jack 9-7 flop, Nick.
Jack Queen 7 flop.
Jack 9-7.
Jack 9-7 for a sweat.
I see what you did there.
Tom just calling for the carnage every time. It's outrageous.
I mean, you got to be entertained somehow, you know.
Here we go.
Oh, I was so wrong.
Queen high flop. 2 spades.
Turn?
Spade.
I guess it's pretty straightforward,
Apparently
yeah.
there's only 110 left as well. It is a spade. Not like this. Geico needs to fade 7 outs to survive. That's not that many. Does dodge them all. Double up for Oliver Geico. Does in fact put him 4th on the leaderboard. Chico drops to 2nd. Below Suokas now.
I just love the glimmer of hope that was in Chico's eye for a second that turn, and then just followed by.
I mean, it's so funny how on the turn you just go, it's really not that crazy, is it? It's possible.
Ford.
These players look like they're headed to break, but there is still a hand in progress out in the field. This is Ali Abdulzara versus Luca Bernardi. Board is Jack 4, Ace 5, Queen. Hearts missed. Action on Ali. Looks like a significant pot. That is a lot of chips.
Oh my God, that is. Oh my God. What do you?
Ali moves all in.
Sorry. All in.
Bernardi quickly calls. It's a set of jacks versus a set of aces.
What an insane cooler.
Luca Bernardi set over sets Ali Abdulzara and doubles up to 22.5 million chips. Yeah, you earned that smile. What a happy moment for Luca Bernardi. This is going to be the featured table when we get back from the dinner break. 22.5 million, very likely to be the tournament chip lead at this point. We'll confirm that after the break. These are the players heading back out into the field. Chico losing it all in right before heading to break. Drops to second on the leaderboard. Blinds 100,000, 250,000 when we get back. But I do want to remind everyone, don't go anywhere. We are showing the final episode of the Gronk table from the big game on tour. Lots of money on the table. Lots of big game. We'll catch more from the Irish Open after the dinner break. Stay tuned.
The European Poker Tour is back in Ireland. For 5 days, more than 600 poker enthusiasts have tried to channel the luck of the Irish in the EPT Dublin main event. 6 talented title hopefuls have emerged from the pack. But one stands out amongst the rest.
Dimitri, the Polish guy. He's a beast. I think he's most experienced.
I think the biggest threat at the table is Dimitri, for sure. But he has all the chips.
It's going to be a lot harder to win this one.
Can anyone stop the Polish prodigy?
Winning this event is going to be way better than all of the rest because it's more prestigious. I hope I can do it.
Here we are again, the first EPT in Dublin since 2007. Over €500,000 awaits the winner of the main event, with 6 players left in the running. And all eyes will be on Dmitry Obanovic. He's got all the chips. He was Player of the Year last season. Honestly, it's shocking he hasn't already won a main event. Yes, Obanovic is certainly the odds-on favourite coming into this final, and he's fired up.
It's amazing. I never had such a deep run, so I'm pretty happy about that. Having a chip lead gives you more space to do something, so I'm happy to be chip lead. It's very good.
Nobody has won an EPT in their home country for 3 years. Irish pro Patrick Clark hopes to break that streak today.
To win this title would be unbelievable, especially on home soil. And there's going to be a nice rail, so you'll see plenty of drunken Irish people. Hopefully I can bring it home for all them. It'd mean everything to me.
There should also be plenty of support for Cully Sadhu. He came 8th in London in Season 10, and he's feeling good about his second EPT final table.
Chips-wise, I have like 8 times more than I had last time at the final table, so I think a lot of players will fear me.
Gilles Berniez is the last remaining non-pro, and he has one fear, that this will be his only chance for poker glory.
I'm so lucky to reach the final table now, so I guess the professional players would call it like a one-shot or something like that.
Greek pro Iliadoros Kamatakis is well known for his live poker streams. And he's sick and tired of hearing that this is a young man's game.
First of all, we have to run 10 kilometers to see who is young and who is not. I have big experience, so we see.
Rhys Jones also has big experience online, but a small stack. This is already his best live result to date.
I've probably played more online than live in the last few years. My edge with this current stack is not going to be huge, but if I get a good stack, I fancy my chances.
And cards are already in the air here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin final table. First to act, Gilles Berniez, online qualifier, only non-pro at this final table.
It's his first ever EPT. Hi.
Dmitry Obanovic, ace-10 of clubs.
This kid won all the side events last year, not even old enough to play in Vegas. He's a bit of a wonder kid.
He's raised it to 110,000. Folded around to Rhys Jones, the short stack in the big blind. Well, Jones is dominated with ace-9.
Hold him.
But he's going with it. He shoves.
Ace-10 is probably the bottom end of Dimitri's calling range, but I think he goes for it. Come on, they're suited!
Another 610,000 to call, and he does call.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Good luck, guys.
Rhys Jones at risk and behind.
Domination Nation Urbanovic.
So he could be down to 5 unless Jones gets lucky. Oh, a 10 high flop. Now less than a 1% chance of survival for Jones.
He's going to have to get real lucky.
That's not a very good flop.
Understatement of the year. A little bit of hope on the turn. 9 of clubs or the 9 of spades works for Rhys Jones. 2 cards can save him. He doesn't hit.
Good.
Great game.
Game up. Game up.
And Rhys Jones is eliminated.
Game up.
Oh, Dimitri, you barely not teenager, you.
The Polish pro who dominated season 11 of the EPT up to 6 million in chips, while Rhys Jones cashes for 119,450 euros. So 5 players remain, all now guaranteed more than 152,000 euros. Up top, more than 500,000, 561,900 to be precise. So Urbanovic has stepped away from the table for a second. Actions on Cully Sadu in the cutoff. He's got ace-6. So raise from late position to 110,000. Kamatakis on the button with Jack-10 suited.
This guy, Kamatakis, he's a real hoot. Streams poker online, brings the average age on that site up to almost 19.
He re-raises. It's a 3-bet to 310,000.
It looks like he seems pretty intent on proving he can run with the big dogs.
Action is back on Sadu.
I'm all in.
He shoves on Kamatakis.
I'm going to assume Cully's got some kind of read on the Greek because this is a little nutso for that many chips. I wasn't that crazy about this 3-bet in the first place, and this is exactly why.
Billy Chataway, front and center of the Cully Sadu supporters section.
I really like this Iliadorus guy, but he needs to make like a tree and fold.
Eh? Anywho, Kamatakis passes. And Sadu shows a card.
No, the 6.
6s are good there.
Kalima. Kalima. Kalima, Shatide.
Meanwhile, Mustafa Kanat has just showed up to collect his 25k high roller trophy.
Cooley. Let's go, Cooley. Let's go.
Cully finished second to Mustafa in a high roller in Barcelona, so I'm not sure if that was real or a needle.
Blinds are up to 30,000, 60,000. Local boy Patrick Clark has King 10 under the gun.
Patio Clark, let's do this.
The 2014 Irish Open winner raises to 140k. Ilios Kamatakis is now the short stack. He folds the button. Gilles Berniez in the small blind. Has a dominating hand, King-Queen.
Does he look familiar to you? I kind of want to call him Steve No Dwyer.
Looks like he's hyperventilating.
Why is he breathing like that? What is the altitude of Dublin?
Someone get him a paper bag. Well, he's called the raise. Urbanovic has folded the big blind. We're going heads up to the flop. Well, there's a king. And a 10. Top pair for Berniez, but 2 pair for Clark.
Sick, from dominated to dominating. And can we get this guy a scuba tank?
Action check to the pre-flop aggressor. Clark continues with the best hand. Observed by his girlfriend, Kelsey Goodman.
More like Kelsey Goodwoman. Hashtag everyday sexism.
Berniers continues with the breathing and calls the 175,000.
Top pair, awesome kicker, gotta call.
4 diamonds puts a potential flush out there.
Can you breathe? Can you breathe?
Berniers checks for a second time. And Clark checks behind.
Come on, dude, you gotta bet that.
And it's a queen on the river. Berniers now with a better 2-pair.
King, queen should probably bet now.
No, he checks for a third time. Looks like Clark's gonna go for value. 425,000.
Kelsey, I'm sorry. This should be a snap call. As soon as he catches his breath.
There's the call. And Clark will see he got rivered.
Nailed it. That's the saddest I've seen a group of Irish people since the time Bono went vegan.
So Gilles Bernier, the German amateur, building a stack, but possibly in need of medical attention.
What is going on with this dude's breathing? Tag your tweets.
It's all action here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin main event. Moments ago, Ilios Kamatakis made a move against Gilles Berniers.
Unbelievable.
And after a long breath or two, the German amateur made the call.
Call.
You're thinking to fold ace queen? Nice game.
Kamatakis is out, and the online qualifier is now second in chips. Blinds are still 30,000, 60,000. It's Gilles who's posted the big blind here, and I tell you what, Joe, let's play along with the amateur. We're only going to see his cards. We are going to sweat with Gilles.
He's already out of breath. Why not sweat with him?
Labanovic is first to act. He folds. Clark's out. Round to the small blind. Cully Sadu, 8th place finisher at EPT 10 London. Ooh. He raises to 175k. So Gilles' hand is ace deuce of hearts.
A call here would be totally standard.
He does call. The flop is ace high, ace 9 tray.
Well, against just the small blind, I like our hand a lot.
No c-bet from Sadu.
Having said that, there's not much to protect against and not much we can get value from.
Gilles checks behind. 7 on the turn.
After we check back the flop, there's lots of hands to do with bet here.
Into a pot of 390,000. He makes it 260,000.
But I still think a flat call is just about our only move. He's gonna get there.
There's the call. The river card is a 5. And Sadu shoves!
Such a big bet. Wow.
Nearly 1.5 million into 910,000.
Sadu's not really supposed to be bluffing here. I liked our hand at first. I no longer like it. His breathing's normal now that he's facing it all in. That's kind of weird.
Chaz Chatter on the left has joined Cully Sadu's rail.
I call.
Gilles calls.
2 pair.
2 pair is good. Cully's hand, ace-5.
Like a rambly voicemail, that was not a great call.
Maka was wrong.
I guess you could say that Rail is anything but melancholy.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
So a much-needed double-up for Cully Sadu. And now it is really close between him, Patrick Clark, and Gilles Berniers. Ivanovic still leads with a stack of 7.3 million as the blinds go up. New level, 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante.
Now's when the real poker starts.
Action folded around to the blinds. Gilles Berniers in the small. Ace-queen suited.
7.2.
Dimitri's getting annoyed with Johnny Lamaze over there, but he's no amateur at having great friends. Meet Sven and Nick.
Berniers limps in. Ivanovic has got pocket eights.
This is kind of a cooler blind versus blind, especially since these are the two biggest stacks.
I think Darth Vader's going to see a raise from Ivanovic.
I wonder if he has the bends.
300,000. Berniers counting out a re-raise. He 3-bets to 905,000.
Berniers limps 3-bets. Dimitri's gonna know he's got a big one, but 8s are probably too big to fold.
I'm all in.
Ivanovic shoves.
And his breath is caught. Not normal.
Call.
Berniers calls and we're off to the races.
Like Bono versus Sinead O'Connor, one of these two hands has the slight mathematical advantage.
It's a coin flip that Berniers needs to win to survive.
Ace. Yeah, vamos a ver.
Come on, ace!
The flop is king 7-5. 8 still ahead. 6 immediate outs for Gilles Berniers. The turn card is an ace.
Deuce! Hey, deuce!
No, man, classic Sven.
Hey, deuce!
Berniers doubles up unless there's an 8 on the river. It's a jack.
Yeah! Come on!
Weekend at Berniers.
And that hand means that Gilles has taken the chip lead from Dimitri. He's the new final table boss.
And he is fired up.
Ist ein Call gegen ihn.
Ja, ist es auch.
Ist ein Call gegen ihn.
Ivanovic down to 3.3 million. Gilles Berniers up to nearly 8 million.
I'm afraid his heart might explode.
Well, curiosity got the better of us. We had to ask the online qualifier why he's always so short of breath.
Because I'm nervous every hand I play. That moment, I feel like I want to die. I qualified and it's my first EPT. If you don't have such a skill like the other players, you just maybe need a bit more time and you need to think twice or 3 times about what you're gonna do. Well, it's exhausting. Really, it's so tough. I'm a student. I study. I have a part-time job. And poker, it's just one of my hobbies. I don't have a lot of friends who play poker. For them, it's like, what is he doing there? But for sure, they support me. They don't know what I do. I also don't know what I do sometimes, but I reached the last 6 players with luck. So maybe I'm gonna be more lucky to win this.
Turns out he's more scared than a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Huh.
Action here is on Dmitry Ivanovic. With Jack-9 off, he raises to 180,000. Pocket fives for Patrick Clark.
Patrick is the shortest stack, but he's still got over 30 big blinds, so I don't think he has to rip it in here.
He calls on the button. Kali Sadu folds the small blind. Gilles Berniers with ace-3 of spades in the big blind.
Getting a great price. It's less fun to make fun of his breathing now that I know he's terrified.
He calls. And we've got three-way action. The flop is King 10 deuce. Clark still has the best hand. Ivanovic with a gut shot. Berniers with a couple of backdoor draws.
Yeah, I kind of like Urbanovic here. Best draw and probably the best shot at winning this hand with a bet.
He continues for 235,000. Gets the best hand to fold. Berniers not done with this. He check raises to 605k.
While I'm somewhat impressed with the aggression, I'm not sure that any better hands would actually fold here. It's kind of random. I don't know if ace-queen would even fold.
Wow, what sorcery is Sven employing to keep that drink in the air?
Sven Gali? Now, if you're an amateur who's terrified to the point of hyperventilation every hand, you're probably perfectly content to fold out the worst hand on the flop, so I actually do understand this.
He does get a fold, and he's now playing around 10 million. As he gets the better of the most accomplished player at the table.
Whoops.
Lines are up to 50,000, 100,000 with a 10,000 ante. Action on Gilles, he's on the button. And he's got queens.
I guess the one advantage of breathing like the maniac on the other end of the phone every single hand is that no one knows if you've ever got an actual hand that warrants it.
$225k from Hufflepuff. Ace deuce for Clark, the shorty in the big.
All in.
He shoves.
Call.
And gets called.
Clark is behind, but all it takes is an ace. We've all been there.
A lot of support here in Dublin for the last remaining Irishman.
Ace ball one time.
Good luck, man.
Yeah.
Do it for Ireland. Do it for Kathy Ireland.
Come on.
Don't worry, Gilles. Nick and Sven are still on your side. Everyone else is calling for an ace. Here comes the flop. There's a queen. Two clubs, and Clark has the ace of clubs.
Man, 5% equity seems high. It's very likely to be 0 on the turn.
My nerves are already there.
The turn card is another club. We have ourselves a sweat.
Just needs a club, or in a certain 4-color deck, a 3-leaf clover.
8 outs. All of Ireland calling for a club. Any club but the 5. It's a spade. And Patrick Clark is out in 4th.
Boom! Boom! Well done, well done. Sorry.
No,
you played very nice, really.
The local lad cashes for nearly 200 grand.
No pot of gold, but maybe a pint of stout.
Meanwhile, Berniers is up to nearly 13 million. He has a stranglehold on this tournament. So our online qualifier's incredible journey continues, and you could play in an EPT main event. Qualify now at PokerStars.com. 3 remain at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin final table following the elimination of local lad Patrick Clark. At least he's now free to enjoy Dublin's nightlife.
Including Dublin's very own Hardigans, where every Thursday is Smack That Booty Night, and the drinks aren't the only thing that's half off. So is that your idea, or...?
Sadly, I am not affiliated in any way with Hartigan's Pub, nor can I claim credit for the Smack That Booty promotion.
Lies.
Well, let's get three-handed action started, shall we?
We got a proposition for you.
Which?
What do you think about even chop?
What?
What does it mean?
That we
get like
420 each.
Put all the prices together and divide it by 3, and everyone gets in the same.
No? Why?
Yeah, you get the trophy.
It's okay, it's okay. No, no.
No, no?
I play for fun, so.
You play for fun.
You play for fun.
Okay. Let's have some fun.
You
No,
have
I
some
mean,
fun, yeah?
it's, you know, I don't live from poker.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, sure. Just asking.
Yeah, sure.
Nice try, guys. Not like this guy just fell off the back of the turnip truck.
Right.
We have just big blind.
Oops.
Ivanovic just folded out of turn, confused by the fact there's no small blind in this hand.
See? Everybody does it sometimes, even the geniuses.
All in.
Bernier shoves. Sadu calls.
I've only got an ace, but let's see.
Wow, that is a huge call.
2 overs. Or...
Sadu is lucky to be racing.
Fünfer.
I'm not sure how many worse hands Bernier's would be shoving, but maybe Cully figured the amateur didn't want to play post-flop.
He folded out a turn, you see.
Sadu theorizing that Berniers was taking advantage of Ivanovic's mistake. The flop is Jack 7-4 with 1 heart.
5 for a sweat.
Hearts may be a better sweat.
I would agree with a 5.
5
right
of hearts.
now.
No 5 of hearts, is there?
No.
The turn is a deuce, no additional outs. Cully Sadu needs an ace or a 6 to survive. He has 6 outs.
Heart's no good, bruh.
The river is a deuce.
5's hold.
Played.
Well played.
Again, played.
Cully Sadu out in third.
Boy, you'll be alright, man. You'll be alright. We'll celebrate tonight, alright. Let's get you drunk.
Good luck, sir.
Wow, you play amazing, really. I
play
need
amazing
to say
too.
that.
Yeah.
Really, it's an honor for me to play with you also. I mean,
Great. Thank
wow.
you. Good luck. Destroy me.
We're down to 2. The trophy's in sight, and we're going heads up.
I have heads-up experience, live events. I guess I have to adjust my game, because last time I was second.
I would say I have almost no experience, and I'm nervous.
I'm playing to win, but I expected long battle because of his time for decision.
You can't imagine how it feels, right? I mean, I feel like a fish in a shark cage.
Shark Cage Seasons 1 and 2 now available online. But seriously, though, folks, if you're going to go into heads up in an EPT with almost no experience whatsoever, better to do it with a 4-1 chip lead.
Yeah, this might be an uphill battle for Ivanovic. Blind still 50-100. Bernier's first to speak on the button in the small blind. King 8 offsuit.
Looks like he knows enough to raise most of his buttons.
250,000. 10-9 for Ivanovic. He defends. The flop gives Bernie's second pair, but Ivanovic has the nuts. A straight to the jack.
Flops the joint.
Checks to the razor.
Unfortunately for Bernier's, a pair is going to be good here a lot.
He continues for 200,000.
Check would have worked fine there, but it looks like Bernier's wanted to go for max value and protection. Also fine.
That's a check raise from Ivanovic. 650,000 total.
And again, unfortunately for Bernier's, this raise would be a semi-bluff quite often.
So after the trademark deep breaths, we get the call. The turn card is the 7 of clubs pairing the board. That gives Gilles a few outs.
He can boat up now.
Urbanovic took the betting lead on the flop. He barrels the turn, 915,000.
Love this sizing by Dimitri. Really seems like he knows he can get a lot of value out of this spot. If he were semi-bluffing flop, he'd still be semi-bluffing now.
Berniers counts out the call. Makes the call. We're going to the river. 3.6 million in the middle. Urbanovic the effective stack with 1.8 million. A 5 on the river changes nothing.
I'm all in.
Urbanovic shoves. We don't need another hero.
Well, you really can't blame him if he calls here. Dimitri's supposed to have a ton of missed draws in this spot. He wouldn't be doing this with just a jack and probably not just some random 7 either. Call.
He makes the hero call.
That should be shown, right?
Flopped it.
Nice flop.
Urbanovic gets the full double up through Berniers.
Sven, it's okay. He still got the lead.
Give me 0 credit, right? It's main event, heads up. I cannot do stupid things.
Well.
Berniers still with the chip advantage, but Urbanovic has narrowed the gap significantly. Well, Joe, it's time for you to step inside Urbanovic's brain. We're going to sweat with Dimitri on this hand.
Looking forward to it. This kid could do anything except have a legal drink in America.
Well, he's raised with 8-5 of spades. Gilles is counting out a raise. He makes it 575,000.
Urbanovic is not folding. He's Polish, he's no fish, and he's in position. Couldn't make it work for suited.
That's a call. So 1.17 million in the pot already. The flop is King Jack 8 with 2 spades. Bottom pair and a flush draw for Urbanovic.
I mean, you really can't ask for a better flop than that. I think he almost smiled even.
Berniers continues. 625,000.
How much?
625.
I would probably just call here in case Berniers is just messing around. If you do anything more than that, you can get away from it.
That's a raise to 1.475 million. Now, is this a raise with the intention of folding if Bernier shoves?
I doubt it. I think if he does have it, we're going to see it go in here, and if that happens, we are probably behind. What do you think, Sven?
All in.
There's the shove and a call.
Not much. But better.
Yeah, I'll say it's better. We are not behind.
Nice hand.
Berniers has 4 deuce.
Well, that was wrong, but this time it's in a good way.
Yeah, I don't get it either, guys.
You better tell your boy to Gilles out.
Well, the turn is a 7. That means Berniers is drawing dead.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Urbanovic doubles up and reclaims the chip lead.
I think Bernier's lack of experience is starting to show.
Come on, 4 deuce.
Love the attitude, though. You're going to be rich either way.
At least everybody knows now that I'm fish, you know?
Don't worry, dude. Dimitri's a 20-year-old millionaire. He thinks everybody's a fish.
My name is Dmitry Urbanovic. I'm 20. I live in Poland. I think I'm in good form right now. Won 4 side events at Malta. 3 times in a row final table at super high rollers at Monte Carlo, Barcelona, and Prague. Being EPT Player of the Year is like very, very good. Before I was unknown and now people know me in the poker world. It's kind of strange, but I guess I like that. My game is good. When you run good, you believe. Winning this event is going to be way better than all of the rest because it's more prestigious, it's main event, biggest competition, I guess. So it's my goal.
Hold your horses there, buddy. Bernier's is an EDM DJ, so you know he's used to laying down some sick beats.
Well, Gilles has got deuces here.
You saw what he did with 4 deuce. What about deuce deuce?
He raises to 300,000. King tray of diamonds for Ivanovic. That's a call. The flop.
Get it together, guy. I've been biting my tongue all day.
It's 9-6.
Sorry. Deuce is good still.
And Berniers will make a C-bet of 300,000.
Continuing. I wonder if he'll just blast off again.
Ivanovic calls.
King high would be beating plenty.
The turn card is the deuce of diamonds, a set for Berniers.
Tricky.
And Ivanovic has picked up a flush draw.
Well, I suppose Bernier's will be blasting off now, or blasting on. I don't know what you want to call it.
Roughly half pot, 600,000.
Well, now Dimitri's got the nut flush draw. What is he gonna do? Nothing. You gotta call it. You gotta support the troops. You gotta call and you have the nut flush draw.
Throws in 6 100k chips as we go to the river.
Sven, you're gonna want to see this.
It's red, but it's a heart, leaving Dimitri with just king high.
Whiffer, whiffer, chicken sniffer.
He checks.
Pretty safe board to go for value with a set of deuces.
And go for value, he will. To the tune of 1.1 million.
Now, the best indicator of future behavior is past behavior, meaning Gilles might just be punting here again as far as Dimitri's concerned. I hear you, brah. I think Dimitri might just be overthinking this, though. He's only got king high.
We saw Gilles make a bad hero call earlier. Is Dimitri going to follow in his footsteps? Yes! King high, no good.
Oh, I love turning a set.
And Berniers is back in this thing.
This one's for you, Sven. Ah, he looked at me.
That's a big loss for Ivanovic. And the stacks are almost level. The tables have turned again in this duel in Dublin, with Dmitry Ivanovic losing the chip lead to amateur player Gilles Berniers. The Polish pro will need to stay focused to avoid another heads-up defeat on the PokerStars.com EPT.
Urbanovic lost heads-up to Eric Seidel on a super high roller after having a massive chip lead. He did not take it well. I think mostly because he wasn't over the fact that Zane had left one direction.
Blinds are up to 60,000, 120,000 with a 20,000 ante. Gilles, the German qualifier, has ace-10.
Oh, we raising. We raising it. We California raising it. I heard it through the grapevine.
Gotta breathe a bit first, though. $300,000. Ivanovic with 4-3 of clubs calls. The flop is Jack 5 deuce, so Ivanovic is up and down. He's checked the action to Berniers, who checks behind. So Berniers pairs his 10 on the turn. Ivanovic now has a flush draw to go with his straight draw.
That was his only live pair he could hit.
Ivanovic leads for 400,000.
Trying to win this with a semi-bluff.
How's Berniers going to respond with second pair top kicker? He raises to $1 million.
Don't know that I would have raised there, but in this exact instance, he's picked a good spot to charge Dimitri to draw.
Ivanovic calls the raise. We're going to see another card. The river is the 5 of hearts pairing the board.
Such a brick, the third little pig could have built a house with it.
Well, he semi-bluffed the turn. It's a pure bluff on the river. And quite a small bet, 425,000.
You think Berniers is going to huff and puff and blow the house down? Seems like a pretty easy just call.
All in.
Wow, he shoves on Ivanovic.
Dangerous shove. What if he had it?
He didn't have it, and he folded.
Show one. You will see. Show now.
Nice try, you lovable little scamp, you.
Well, after winning that pot, Berniers has increased his advantage over the pro. 11.8 million plays 6.3 million.
He's made a few mistakes, but luckily he hasn't stepped in it too badly yet.
Six, 4 of diamonds. And just a call. Ivanovic with ace tray. Checks.
He gets to under-rep his hand now. He looks a little vexed.
Well, how about this for a flop? Trips for Ivanovic. Flush draw for Berniers. Dimitri leads for 150,000.
I think this lead will get a lot of fold, but Berniers has a draw he can't fold.
He calls. The turn card. The 10 of spades. Ivanovic now a huge favorite. He's 84% to win this hand.
He both loves his hand and is in love with his hand.
Fires again, 415,000. Berniers still playing his draw. And he's going to semi-bluff with it. He raises to 1.4 million.
He is really banking on Dimitri not having an ace. Probably wonders why Dimitri would lead the flop and not just check.
Ivanovic responds with a 3-bet. 2.4 million.
Not really sure what's going on here, but we know Berniers is not afraid to get it in, and I think Dimitri is trying to induce him to do just that. Sven, hold on to your potatoes.
All in.
There's the shove and the call. Showdown with one card to come.
Call. Yeah.
Berniers has 7 outs. 7 cards he can hit to win the EPT Dublin main event.
It's a nice spot to be in, but generally when you are in this spot, you do want a better than 16% chance of getting there.
Ivanovic set for the double up, unless Berniers hits a diamond. Crucially, not the 3 of diamonds or the 10 of diamonds.
Come on.
The river card is a diamond, but it pairs the board.
Honestly, it fooled me too.
A full house for Ivanovic.
Nice answer. Nice river. Yeah.
What a waste of making a flush. And it seems like Sven is the only one who truly understands the gravity of this situation.
Yeah, Ivanovic is in command of this tournament once again. Much to the delight of the Polish rail.
Bet these guys wouldn't accidentally celebrate.
Urbanovic now monster chip leader as the blinds go up to 80,000, 160,000 with a 25k ante. Bernie is on the button with Queen 7.
All in.
He shoves.
I call.
And Urbanovic calls.
Just kings.
Berniers has run into kings.
The shove from Berniers is probably fine, but it's pretty close mathematically.
Też tak myślę.
Now it's Urbanovic who's on the verge of winning this tournament. There's an 88% chance it happens.
Same big blind.
No, I'm not sure how much more this Sven can take. A rare, real smile.
Spokojnie.
The flop has a 7 on it.
He's got outs.
No. Queen of spades. Queen of spades, let's go.
5 outs for Berniers.
Right, just king can finish.
The turn card is a 9. She'll need a queen or a 7. Urbanovic on the verge of victory. The river card is a 9. He's done it!
Good game.
Very good play.
The EPT 11 Player of the Year wins his first main event title here in Dublin.
And Gilles can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
It was an incredibly entertaining heads-up battle. Unlucky to the online qualifiers Gilles Berniers, but still an incredible result for him. And a very deserving winner in Dmitry Urbanovic.
Dmitry Urbanovic, it feels like we've been waiting for you to win a main event forever, but you've been on the scene for like a minute. Has it seemed like a long time to you?
For me, it's like 2 years because I was dreaming to be the youngest EPT winner, and it take me like 2 years to do it. So, I mean, it's not the worst case scenario for me.
You made a ridiculous comeback in this heads up, and it seemed like from what we've seen before, we've seen you have some pretty big losses heads up. It seemed like you had a little bit to prove this time around.
Not really. I just did a Seidel style, and that's it. I learned from him and what I was doing here tonight at heads up.
Well, guys, let's get a big round of applause for EPT 12 Dublin champion, Dmitry Urbanovic.
Dublin will have a special place in my heart. I'm pretty happy I got the title. I got the plane in 6 hours, so I got like 4 or 5 hours to celebrate and party.
What do you think about even chop? No. I play for fun. You play for fun? Okay. Let's have some fun.
EPT Dublin main event champion, Dmitry Urbanovic.
I'm really, really happy. I finally won it. Dreams come true, you know.
deserved win.
Obviously, you want to win and try and make money, but today was really just fun.
I told her that was just dirty.
You guys are so hopeless.
The big game on tour was a stage to show that I can play with poker legends and not have my butt whooped.
That was so beautiful.
Losing 24,000 was tilting for me because I don't want to lose in front of the world. I'm so tilted, I don't even know where I am.
Did you enjoy that, Phil?
I sure did.
I emerged victorious because I'm small but mighty.
I don't know that anyone's ever had more fun losing 100 grand.
A dream day at the card table. It was fabulous.
A ton of great stories, and that's what it's all about. I loved it.
Well, I hope you enjoyed watching the big game on tour as we return to live action here in Dublin at the Irish Open 2026. Dinner break over. Day 3 of the main event continues at the RDS with 30 players remaining. These are the big stacks. Just before the break, we saw a huge hand. Luca Bernardi, the beneficiary of a set of aces over a set of jacks. He comes back from break as chip leader, 23.65 million, and he comes back headlining our new feature table. He's going to have nearly 100 big blinds at the new level, which is 100K, 250K, with a 250,000 big blind ante. I am James Hartigan. Alongside me is former Irish Open champion Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone. I am not in the event anymore.
Indeed, but I tell you who is still in the event, Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah.
So there are players at the outer tables we want to keep tabs on. We're going to watch these players on the main stage for the next 2 hours. Money is getting serious. Current payout, 13,780 euros. Once we get to the final day, once we get to the final table, big jumps with every elimination, with the winner of this year's Irish Open receiving more than 500,000 euros. Plus, and we were saying this earlier on, Griffin, it's not just a place in Irish poker history. This is an internationally recognized title. You can speak to that.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is, such an incredible series they put on here at the RDS. Everyone is just having such a good time, and it's really reflected in the smiles you see around the room, and you'll see on the feature table as they compete for this €500,000 prize.
Yeah, so we have 4 levels to play today, maximum of 10 levels to be played on day 3. We will stop before then if we get to a single table of 9. I still maintain that's unlikely, but we are now seeing the average stack become a little bit deeper.
Yeah, but as far as this feature table is concerned, sure, the average inflated by that 94 big blind stack, but 4 players with 16 or less big blinds.
Indeed.
So expect a lot of all-ins to occur.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Griffin, now you highlight it, Luca Bernardi is the only player with a playable stack in inverted commas. The guy who's second in chips has fewer than 30 bigs.
Yeah, we have 6 players that are under the average, and then Luca sticking out like a sore, strong thumb, 94 big blinds with the chip lead. He's going to kick things off with a very standard open with this ace-7 suited, and right away, Amadov on 7 big blinds has to really consider this might be where he takes a stand. I think you have to imagine king-queen off, going to be slightly ahead of the average opening range of the chip leader, but no fold equity with 7 bigs, so it's not easy. You'd rather just have something like an ace-10 where you could be crushing a lot of these ace-X type hands like Bernardi happens to have, but yeah, Amadov recognizes he needs to go for this. Hope he's up against something like a king-jack or a queen-10, which would also be opens.
And I'm guessing Bernardi's kind of priced into making this call?
Yeah, 100%. We'll be calling 7 big blinds for sure.
We see Matthew Toomey fold the button. Alessandro Prederoli in the small blind folds. Danny Verhuij in the big blind has ace-deuce. He's out.
1.775.
Bernardi calls.
Call. So let's roll him over, John.
And this is not a race. Bernardi is ahead. Amadov is going to need to catch because he's the at-risk player.
Did see one ace folded, so we're at 55-45.
Okay, almost a race then. A little bit of drama.
If you want.
Flop is Jack, 6, deuce. Ace high still ahead.
A lot of nice turn cards here, though, for Amidov.
His immediate outs, kings and queens. Still the same 6 outs. 3 kings, 3 queens. Needs to hit on the river, or he's out in 30th place.
It's always a king on the river, isn't it?
Not this time. So Ashkan Amidov exits in 30th place. KO'd on the first hand back from break. 13,780 euros for him. Down to 29 players, and Luca Bernardi, Griffin, has now moved over the 100 big blind mark.
The rich get richer.
Seat up and feature.
Bernardi playing more than 26 million. Those of you who stuck with us during the dinner break, I hope you enjoyed watching the season finale of the big game on tour. If you missed it, if you haven't seen any of the earlier episodes, remember they're all on the PokerStars YouTube channel. 15 episodes from season 2, including 5 featuring Gronk and the rest of that lineup. More episodes coming later in the year. Season 3 was filmed at NAPT Las Vegas last November, and that means 10 new shows will drop at some point in the future. Well, blind v blind here. The Haj in the small with queen deuce. And he's eyeing the short stack of Ali Abdulzara in the big. He's going to shove on him. And Ali's going to call.
That looked like an ace-jack call to me.
King 10. So the Haj with live cards. Abdul Zara ahead right now with king high.
It's got to be like 64%. Oh, close, 66.
Yeah, 2-1 favorite here. To the flop. 10-4 tray. Okay, that's going to make Abdul Zara feel a little bit more comfortable. The Haj now drawing to 3 outs. Only a queen on the river. Oh no, 5s as well. Sorry, missed it. A queen or a 5 on the river will send Abdul Zara to the rail. Blooming straight draws. Board pairs on the river, and that is going to see a double up for Ali Abdul Zara.
Yeah, Ali, well, the chip leader, part of day 2 yesterday. Clearly things have gone a bit downhill for him, but doubling up to around 25 big blinds here is going to be just lovely.
2.750.
So still 29 players remain. 23 bigs now for Ali.
175, right?
That's great.
Danny Vahaj has dropped down to 18 big blinds. Wow. I mean, look at the dynamic now, Griff. Luca Bernardi, 102 bigs. Isaac Barker, second in chips at the table, 23 bigs. When you have a 5-1 chip advantage over anyone else at the table, that's not a position you normally find yourself at with 29 remaining.
You have 15-minute levels, 10 levels of slate registration.
Yeah, a really beautiful opportunity here for Luca. Chip leader of the Irish Open, just 29 players remaining. Someone who's no stranger to recent sort of high-stakes success, did get second place in a tournament in San Remo for about 150,000, but hadn't really played much at all before that. You know, only one result back in 2017 and a 55 euro buy-in, and then suddenly is playing, you know, these 1K, 1500 type events and some good success. So
yeah,
I think he's feeling confident. I would guess probably an online background, perhaps.
Great. 7-5-0.
Well, of course, it was Ali who doubled up Luca on that big hand just before the break. They tangle again with two monsters, 10 tray, 7-5.
Interesting raising strategy with a pretty weak suited hand here from Abdul, and getting out flopped.
Ace, ace-5. Bernardi with the advantage, 81% equity.
Bet 525.
We do get a C-bet from Abdul Zara of 525,000. The orange chips are worth 500K each. Bernardi calls. Turn card is the 9 of spades. Neither player has a spade.
Very difficult to continue if you're Ali here. We saw this flop bet, of course, didn't work against the pair of fives, but you know, just as often Bernardi's going to have something like 7-8 off as he is 7-5, and will just fold to this small bet. So maybe a little unlucky that Bernardi actually hit, and I think giving up with this check. Let's see if Bernardi elects to check back. Yeah.
Jack of spades on the river.
A little window creeps open for Abdul Zara. Perhaps I can get my opponent to fold something like a 5. A hand like King Queen with a spade certainly makes sense. Even something like pocket 10s with a spade would raise pre-flop, check the turn, go for value on the river. So the board has allowed Ali to find a way back into this pot.
850.
But it's not a particularly large bet.
He does not make the hero call with a 5. Nice river bet from Ali, who chips up to 29 bigs. And we have a new player coming to the table. Christian Ivanos. He's been on the main stage before. Ivanos also sub 30 big blinds, so only one huge stack at this table. That stack being the tournament chip leader, Luca Bernardi. Hey, Christian. And at this point, we are joined by serial Irish Open casher and Team PokerStars Pro newbie, David Lappin.
Thank you. So nice to be back in the booth. Great to see you, Griff.
How you doing, mate?
Wow, I think you're going to ghost him there. I thought it was like...
Just leave me hanging.
No, my mic was off, but we're back. We're back.
We are very much in the business end now, David. 29 players remain. Bernardi with the monster chip lead.
What's the crack? How's your IO been?
My IO's been a bit of a break-even affair. I think I've cashed for as much as I've bought in for, which is always better than some of the alternative worlds where quite a few bullets could have been fired, but that's okay. Really looking forward to watching this final sort of 30 or so do battle. Obviously, we still have the potential for a repeat champion, which is very exciting.
So who are the former champions that still have remaining?
So as long as I'm on top of things, because I remember looking at it when it was 33 left, so I hope we haven't lost one of them since. It was Ouija, it was Dan Wilson, it was Steve O'Dwyer, and then if you want to include Kevin Killeen, who chopped it against Yanis Chantaflakis back in 2015.
What happened in terms of playing out for the title, David? Did they just finish when they chopped, or was there any kind of continuation for the title?
Yeah, they did play on for the title, and there might have been money left aside as well, so it was in that sort of, you know, Stars-esque pure sense that they did finish it out, but I think most of the money was divided up.
Sure.
So Kevin Killeen wasn't the official winner, the other guy was.
Correct.
Yeah, I kind of feel that we have to go with the official champions roll call.
Absolutely.
As much as I love Kevin Killeen, and obviously his other results speak volumes of his pedigree, hey, being the runner-up in this thing is still an achievement. Don't get me...
It's not as cool as winning it, though.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
I believe Seamus Call has been a final tableist twice before.
Yes, that's true. I was talking to Dara earlier on. He's played every Irish Open since 2008. When did you first make the trip here?
I lived in America back in 2008, so I think my first Irish Open was 2011.
Right.
And I did miss 2017 when my son was born. So
You basically
but
thought, I'll give Griffin a chance. I'll miss 2017.
I did miss your
You did
year.
miss mine, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you would have changed the whole timeline, man.
Butterfly effect if I was in the room.
So here we go to the flop. Abdul Zara's raise, called by Ivanis in the big blind. A king 6-5 board.
Bet 325.
Takes her down.
How's that? Thank you.
Am I looking at a misprint, or does Luca Bernardi have 25 million right now?
That is correct. He has 100 big blinds. So the last hand before the dinner break, Ali doubled him up. Set of aces over a set of jacks. It was a huge pot, biggest pot of the tournament so far. And it gifted Bernardi that monster chip lead.
So that sets up a really interesting dynamic on this particular table, because everybody is kind of shallow.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's a dynamic that we're kind of used to seeing at final tables, but not at this stage.
Sure.
Raise 500.
Bernardi putting on the pressure, raising Queen 9 from the cutoff. Gets a fold from Isaac Barker. Jack 5 for Christian in the small. He folds. Matthew Toomey back on the feature table after a couple of days. He folds.
Sorry. Thank you.
Well, we're going to check in on one of our former Irish Open champions at one of the outer tables, Stephen O'Dwyer, in a hand against Danilo Donini. We pick up the action on the river. Donini has bet 3.1 million. And O'Dwyer is going to fold. He is going to be playing 4.2 million now. So Steve on the short side, hovering around the 15 big blind mark.
He's a survivor, old Steve. Tough to kill.
As we take a look at Wagey there, right of picture.
Yes. 2019 champion.
And I believe Dan Wilson on that same table as well. Probably beneath us now, out of shot. Tough table.
For sure. Obviously, we'll change table during the last break of the day, so there is a chance that lineup will come to the main stage.
Raise.
As we return
525.
to the action, where we have a button raise. Ace-Jack makes it 525,000. So yeah, we had a comment. Oh, hello. Think that guy's been drinking.
A big rowdy rail does have to start with one person.
That's true. That's true. So a comment earlier on, David, about Steve O'Dwyer. Someone said, if he wins the Irish Open a second time, surely he'll be in the conversation for greatest of all time. I kind of feel he's already in that kind of category. If we're going to talk about great tournament players, I think Steve O'Dwyer already is up there.
Yeah, I think for those guys, you got to look at the players who've played Tritons, frankly, in the last 20 years, where the best meet the best on a very regular basis. Obviously, our own high roller circuit here on PokerStars, Monaco stands out. There's some huge high roller. In fact, he was on maybe one of the most famous ever tables there. Yeah, I think I remember listening in on your commentary earlier on, James, and you said it was sort of a silly conversation because, of course, it's very hard to judge people, different eras, different lengths of time. But yeah, if you're going to put a list of 20 names together, there's no doubt that Steve's in there.
This will be blind on blind. Prederoli in the small as King 4.
Yeah, 11 big blinds. Could very well see a shove with the naked king here.
All you can eat. Give him a triangle. Thank you. And a fold from Verhage.
Top player, Verhage. I've played a lot of poker with him down the years on the circuit. Proper grinder, tough competitor. Great to see him making a deep run here in Dublin.
You can hear the euphoric cackles in the background, really indicative of what to expect here at the Irish Open. A lot of people having a real crack, real good time.
Lack of tomatoes on the rail today.
So is it this level and 3 more, or just 2 more?
3 more.
3 more, okay. I think we'll probably get down to 2 tables anyway.
Oh yeah, that's our aspiration, to be honest. I think trying to get to a single table was probably a little bit too optimistic.
Do you know what? I prefer that we don't, because then you get the final table starting at 4, which means you're down to 4-handed at 8 o'clock. More of the people who are out there playing themselves have bussed. They've got their beers in hand and the rail can begin.
Raise. 525.
On the flip side, I kind of like the final table to be done by midnight.
Production-wise, I understand it for sure.
525.
Ivanis with the ace-10 at the hijack. Gonna want no resistance, really. Bit of a difficult hand to play if you face any kind of aggressive action in these positions.
So Fulio, watching on YouTube, is enjoying those euphoric cackles from the rail. And Purveyor of Kindness says, yeah, the energy in this tournament seems incredible. Being merry and being respectful, as far as I can tell. And that's something I talked about with JP and Paul on Friday, is it's actually a harder thing to achieve than you'd think. To have respect for the poker, to understand the spirit of competition and the fact that people are playing for life-changing money, but to still have that kind of very laid-back, joyous atmosphere.
Yeah, I think the mini-main is actually a really interesting version of that, because that's played mostly quite late into the night. It's definitely a bit rowdier. There's definitely more drinking in that one.
Yeah.
We have the fabulous Ramona, you know, marshalling her troops and keeping all the players in line, which is great at that one. But you know, life-changing money in that mini-main as well for people.
So we have an under-the-gun raise here from Isaac Barker with queens. It's going to be folded to the blinds unless Verhage gets frisky with 9-3 suited. He does not. Just the chip leader left to act. Luca Bernardi in the big. He's going to defend with 4 deuce of diamonds. And it is a Jack 10-3 flop with 2 hearts.
Okay, 600.
With the action check to him, Barker continues with 600k. And Bernardi did not connect with this flop. He folds. So if you want to do a year-on-year comparison, and bear in mind we had more entries this year, we came into day 4, we came into the Monday with 19 players, so just over 2 tables last year. That being said, this year we had the extra level on day 1 because they got rid of the inconsequential first blind level. I think we played an extra level on day 2. Play traditionally would finish early on the Saturday for some reason, but they played until midnight last night, so I think we're a little bit ahead of where we were in previous years.
Yeah, and I think that's a structure they can hang their hat on for future years as this, you know, creeps towards 6,000 runners next year,
Yeah.
which I would anticipate it will.
Pocket sevens for Matthew Toomey. He said the word raise.
600.
Bit of a tricky open here.
Yeah, very hard to navigate these sevens post-flop. I'm just really hoping this one gets through, I'd say.
Yeah, I think maybe it's one of those weird spots where, you know, fold seems far too tight. An open can get quite exploited without the blocker properties, and maybe a shove feels too loose or too big. But now you're just sort of, you know, you could have forced some flip equity and some fold equity. Now, not of course against ace queen hearts, but now Toomey's going to probably. Oh, and look at this!
Wow.
So going the min raise route, actually going to save Toomey.
Raise. All in.
Oh, and Bernardi's going to be given a very good price when it gets back to him here. This is a little nasty.
Have a count, please.
While Toomey asks for a count, I would anticipate a fold from him. If it gets back to Bernardi, that's 3.8 to win a pot of 12.5.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nasty price with a nice suited queen, ace queen.
I mean, you appreciate that Barker's range is dominating you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's never any of the ace-jack combos, of course. It is going to be, you know, jacks a decent percentage of the time, but a hand that I think he takes a little more time with. So, I mean, I maybe would have liked to have seen a little more balancing of that timing. Like, you kind of really think about it with tens and jacks, whereas something like kings, aces, ace, king, queens, you would just put in. Now, is Bernardi supposed to call an additional, you know, 4.8 million? I think you can maybe find a really big fold here.
Whoa!
Oh, my goodness me. Well, Toomey has decided to gamble.
Well, now you can really consider folding.
Was not expecting that, to be honest.
No, and I hate to say it, but I think this is a little reckless from Toomey. Maybe the last, you know, hour or so he's been chipping down, just looking for a spot. Open this one, as you said, Griff. Gave himself a real opportunity to get away from this kind of hand by taking this line rather than just jamming himself in the first instance, or indeed folding, you know, kind of edge passing these sevens.
So what does Bernardi now do with ace queen suited? He calls. There is the prospect of a double KO here. If Bernardi can spike an ace or a bunch of hearts, things not looking good for Matthew Toomey, who needs a 7. Great spot for Isaac Barker, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is a bit of a phenomenon that can happen when you're getting so deep and feel like nothing's going in your way, and a part of you almost wants that adrenaline to go away, and you just want it to sort of like, I don't know. I really think this is a bit of a giveaway from Toomey. He's got to recognize these ranges are crushing his. He still has some chips to play with. You know, I'm a bit disappointed by Toomey here, and I think that you know, this is likely going to cost him his main event.
Sure, there's a couple of memes that we should be aware of. The 7 is always coming. When you have kings, always an ace on the desk. We will run this board, which could decide the tournament lives of Isaac Barker and Matthew Toomey. Bernardi will still be a monster stack, however this hand plays out.
Yeah, once Toomey puts in the 3-6, I mean, I feel like you maybe have to call, right, as with the ace-queen, with this price here. Ooh, jack of hearts in the door.
Only the 1 heart. Barker becomes a 3-to-1 favorite. Toomey needs a 7.
10 of hearts.
Jack of diamonds. So Toomey needs a 7. Bernardi needs Barry Greenstein. Barker wants a brick. River card. It's a 7.
Oh my goodness me!
It is always coming. The boat for Toomey.
What have we just witnessed?
Toomey makes a questionable call, is rewarded with that 7 on the river. He gets a full triple up. Meanwhile, Isaac Barker wins the side pot against the chip leader. No elimination there.
That's a sickening moment for Barker, who would have had double average right now.
Good, how are you? Yeah, not too bad. Well, better now.
And that is the beautiful and tragic thing about this game with Toomey with the big, silly smile on his face, like, I just got away with that one. You know, sometimes you're gonna put your foot in your mouth and then somehow you're gonna take your foot out and it's gonna be covered in gold.
So as I mentioned, Bernardi still a big stack, 76 big blinds, 19 million chips. With 11 million, with 44 bigs, Matthew Toomey is now second in chips at the table.
That's a wild hand.
Yeah, Barker should have over 60 bigs right now. Instead, is down to 17.
Faccio il dream spot. Era belle una sone, facciamo un bel pay jump e via. Sì. Io ero contento di buttarmi lì.
Big Bad Bandit says that was a ridiculously bad call with 7s. Wow. Karma ain't a thing.
So side pot wise, Barker not losing a huge amount out of the entire thing. Maybe he lost 1.3, 1.4.
Yeah.
So still very much in the mix, but what a moment for him. Could have catapulted up to 15, 16 million.
Could have been worse for him, could have been the ace on the river. You'd rather it be the 7 than the ace.
Indeed.
So still at 29 players with still half of this level to run before the blinds go up.
Raise 500.
So this hand is going to start with a raise from Ali Abdulzara. Opens in the cutoff with King 10. Looks like Luca and Isaac have folded.
So sick for you.
Christian defends his big blind with Jack 9 of clubs.
Pretty lucky to wake up.
Very stoical from Barker there.
Oh, just the 2 pairs. Abdulzara with the gut shot. If you thought that 7 on the river was disgusting, spare a thought for DJ Scotty B1. Lads, I've just eaten 2 Kit Kat Easter eggs back to back. He is feeling terrible. In the words of the poet Thomas York, you do it to yourself.
Let's see if Ivanis goes with a check raise line here. Seems pretty natural in the 2-tone. Obviously you have the board so clipped with this top 2 pair, but with that interaction with hands like what Abdul has, sometimes you can mix in some check raises. Does elect to trap.
It's a dangerous one to barrel on again. Obviously, your hand has improved to a 2-way straight draw here, but with the extra diamond and that coordination, it's hard to believe you can get it through.
And look, he makes it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
As Ivanis, maybe you come with block here.
Yeah, maybe something like 400,000.
Bet 800.
Goes for 30%, which
Yes.
I'm not really sure what it's trying to accomplish. Maybe thinking, oh, maybe my opponent's just river to queen and might call, but you know, your value range here is never,
Tell you what,
never
guys,
worse than a queen.
I'm seeing some fun river cards right now.
Yeah.
How worried will Abdulzara be about a flush here, choosing this size? Probably faces a bigger bet if it's a flush.
Yeah,
Does he feel good about raising this straight? I think he probably does, especially when it's a nut straight.
Yeah, I think there's a world in which he just considered calling with a 10, but you know, just would hate to see it show down 10-9 here when he could have gotten some value with a raise with the nut straight.
Yeah. And I think you can still get away here. You know, you make it 2.7, your opponent shoves. It's
Yeah.
got to be a flush, right? So you can pursue value and still escape. Pesky run out for Ivanis here. Was feeling very good on the flop.
Here's a question: if you have ace-4, ace of diamonds, and you're turning this hand to a bluff on the river, do you 4-bet shove the river? 3-bet shove the river, that'd be fun. Bluff shove it anyway. Wouldn't that be fun? Just like you don't expect your opponent to ever check back a flush on the turn. This is going to be a straight so often. It's going to fold, yeah. We like to fantasize because we can see the cards.
So Ali Abdulzara up to 9.6 million, playing just shy of 40 big blinds. Table short stack is Alessandro Prederoli with 13. See the stacks of all 7 players on the main stage. Still a significant advantage for Luca Bernardi.
Pardon me, sorry? Slide your 500K back closer to your stack so it doesn't look like a bet. Sure. Oh, I think one.
Real Sean says, guys, can anyone give an update here? What's going on in the... And that's as far as he got.
Oh.
Should we finish the sentence for him? What's going on in the...
Crack 10?
Crack 10.
What is on the agenda in the Crack Den for tonight? We've had the karaoke competition. We've had the lip sync
Who won, by
battle.
the way? The Bruno Mars guy?
No, we're talking about the lip sync battle. It was Phil the Tower.
Wait, did he do...
He did the Freddie Mercury thing. There you go. That
was pretty good. That was good, actually. But he was off on one of them, on one of his shouts.
Well, Griffin, you weren't on the judging panel, so no one really gave a rat's ass about your opinion.
I would have liked to have been invited to compete.
Well, I tell you what, Nick Walsh didn't want to, but they made him.
I would have happily done it instead of him. I would love to do the Backstreet Boys. I would have nailed it. Everybody.
I did pop in at the break of the mini main, and the moment Phil Baker caught my eye, I ran out of the room.
Yeah.
I knew I was going to be dragged up if I stayed.
Here's the thing I've learned from previous experience. If it's after 10:30 in the evening, don't go in, because you will get strong-armed into doing something you don't want to do. Whether that's eating a beetle, singing karaoke, or dressing up as a pop artist and dancing on stage.
So wait, there was a karaoke competition as well, or that was just...
You missed it already, buddy.
Okay.
Abdulzara opened with ace-10. Bernardi has 3-bet with ace-king.
He looks like he's chewing on a beetle right now.
Yeah, pretty decent 4-bet candidate, but looks like he's going to let it go.
It will be in the minds of these guys that Bernardi may start taking liberties now.
Sure.
It's going to be, you know, as they open their king jacks and ace 10s and ace jacks of this world, and he finds these 3-bets. At some point, someone may think of making a stand.
People think we live a glamorous life on tour. We are literally sat next to a trash can.
no way to speak about Joe.
The human trash receptacle. I've seen his diet. It's an appropriate nickname.
You watch your card, put always hand. I didn't see it, but I could have seen.
Oh, that's very nice of Luca to say that.
Quite a bit different to the other ones, right? They're quite a bit different to the other ones that we out there that we use.
To me,
Cards are different.
you got lucky once today. Don't tempt fate. The Spraggy is a cursed hand.
You tend to.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a call.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake here, playing 12 effective blind on blind. This has got to be a clean shove with the ace-7. Instead, has raised about 2.5x and allowed a hand that has some decent equity in queen-9 to get through, but in fairness, it's going to make the most amount of money with this nice board.
Right.
I mean, you can bet.
600.
Semantics. Ultimately, that 600k is going to win in the pot.
Toomey with Storm David at his back right now.
No, you need to do some manipulation. It's either you take bet or put more than one, or you say raise. Or if you scoop it up and throw it at the same time.
So Toomey caught out there by the shot clock. We had this earlier on. If you say the word bet or raise and don't immediately say a number, and then say the number after your 30 seconds has expired, you have a time bank card. If you don't have any time bank cards, it is ruled that the bet or raise will be the minimum. You should try and complete the action within one 30-second period. I mean, it may well be that there are many people playing in this event who have never actually had to deal with the shot clock before. It's not standard in most 1K tournaments, David.
No, I think this is a challenge, actually, for quite a number of the players. Now, actually, as I look through the field, I think 20 of the 29 guys are going to be pretty comfortable in this environment. But yeah, you're right, for the 8 or 9 or so less experienced players, or just players who have never, you know, they might have seen it on TV, but they've never played with one before.
Correct.
It is different. I remember the first time I had to play with a shot clock, I knew what it was, I knew, you know, what you're supposed to do, but it is just a new thing to think about.
Ivanos is raised with 10-8 of clubs. The Toby Lewis.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good shout. What a reference.
We've just seen an elimination at one of the outer tables. Husni Al-Khazai eliminated in 29th place. He will collect 13,780 euros. We're down to 28 now.
We just caught a glimpse of Michael Prendergast there on the table next to Husni. He is still in the mix. In fact, I hear he's actually chipping up quite neat and tidily through the day.
We were talking earlier on about what's happening in the crack den tonight. One thing that's happening in the main room is the infamous lotto pull, the raffle for the bag of money. The great thing is, everyone, you'll get to hear it twice, because when they make the announcement in real time, it will drown us out, and then you'll see it on the stream in the room 30 minutes later.
Do we know how much that's going to be?
What was it last year, about 45 grand?
It was a lot. I know it got chopped between the lads who kind of syndicated together. I played a very mean practical joke on them about an hour after they walked away with their bin liner of yen and Canadian dollars or whatever was in there. The police were doing their normal round, just walking around the room. I couldn't resist taking a picture and going, guys, you've been asked to come back. I don't know what it's about.
Oh, that's genius. That's
And I just left it.
perfect.
And I just left it for an hour. Didn't answer any calls for an hour.
Is perfect. You are my hero.
That is strong. Is it too late to buy tickets? I want to buy some.
It might be.
Can I buy some?
No. No. I'm getting the hand over the throat. So either it's too late to buy tickets or Joe wants to slice your throat.
I mean, I think Joe probably has some to spare, right? Joe, you can sell me some?
I've been told the two aren't mutually exclusive. You can't buy a ticket and Joe wants to slice open your throat.
Okay, that's fair.
It's all got very Walking Dead in here.
The syndicate. I feel that's against the spirit of the raffle, David. Syndicates.
Yep.
Toomey in the hijack with King 9. Folds.
Looking for a spot now, Danny. That's not it.
That ain't it.
So blind v blind. These two again.
Call 250. 250.
Oh, Spraggy makes its second appearance. We get a call and a check. Interesting flop. Very, very interesting. Pair of fives ahead for now.
I will say, on the last level, I hung out with Spraggy a little bit, and he was lamenting what you've done to him with this hand, because now people actually come up to him and ask him, why is this A7 your favorite hand? And he has to explain. So, good work. Also a great prank. I mean, not really a prank. The guy lost 4 bullets, right? But
I mean, what an honor to have a poker hand named after you.
It's true.
You're welcome, Benjamin.
yeah, I tried to get pocket aces named after me after the soup thing, but they're all focused about the check your privilege part.
Double gutter now for Abdul Zahara.
I love the fact that you're obsessing over giving aces a 1,000,001 nicknames. Name another hand. You did. You named Jack 8, right?
Jack Frost.
Yeah, you see?
You know that one? That's good, huh?
That's good. I like that one.
Ooh, Barry Greenstein.
Yeah, both players have had a funky amount of equity all the way through this encounter, leading to no bets being put in. I think we will see one now, finally. Perhaps Abdul Zahra just very fearful of a raise, you know, being put in a difficult situation. I guess the fact that, you know, at these stack depths, you know, he'd have to put in a couple of bets before he would have that sort of ICM pressure. Not so here, and actually he's gone very big.
Yeah, not too concerned, I think, with raises based on the action so far in this hand, right? I mean, it would be difficult for Bernardi to really rep anything, having checked the turn. So this is quite nice. You're just so polar here. But Bernardi going to find the right fold again. Nice job.
Yeah, and perhaps recognizing that Abdul Zahra in a blind v blind contest against him will limp a fair few aces more than he would have done in another setup.
Been actually quite impressed by Ali, the way he's played these blind-on-blind confrontations with the table chip leader. Just before you got here, I think Lappin decided to 3x the 10-3 of hearts, playing like 25 bigs instead of, you know, limp folding or open folding, and was able to play quite a nice pot where he bluffed the river and got away with it. So not afraid to tangle with his stablemate.
And we are at 27 players right now, with about 13 minutes on the clock until the blinds go up. Still at 100K, 250K right now.
Right.
Matthew Toomey says the word raise. Get the amount in quick. We have to give over a time bank card. Come on. Hurry, hurry. 10, 9, 8. There we go.
600.
600,000. He's made it. And action's going to be on Luca Bernardi in the small blind. Nope. Isaac Barker in the big blind.
Bear in mind here, Toomey always goes for the slightly bigger
He
open,
does.
and it will earn a few extra folds from the big blind, maybe exactly in that kind of spot.
So we're going to step away from the feature table because there's a weird hand going on at one of the outer tables, and it involves one of our former champions, Dan Wilson. He did the virtual all-in. He put most of his stack in, and Vasil Palandiuk thought that Wilson was all-in, so he called and exposed his cards. But Wilson still has chips behind.
Penalty.
3 million.
Penalize that man.
So
we're going to see a flop with very few chips behind.
Correct.
Okay. And Dan has perfect information.
Ace of clubs, queen of clubs is Palandiuk's hand.
Oh, there is a club.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So king of clubs, jack of clubs, 4 of spades.
Dan has a set.
He has a set of jacks, but he's up against a royal draw.
Wow.
It's a spade on the turn. It's a club on the river.
Oh, dagger.
So we lose one of our former champs, Dan Wilson, out in 27th place for 15,870 euros. The question is, what happens to Palandiuk now? Does he get a penalty? I mean, he gets a lot of chips, obviously, but...
Throw the book at him. Make an example of... Couple of queens for Toomey.
I always hope that common sense prevails.
He did the Gibbons.
Right. 600.
Is it only aces if he does it?
No. Anytime you limp under the gun, it's a Gibbons.
Oh my
Well
God,
spotted,
it's working.
Griffin.
And I bet Bernardi didn't even see the limp, by the way. Come on, 600 on the button here with ace deuce. Actually, I guess he would have made it 500, so maybe he does know.
It's a controversial strategy.
Is this going to be a limp raise, or is he going to continue the feign weakness limp call? Yeah.
He's going to call. It's a double Gibbons.
Double Gibbons.
He has executed the perfect double Gibbons. DJ Scotty B, by the way, has a suggestion for Palandiuk's penalty. Make him eat 2 Kit Kat Easter eggs back to back.
Oh my gosh, look at this flop.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Chips into the abyss for Bernardi, who's drawing dead on the flop. 600,000. Just the call from Toomey, taking this hand to the turn.
Just a hammer lock on this one.
Give him a king to barrel.
You're evil.
We even got the evil laugh in reaction to the turn.
1.75 million.
And if you're Bernardi right now, you're not thinking about queens. You're thinking 6s and 7s is possible, but you're also thinking like 8s and 9s and 5s, and you're thinking, okay, I have another card to barrel.
7-8 suited. Tons of these little weird hands.
Oh, wow.
Can Toomey continue to play possum here? Or will he spring the trap now?
I said 175. God.
Just a call.
Oh,
Yes.
wonderful.
To me.
One half of the Chuckle Brothers, isn't it? To me? To you? To me?
Griffin's not going to get that reference.
No.
Jack on the river.
Oh, check one more time. Check one more time.
Oh, he's definitely going to check again. To me. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. To me.
No. No.
Okay. 2.5.
Chunky one as well. Over half pot. Or no, sorry, 2.5. I thought I heard 3. Well, Bernardi, there is nowhere to go here.
Could raise. It's not going to work, but you could.
I really want to know if he would have fired a third.
Yeah, absolutely. So what is he limping under the gun with?
And now betting after check calling twice.
Bernardi folds.
Toomey vaulting himself up to near the same amount of chips as Bernardi
I know.
now.
Bernardi had such a monster chip lead, and now he and Matthew Toomey are pretty much neck and neck. 62 bigs for Toomey.
What a level of poker for Matthew Toomey.
Absolutely.
He was 1 foot out the door 40 minutes ago.
I know, right?
So yeah, the Gibbons actually there is a great opportunity for me to remember something I wanted to do on the feature table on day one after dinner there, as we see Lucas down out of 65 big blinds. It was about to be me under the gun, and I said to myself, if I get dealt pocket aces here, I'm going to yell Gibbons and then limp.
Nice.
Only you would know the reference in the booth. Unfortunately, it didn't happen.
I'd like to think we have a few long-time viewers.
I mean, the people on the table wouldn't. It'd be worth the risk.
No.
Yeah.
Unless they themselves are fans of the stream, they wouldn't know. By the way, if you can hear the PA system in the background, I think we've reached that time of the night.
Yeah.
Great. 500.
Queen 9, Bernardi raises from the cutoff. Take the rest of his chips, Matthew.
Didn't really get an opportunity to give Dan Wilson an appropriate send-off there.
Sure.
It's got to be remembered, this is a guy who won the Irish Open back in 2016, final tabled it the year that Steve O'Dwyer won. Played a couple of incredible hands on that final table. Masterclass performance from him on the day, up against a wrecking ball in Steve. I don't think anyone could possibly have won that day other than Steve.
It's a very dominant performance.
But the way that Dan navigated, he was the other really class act at the table who could have maybe, if a couple of big pots had gone his way, challenged. And now another deep run again. He is just one of the absolute best we have ever produced in this country.
No, non ce l'abbiamo sequestrato, aspetta. Non devo chiedere.
Kings on the button.
Sorry.
Raise.
Shockingly, he's going to raise.
I hope this man doesn't wake up with something.
Federoli going to try and flop some equity here.
2 millions?
Playing just 11 or so bigs.
Yes, 2, 3. Yeah.
Ace, ace, deuce.
First action, check.
Next hand, please.
Not much to target here for Ivanos. It looks weird when you check back, though. Maybe just the one big blind bet.
Min bet it, yeah.
Christian's going to be playing 25 bigs. Blinds up in 5 minutes. 26 remain. We are almost at the final 3 tables of the Irish Open main event.
Do we have a redraw at 24 or a random break?
Random break.
Okay.
We've had random breaks since 5 tables. We're going through hands per level when we get to 9. So all the jazz that we've become used to at PokerStars Opens and EPTs has been employed here at the Irish Open this year.
Leaders in the mini irons, 1 hand. Raise the blinds, 200, 400, 400. 2 400.
Queen 10 in the cutoff.
There's definitely a tempter here. It's kind of cuspy.
Go for it.
Always worth going for 2 in a row. Oh, just calls with the Queen 10. Huh. Toomey with Queen 5 suited folds.
I wonder if that's just all about the 10 big blind stack here of Prederoli in the small, if he's just trying to give himself a way not to get priced in.
Yeah, and it's going to work. King Jack is going to be a shove, and you'd feel more entitled to call. I think you would still fold for 9.5 bigs, but at least now you're putting in 1 and not 2. And look at this.
Oh, hello, Sailor.
So yeah, very nice work from Ivanis, finding the road less traveled.
2.3.
Yeah, Verhage also playing only just north of 10 bigs. I think you just make your stand here. You know you don't love it, but you can't pass anything anymore. You're getting too shallow.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Okay, so it looks like Prederoli is the at-risk player here. And he is going to need to hit to survive in this race.
Nice moment there between the two short stacks, knowing one of them gets to go on.
Them sevens have got a history here, you know. Maybe not this time. Maybe not. Maybe. A bit more, right?
Queen and 10 folded seems a little bit relevant. On road to a straight for the King Jack.
Yeah, makes sevens a 54% favorite in this flip. The flop is King High, but there's a 7 on it. 2 pair versus a set. Drama.
My goodness.
Always coming 7. But Prederoli can hit a king or a jack to make a full house. Four outs for Prederoli. Or he finishes in 26th place. King or a jack required. Nope. He's KO'd. We're down to 25.
It's just sick when you see the king door card too, right? You're like basically home free.
Should I take it or?
You can keep it.
Mr. Anderson wishes to point out that Queen 10 would have won.
Yeah, Lappin and I had a little moment there where we both whispered into each other.
What is it? Ready. Getting 26th place for 15,870.
Okay.
You can go to pass anytime you like. You over there before the building.
Can I go later?
Yeah, anytime.
Okay.
Anytime.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have a drink first, then pick up your 15 grand.
Yeah, 15 bags, not a bad weekend's work. He can just about get across there in time to maybe do a flip with the person who wins the bag of cash. Danny Verhage back in the mix.
Yeah, what's he playing now? 23 bigs? Isaac Barker, the only short stack at the table with 15 bigs. Of course, those blinds about to go out. This is the last hand of the level. Bernardi's opened with King 10. Made it 500K. Round 2. The blinds. Dead button this hand. And Ali Abdulzara in the big blind has deuces. By the way, I'm hearing, just in case anyone's interested, because we like to resolve narratives, Plandyuk did not get a penalty in that hand against Dan Wilson. I assume he was given a warning, David.
I like that. I think common sense should prevail. Getting your hand turned over does feel like punishment enough.
Disqualification, if you ask me.
So a 7-5-4 flop. Deuce is still ahead.
Nice little lead here from Abdulzara, recognizing that this board favors his range more. Just kind of freezes up hands that would have otherwise c-bet, like a King 10, King of Spades.
Yeah.
From this particular combo, might even just get a fold sometimes, but given the small size, he is going to get appeal. I think that makes sense with the King of Spades in hand.
I'm loving the battle between these two guys.
Yeah.
I know. Long may it continue. 9 on the turn. Deuce is still good. Abdulzara actually an 87% favorite now. In through the window. Final day's coverage starts 1:30 local time. That's 1:30 Dublin time. Do the conversions. You're intelligent people.
Wow, look at this bet. What do you think, Lappin?
Well, just playing your opponent's range more than your own hand here, and I think basically recognizing that there's not a huge amount of interactivity there, and obviously having gone very small bet to start off, he almost always had to follow it up with a second bet to tell a story. Credit to him for doing so.
Abdul Zara wins the last hand of the level, and the blinds are now up. We're playing 150k, 300k with a 300k big blind ante.
And the story of that level, it must be said, Matthew Toomey, 15 million. It is Easter Sunday. He pretty much rose from the dead.
Yeah.
One card away from elimination just 45 minutes or so ago. Now, one of the top 3 stacks left in the Irish Open 2026.
I know. Living everywhere. Limerick now in the southwest.
Ah, okay.
You're from Amsterdam, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
And the rail is filling in now.
University there for a semester.
Oh, wow.
Next year, September.
Just a little, got you over the left shoulder. Oh, he's gone now. That was Dunica O'D. Always great to see Dunica in the wild. Legend of Irish poker. He's been mixing it up in the cash games this week. I had a little chat with him yesterday. Didn't play the main, hasn't played tournaments for a few years now, but still likes to come along to some of these big festivals and play pretty big cash games.
And we're back.
The one in the center?
The narrative of these two levels.
I can't remember.
Abdul Zara and our one-time chip leader who's trying to hold strong with that chip lead over Toomey and Luca Bernardi.
Yeah, and I wonder if he feels a bit upstuck right now.
Yeah.
Just having been up there at 25 million, maybe could have got away from that ace-queen suited. He did have a great price, particularly with 3 players. Could have maybe jumped to 30 million had it gone his way, but now at 16.
Yeah, and I do want to mention the subtext for those of you that are either just joining us this level or the previous one. You know, these are 2 guys that got it in for a massive chip lead pot, set over set, aces against jacks. So, you know, obviously Ali was doing quite a bit better before. He was a chip leader on day 2 to lose this massive cooler and now to be battling back against Bernardi, trying to earn his chips back. Not going to do too well here, though, getting effectively coolered in this limped check back pot. Finding another check, very nice, but is going to have to start paying Bernardi. I think you can bet pretty big here. Yeah, like 600 at least. Try to get paid by hands like queens played as such. Maybe some club draws that won't always necessarily be bluffing here, betting here on the turn. Something like even a jack 7 of clubs will think, you know, jack eye's probably good anyway. I can just check call.
Wow.
Oh my God, he's so...
He is so dialed in right now.
Yeah, he knows his opponent's just not.
Wow, that is a above the rim moment right there.
Excuse me, yeah, that one stuck in my throat.
No. I just really like.
I got you, Griffin.
Thank you.
Hello, my
Jesus.
babies. 25 players remaining.
Are you live in Amsterdam?
Yeah, really close by. 30 minutes for the train.
Did he misread his hand? Like, I mean,
Yeah, exactly. But I really like Dublin a lot.
Would not have been weird to lose 2 chunky enough streets there.
The old guy?
So I have a theory.
Under the rope now?
Yeah.
The pause in which Bernardi considered raising pre-flop might speak to a sort of weak ace-x, decent-sized king, suited king type. I mean, it's like maybe I'm reaching a little bit, but maybe it had something to do with that, you know, that fold. I don't know.
Action on this hand has folded to Verhage. Verhage, how are we saying it? I just want to be consistent to you guys.
Yeah, Verhage is good.
Verhage. Purple Verhage makes it 600,000 with the Sam Grafton 10-9 suited. Ace-10 suited in the small for Bernardi. 16
million in chips. I believe the flag indicates the language being spoken.
Yeah.
Not so much representative of the 3 non-Brits in the booth.
So
Bernardi shoves.
What did you say?
All in.
All in.
No, I was talking about the seat.
He said all in.
Oh, okay.
Or indicated in some way.
My bad.
Oh, now calling? What a read. Knew he was dominated. Good lay down. Bernardi with a little smirk there. 17 million sounds like a lot more than 58 big blinds, but that is where we're at with the 300,000 chip big blind ante. All right, River Jammer spent 3,000 channel points to tell us it's pronounced Verhai.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Money talks. I believe him.
Channel points talks.
Do we get any money for that? Did I induce someone to pay?
Even if we got money for it, we wouldn't get money for it.
Gotcha.
That goes straight in the pocket of the PokerStars Fat Cat. Ace King suited this time for Verhai. Try that again, Bernardi.
6.
5 raises, 600.
Second attempt for Danny Verhai. And another ace clanger. Abdulzara, pronounced Abdulzara, with the double suited ace king. Re-raises.
1.5 million.
Those are 500K chips, my babies.
Ooh, and pause in the small blind. Nah.
Each one of those chips representing 10 starting stacks.
Ooh, this is a couple of 10s there. Oh, nah, get out of there, Barker.
Barker just wondering if this is ever messing, but he doesn't have enough chips to...
Don't Barker up this tree, pal.
Big Slick versus Little Slick, says Fatal 50.
We are on a pay jump. So using the old 30 seconds there might be a little bit of situational
you were
awareness.
right, Griffin.
I was right. I smelled them. They stunk.
Griffin's a
They
precog.
stunk.
Griffin just minority reported pocket 10s.
Yep.
You're not loving 10s right now.
No, you're not.
I think you just fold.
This is really gross because there doesn't appear to be any fold equity.
He is moving all in. Year of Romania with the aces of number cards.
And he's in a great spot to triple up here if both players call.
Yeah, and I think both players will. Now we're only playing 23 effective. Unless he wants to make some massive fold, but suited, you just can't do it. So once that money goes in, Abdul has already put in, 5 big blinds.
5 goes on in.
It's sort of a, oh, I don't love it anymore, but shrug call.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Are they both allowed to do that? Yeah, 14 more big blinds to call. You're going to be expecting to be up against probably exactly the type of hands that we're expecting to see here, an ace-king and probably a big pair.
Yeah, you're kind of just hoping it's like jacks and queens.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
5,825,000.
We did see a lot of cards folded and or in this pot that aren't diamonds.
Like if
prophetic.
So
it's just not enough. There is situations where you can have this much action and you can pass the ace king, but it's just not laying him a big enough price here.
Yeah, it's too
I like to ask this question, even though it's kind of irrelevant. If you knew exactly what the other two holdings were, this is a call.
No.
It's not.
No,
Okay.
if you knew, you could get away.
But then if you do assume one of them is ace-king and one of them is a big pair, maybe you can fold.
That's what I mean. It doesn't seem hard to figure out that someone here is going to have something from the tens to
He's called.
king's range.
Out of nowhere, Ivanos, who has been sitting kind of quietly for the last hour or so, could just suddenly triple up to 18 million here.
Yeah, that would be massive.
Yeah, for me, I like diamonds.
I like diamonds. I would like diamonds too.
Very greedy Verhey, hoping to get more than just a chop.
Verhey hoping to say hello to some diamonds. Ivanus got to be feeling pretty good about reduced outs for the ace-kings. We know a king was also folded by the king-jack.
That's true.
Under 20 big blinds.
No, yeah, of course, but given what happened.
It's crazy, yes.
Yeah, but it's given that you got called twice.
And away we go to the flop, which has at least a diamond, 2 diamonds on this flop, but it's 10. A set of 10s.
Abdulzara virtually goosed here.
Yeah.
Not much of a chance of a chop either. Wow. At least between the 10s and the ace-king. Turn card is a brick. Ivanu's hoping for another one of those. Massive river card, massive pot. It's another 5. Set of 10s is good for this 3-way all-in. That's a triple up for Ivanus.
Wow.
And we say goodbye to Verhey.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to do a little bit of accounting here. Obviously, Ivanos and Verhey are quite close in chips. We know from the stacks we've read that he has been eliminated now. He won't know that quite yet.
And by the way, sometimes the graphics are a little off. It's possible that side pot was pretty small, the 1.2.
They were saying that it was under 20 big blinds, the all-in. So maybe Ivanos had a bit less than advertised.
We know it's a triple up for Ivanos no matter what.
Not quite though, right? If Verhey's had less, wouldn't be quite a triple up.
Okay, buddy.
No, but I mean when we're trying to count how much he should have, right? If this is saying 17 million now,
triple up. That's right. They were very close.
But if it's saying 17 million now, that means that if he'd won 5.8 off him, yeah, we'll see what the accounting leaves us with.
They were very, very close together.
Yeah. Poor Ali, like just sitting there with the Barry's King thinking like, I don't like how his story probably ends.
Good luck.
The official Ver goodbye.
See you in Dublin again, hopefully.
Yeah. This is why I don't learn their names.
Top player, top guy, Danny Verhey.
Taking it very well. Take it in, breathe it in, buddy. Drink it down. The year of Romania, Cristian Ivanus. Now sitting on 17.1 million.
24th position for 15,870. You go to payouts anytime to get that money. It's over there in the corner.
And everyone else ladders up about 2,400 euros now.
Ali Abdulzari has played phenomenal poker for the last few hours. It feels kind of unjust that he's sitting there with 4 million now.
Sadly, we say goodbye to Pocket Kings Kevin Killeen. No. Oh my God, they killed Killeen.
Kevin, an absolute phenom in these parts. EPT third place finisher in London. UK IPT Dublin champion, and as I mentioned earlier, Irish Open 2015 chopper.
He's got his own emote.
Okay.
On Twitch, courtesy of the Finton Hand channel. Thank you, B. Zephyr, for dropping the Kevin Killeen funny hat. And we're going to be getting some new faces at this feature table, as we're down to fewer than 24 players. Oh, hard to get right back in there now with King Queen suited, but you got to do it, Ali.
Looks like he's just going to send it here for 14. You can absolutely understand that. Not the kind of hand you want to induce with. Want to try and get some of the folds from some of those maybe ace rags that would reship on you and put you in an unnecessary flip.
Not king queen versus king queen.
I think this is too much for Bernardi with players behind.
Yeah.
You do want to count just in case it's maybe 9 or 10 bigs, but I think 14 way more than it needs to be to get through here.
Yeah, of course, mate. No,
but there are players lurking on the button and big blind, so this one far from over.
We're getting to that phase where these counts are going to take a little while.
4,225,000.
There goes Bernardi. The short-stacked Isaac Barker with a hand he is happy to fold.
This is close.
8 for Ivanus. Does he want to play the rush?
This is very close. Ace 10 suited every time. Ace 9 suited, close. Ace 8 suited, maybe passable.
Yeah, I think ace 8 suited fold, but I know that I'm folding the best hand some of the time because of this range that you're often up against. But we're not going to see a lot of ace 7 or ace 6 suited shoves here. So I think it's difficult to be dominating. Maybe some of those ace deuce through 5 suiteds more so, but and then of course all the pocket pairs you're flipping against and the king queen suiteds and king jack suiteds you're slightly ahead of. I think I like fold with ace 8, but I don't like it. I don't like doing it.
I don't like it. There's one of the new players, Thomas Kilgannon. And Narcis Nedelcu, who we just saw. 2 Romanians here at the table now. Kilgannon and Nedelcu slide into the 4th and 5th positions here, chip stack wise. Huge disparity from 4th to 5th to 6th to 7th. 4th and beyond, I should say. Beller asks, where can I see the full leaderboard? I would check, excuse me, the internet. Thank you for your question.
What?
That's the bag of cash.
61 grand in the bag. Wow.
With that being said,
the lucky one.
Ladies, bring out the money.
Kilgannon wasting no time, getting involved here under the gun.
61 grand.
What was the buy-in? Like how much tickets?
10 euros for a ticket.
How many? Do you feel comfortable saying how many tickets you bought, Joe?
I bought 200 euros worth of tickets.
Yeah. Seems fair.
This would be amazing. We're in the future now. This would be amazing if you won it and
if I kept it quiet,
to yourself.
yeah,
for the
that'd be
last.
so sick.
Oh my gosh. You're giving me a little look there.
If I were that good of an actor, I wouldn't be here.
Well,
I'd be on a sitcom right now.
Also, if he did win, he would have texted the group chat, "I quit," which is actually what I did when I won. And I did that to James when I won, like a hyper. I sent the photo of me winning. I said, "I quit."
Ivanus with ace 10.
There's a cute little click here against an under the gun open. He's just basically using his blockers. He's going to fold if he gets jammed on, but just knows he can lean on Kilgannon. Very nice.
So what Sean's announcing right now is that the first name is a slow roll.
It's just so silly.
It's very awful.
Just
that the first name that they call. Now, this is funny that the hands are still playing because I was out there and they said that the play had been paused everywhere before they did this. I'm glad that we don't have to sit and wait for the lottery drawing.
Well, like, clearly the cameraman has some tickets because he's completely,
he's checked
invested.
Out. Yeah. If that camera doesn't get tipped over in the next 2 minutes, we know he didn't win.
We have 2 cameras that are unmanned right now. Is that normal?
2 cameras that are unmanned, 9 microphones not being watched.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's so silly.
Push the button.
I think you could do a whole week of just the lotteries and you'd probably get the same turnout.
Sì, no, per uno spot che ha preso
61 grand in a bag. I need to see that bag.
Barker all in with ace king.
e praticamente io faccio 2 milioni quando sono una suite da small blind, metto il resto, shova big blind, 6 milioni totali, calla lui.
This slow roll, by the way, is particularly nasty.
Siamo anche contenti quando sono una suite, vanno loro, va bene. E poi niente, sono un paio di spot con questo cazzo.
The all in gets through. A dealer. Yes, being a dealer gets slow roll.
Oh.
Nope, nothing. First name gets nothing, Griffin.
Oh, no
Where you
way.
been, buddy?
Oh, no way.
It's not a complicated game. How can you understand some of the most difficult no-limit hold'em concepts? Yet I just said,
oh my God,
the first name they call gets nothing.
Oh gosh, so does she get anything?
Okay, buddy.
One more time.
This one is for the real deal Holyfield. We have cut away from the action of the main event to watch a raffle.
Pure degeneracy.
It's only because this is all the cameraman was pointing at.
What is this?
So every number has a name attached to it.
Oh.
2574.
It's going to flick again. No.
So no one knows who 2574 is at this point. It's on a spreadsheet. So now what they're doing is they're scrolling through the spreadsheet so you can see your name go by. And there was a huge amount of names, amount of numbers that were close to this that all said main event. Main event events or main event maybe travel, I don't know. And everyone was really, it was like 100 tickets very close to this one.
I'm not sure what this says about humanity.
So everyone was rooting against that. But then what ends up happening, since I don't think we're going to see the screen, is right before we get to 2574, there is a chunk of numbers that say the name Nick O'Hara.
Uh-oh. There goes Nick O'Hara's numbers. There goes Nick. Uh-oh. Nick.
Oh.
Nick. Is it Big Nick? Is it Nick? Is it Nick?
It was the very next name after Nick's numbers ran out.
No way.
Lewis Ackerman. Are you in the room, Lewis Ackerman? Are you here?
Lewis Aikman was the name that ended up getting called.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I don't like it.
I don't like what just happened to Nick O'Hara.
Hey, siamo all in, frate. Thanks a lot.
Kilgannon all in. Nedelku.
E andà dois.
He's got the sixes.
Can we do more lottery?
Good luck.
We are flipping like the Irish Open main event versus a bag full of cash being drawn via lottery. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Kilgannon, the player at risk. Nedelku's got him covered. Queen eye flop, looking good for a Kilgannon double. A little fist pump. I think we got him. Still 2 cards to come. This never happens. No!
It ain't right.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that.
Oh. Heads up.
I believe the last time I said this never happens at the Irish Open, it also happened. I think it's in like the winning hand.
Kilgannon taking it like a champ. That was very, very cruel.
Crazy run off.
That was so sick and totally overshadowed by the raffle. Down to 22 in the main event.
I love this tournament.
Yeah, it's great.
Good call from Astron, who says, never happens and learns to pronounce name are the two commentators' curses.
I have the same problem that we're having.
All right, Cardinal says, Kilgannon sucked out on me on day one, to be fair.
Oh, well then. Same thing.
Rovinata says the winner of the lotto's got to give that slow roll dealer something. I would.
Yeah. And Nick O'Hara, maybe.
I definitely would give, yeah, I'd give them both a little taste. 1K each.
You'd be feeling so rich if you wanted, maybe more. But yeah, that seems like a good number.
If I was single, I'd give them more. I got to answer to somebody now.
You're changing.
Yeah.
You got a wedding to pay for. What's going on?
Someone didn't win the lottery. Yasmina Dealer sounds like someone I would definitely give a lot more to if I was single.
Danny Maxwell into his A.
Brilliant photographer, local boy, all around great guy.
So many iconic pictures. And I have to say, he's one of those photographers where I always know it's a Danny.
Yep. He has a distinctive style, and that style is class.
Hung out a lot one summer, actually, with Danny many years ago, 10, 12 years ago. And he always had this little catchphrase that he would have that was so great. He'd go for a nice dinner and he'd have a drink or two and he'd go, good times, good people. He'd always say that, good times, good people.
Right, yeah.
Fell in love with that man, he's just great. And yeah,
She said
the
2
best
days.
of what he does, taking those photos.
Yeah. See on the flip side. Another Dannyism.
Yeah. Toomey finding the open here. By all accounts, should be out of this event, but that River 7 wasn't that incredible. And here he is with about 1.3x average. As we get down to both the nitty and the gritty, just 22 remaining. Oh, and Barker has an interesting spot with some fold equity here.
Nah, man,
Oh,
this is a
look at
call
this.
miss fold situation.
No, but look, this is a 3x from Toomey, and it makes things a bit complicated for Barker because it speaks to less fold equity, and the Toomey's prepared to just call off. But you're also making more if you can get a shove through here. If Toomey has something like exactly like what he has, which is an ace-8, not going to be thrilled about putting in 3.6 million, but yeah, I think Barker is leaning fold.
I gotta say, my read, which would be incorrect in this exact situation, would be that this is a lot of small pocket pairs, which are obviously bigger than my twos, and he is going to call me off, but he's trying to. So I would be very worried with the twos there.
So I know what you're saying, and the only reason I slightly disagree is because the particular opponent doesn't speak to me as someone who's like making it bigger with a small pocket pair to say I'm calling, but would raise bigger with like a decent sized ace to call off. But that's just more of a, I know what you're saying though, but that obviously is the concern as well. It's like you could just be getting it in daddy and sixes, right?
I did see a trio of ducks as I walked in to the venue today, and I thought it would be a good day here on Easter Sunday to try to flop a set of deuces, but we'll never know now.
I saw Spraggy in a tree on my way in here.
I filmed that.
That was you filming it? So Spraggy private messaged me after you guys sent that in the chat. He said a level of heroism not seen since you in Reno, and Spraggy and I were walking down the street in Reno, and there was like a street fight, and I like got in and broke it up. Like I stopped a guy from getting killed probably. And Spraggy looked at me like, what are you doing? Like, what is wrong with you? And he's right. He's absolutely right. I just had this instinct. This guy was on the ground and just getting the beat out of him. And I said, you're pretty heroic, but you didn't end up with somebody else's blood on you.
Yeah.
Like I did.
He also described, and correct him if he's wrong, he also described the post, you being in sort of a state of like you know that Rick and Morty clip where they get back to the thing and they're just like,
before they start crying.
Yeah, they're just like, like that was not under control. Like, that was scary.
That was not cool.
Yeah, that was not cool.
I was definitely like, yeah, it's no big deal, like shaking.
Yeah. That's what he described, yeah. He described some shaking as Gerard Carbo.
Gerard Cabo.
Yeah, Cabo.
Park Gerard's cab by Harvard Yard. King 9 suited for Ali Abduzara. The best part of that situation is that, so as I was getting in between the guy who was winning the fight and the guy who was losing the fight, the guy who was winning the fight had 3 friends come around the corner and saw his friend versus 2 other people, me being one of them. And I was like, whoa, I'm just trying to break it up.
Yeah, Spraggy described the story pretty much exact same.
What was Spraggy doing? Was he filming it on his phone at least?
No, he was like, okay, sorry, it's your story, but it's just the way what he told me is he just stayed out of it. Like
he froze.
Yeah.
I mean, he did what you were supposed to do and look the other way.
Yeah.
Look, for all I know, I could have been defending the worst side in that fight. Like that guy could have been a horrible person. I have no idea. All I know is when the fight's over, the fight's over.
No, only the horrible people are on Twitter.
Yeah. That's when people on Twitter be like, you wouldn't do this in real life. And I'm like, yeah, I probably would actually.
Yeah.
I have no sense of self-preservation in any situation.
Soraya on the rail there.
Little artisanal sourdough for Ali. Sixes are hot right now. Step right up, pocket sixes.
Carnival Barker?
A Barker.
Registration is open. Go sign up. Tables are ready.
All you can eat. Let's run 5. Step right up. I'll also guess your weight.
Compelling price, but probably not good enough for Ali.
How much, please?
How much to me?
And certainly not good enough for Toomey.
How much is it to me?
So may I ask how much you've got? Pardon me?
Is he aware of the open?
Well, too much to me. Does Toomey thinking about it like that at all affect your decision with the ace-5 suited? Do you get a read off of that?
Yeah, I think it's certainly going to contain some ace-X, which will deter you somewhat.
We got some heroes in the chat. Got Pie Face in the chat. We got Benny Glauser in the chat.
Benny made a deep run in this a couple of years ago.
Not surprised.
How many bracelets does Benny have now?
27. No, I think he has
6, 7?
7, maybe.
And Helmuth has 14?
I don't really follow it too closely, but no, I think he might have more. I think he might have 15 or 16.
6-7.
Do you have a brace?
I do not.
Stupid things anyway. Who cares? Irish Open champion. Way better.
More meaningful to me.
Way better.
Everybody has a bracelet. People winning online bracelets now.
Totally.
Pocket aces in the year of Romania. 2s for 2-me. 2-2 to me.
I can see a flat call here. Might go for a little set mine.
Carbo does have a squeeze shovelable stack size. 21 big blinds. Oh, Carbo, he's like, come on. Ah, boo.
Should we find a duck on this flop?
Yeah.
We have two very big stacks here.
Yeah, very big
I thought of you
stacks.
when I saw the 3 ducks this morning, Griffin.
Oh, ducks fly together. That's why.
Oh my God,
ducks
fly together. A flop set of deuces have aces nearly D'd.
Matthew Toomey. Is that a check back?
Wow, outrageous check.
It goes check, check.
Outrageous.
So how
check.
does all the money get in now? What'd you do with the money, Karen?
Well,
Toomey checks again.
Surely Nedelku now. And out of position, Toomey's got to raise, right?
1.2 million looked like the bet.
And how absolutely filthy will it be to face
Never
Toomey?
raises here, by the way.
Wow.
Never raises. This man loves a slow play. Full boat.
Please don't bet. Please check raise. No. No.
Raise, says.
He is raising. He's double check raising. It went check, check, raise.
Nedelku sick as a dog facing how much?
He can just call.
I think it's 3.3 or 2.3.
He just called.
Could have lost it all.
2.3, yeah.
2.3.
Griff, talk to me about him finding that check back on the flop.
Well,
was it the right move for the wrong reason?
It's obviously very unconventional, but maybe sort of playing an exploitative style against someone that, you know, you want to make top pair and is way more likely to find on like a queen or a jack or a king than it is on 10-7 deuce. So I think it's interesting. It's tricky. As we see the updated chip counts now, unbelievable. Toomey has found a way, pardon me, to have the chip lead now, 19.2 milli.
Jarul on YouTube says, Jesus, these commentators. You want to finish that statement? The best I've ever heard.
The best I've ever seen.
In the commentary Hall of Fame.
Or which of us is Jesus? You look the most like Jesus.
Also, aren't you award-winning?
The thing is, I was probably the odds-on favorite to die at 30.
Barker with the aces now.
Nedelku still reeling a bit from that last hand. Fair enough.
Points on the way to the rail there. I love the backdrop.
Cool.
Toomey, is that a call? King 8 on the button?
Right, no problem.
Didn't see the raise, okay.
Oh,
he was trying to limp the button with King 8. Hey, look, this man can do no wrong. Can he crack aces a second time? That's the question.
Toomey might be Jesus. Walking on water anyway.
Yeah.
Abduzara also calls from the big blind. We got a wide variety of hands here. I don't love this for the aces.
This is a wild king 8 peel. Just winner's tilt. I'm hitting everything.
10, 10, 7. Okay.
I didn't see the open. My goodness.
Looking good for aces. Barker shouldn't have a problem getting it in at some point now with 3.8 behind. We have another check of aces on a flop.
Yeah, this is much nicer.
Yeah, it's kind of a miles ahead, miles behind situation.
Checks through.
And you do give your opponents an opportunity to pair up. Well, that makes life very nice.
That is a full house for Barker. Has both players drawing dead.
Actually really love another check now.
Yeah. You're getting all the money from a 10 anyway. May as well let players start bluffing.
That's a great point, Griffin. We do see another check. How much is it to me?
He's going to fall for it. Doesn't fall for it.
An 8 on the river is a pair for Toomey. Abdulzara is first to act.
Oh, don't you dare, Ali.
No, Ali.
Hasn't put a foot wrong in 3 days. Don't let this be your first one.
He looks like he's getting up to something.
Well, he can represent Jack 9. He can represent, you know, like a 9-6 suited. He can represent a 10 that would have played it this way. Oh, gosh, he's really going to think about it. Because a 10 would check twice.
Sure. This,
you know?
this does feel, though, like Barker maybe has a hand like Ace-King.
Yeah.
That's just decided to check back turn.
The crazy Bosnian has a point. Do you really want to show down 6 high? Abduzara almost all in. Leaves a few 100K behind. That's enough to put Barker all in.
It's an overbet shove, right?
Who could fold? He could fold.
It's like 2 times pot?
No, 1.5. Didn't you have 3.2, I think?
No, it's pretty close to two times pot.
Yeah, really putting a hand like an ace-king or ace-queen into the... I mean, that's the thing, right? He's going to expect when Barker does have an ace, it's more likely the ace-queen, ace-kings. There's just more combos, or ace-jack. And those hands will probably fold to this shove with the 9-6, the jack-9s, the 10x's in the range of this shove. Oh, my God, he really has near 2x. Oh, my God.
Barker makes the call.
Barker earned this.
Toomey folds.
Showdown. No, it's not all in.
Abdulzara wants to mock.
It is all in because Barker has less.
It is an all-in situation. Abdulzara has to show.
He doesn't want to show the hand, and you can understand it's a little bit of a...
He doesn't have to show it, right?
He does.
He does because the other player was all in.
Yeah, okay.
Chips back then. How much is the bet?
He's all in. He's all in.
I know, you had to do it. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Barker doubles up. Abdulzara left with 300K.
2 phenomenal checks there by Barker to really earn that.
Easy when they have top set.
You're running in top set a lot. You're playing really well. Are you still in? Very tough day.
This would be quite the spin up. I did invent a phrase for exactly this situation. In 2017, I said, all it takes is a chip and a chair.
I remember that.
And right now, Ali Abduzara has both chips, a chair, and a chip on his shoulder, probably, from having to show that 6-high bluff.
Sometimes you just run smack into the top of the range.
Big blind for Ali Abdulzara.
To have the moxie to pull the trigger on that bluff requires something.
I would have proudly shown that bluff. As I waddle away from the table from my gigantic balls.
No, but you still have a chip and a chair, though.
Well,
So
on the break in 15 minutes.
Ah, that's good. Gotcha.
Maybe I'll just go get a wheelbarrow to rest them in.
Any ladders about for Ali?
Good question.
That's a great question. We're at 22 players. If he can outlast two players, he makes a little more money. Another 2,700.
All alternates in front of you. Can you double check?
Nadelku is going to raise the store brand sourdough.
Can you double check how many alternates you have? And if there is something wrong, cool. And you call floor over.
Toomey's called with 10-7 suited.
Why not?
It's like Luke Skywalker turning off his targeting system at the end of A New Hope. He's just playing by pure feel.
Ali is going to let this one go, leave himself with 275 and an orbit.
Poor fella.
Toomey just flatting in the middle of nowhere here with 10-7 suited.
Why not? Use the full.
Let's see the flop first. Okay, 4-6-4. Ooh, too soon. Too soon for the 4-6-4 flop.
I don't get it.
What did Ali have on the last hand?
6-4.
That was exactly one hand ago.
It was in the
Yeah, 6-4 of diamonds though. We really work in
Exactly,
suits.
so we could have flopped that 4-6-4.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? I hope someone goes broke so I can. Oh, thank God.
As long as it's not
Gilbert Black is not. Oh, insult to
That
injury.
is really
My God, I
embarrassing.
can't believe we showed that.
I
Let
would-
him do it again.
Can I
Do
just
a
say,
second
there's
take.
no way I would have put that rope back.
He's gone for sure.
My goodness. All right, well, with Gilbert Black's elimination, we're down to 21 players.
Yeah, so Ali will have 6 hands now to outlast one more player for a little jump.
Another 2K.
Couple of buy-ins.
I'd be so tilted after that, though. I wouldn't even care. I'd just be like, yeah. Ruffy, this is not Finton Hand in the booth. All Irish people aren't the same person. This is David K. Lappin.
Way better looking.
We are yapping with Lappin. We are sometimes napping with Lappin. And sometimes we are... No, actually, we're not doing that.
We don't do that anymore?
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, I usually don't have company.
I'm usually more of a 2 lapping, you know?
Wow.
Abdul Zara, understandably unclear what to do here with Queen 6 and folded to him. It will not get through, as it is not even a big blind.
Obviously considering the implications of a potential pay jump.
I think you got to. I think you got to fold it and go all the way, go all the way back round and make another 2K. Personally,
you would.
I think this is like, I'll take this spot if I get the ladder here and now, so I'll burn
Yes.
the time banks now.
Right.
And if I don't get the ladder, I will fold and do exactly what you said, Joe.
Screwdle asks, what are the blinds? The blinds are forced bets that players are compelled to put in on every hand to create a pot. Thank you for your question. Bernardi with King 5.
Oh, dominated.
And Barker with Queen 8.
Dominated.
Really bad spot for Aldazara.
Yeah, and no meaningful side pot here, so both players likely to play very honest.
Can we get a 6?
So, is that right? Sure.
No, we're in 3.
No, is the side pot right?
That's the set pot.
Why is it? Why is it?
Easily.
275.
Yes. Why is it 75?
Well spotted. 50, not 75.
I would,
An extra
never,
20.
I would
Should be an extra
never,
25 here.
ever spot that.
Yeah.
Six.
Hey! Ace, ace,
Bada
six.
bing, bada boom.
Still has some cards to fade.
Yeah, has to fade a queen now.
Nine's good.
No 9, no queen, no king.
River card is another 6. Full house for Abdul Zara.
At this point, if I'm Abdul Zara, I stand up.
Start putting your coat on.
Sure.
That's funny.
And that's why he's beloved and you're hated.
I guess we all have to show.
Yes, you all have to show. We've been through this very recently. Hey, all right, buddy. You can smile. It's okay. A more than triple up for Abdul Zara.
Yeah, from 1 big to 4 bigs now.
Nice spot.
I won an incredibly big spot.
He won a buy-in. He won a starting
A
stack.
little bit of rake back.
Yeah.
We took
That's one of us, Griff.
1.1.
Back up to 3 big blinds. Might be enough to make that pay jump.
Highlander, my friend. You're still getting cooler.
Got a long way till the blinds come back around.
I want to win, but you're going to deserve it. I hope to still
The
get
blind
lucky.
very likely to be bigger by the
Not
time
gonna
they
win
get back to him. As we have 6.5 minutes left on the level.
That's to his advantage,
Destiny
though.
has bigger
He
plans
wants
for
as
you.
much in there as possible.
You can tell he's thinking about the spin up a little bit now. There's something in there. He's going, you know what, maybe this can happen.
One-time chip leader of this tournament, Carbo. Couple of napkins.
Double down hand, no good in this game. Ace-6 for Abdul Zara.
Here we go.
And it's suited. Another 6, by the way.
The comeback.
This level brought to you by the number 6. Ali, you've never had a friend like me. Let's go.
Holding one back.
Oh my goodness.
Love it.
Oh boy. Nope, Barker's out.
Random hand now.
Can A6 beat the random big blind? Who could fold? Doesn't. Oh no!
Pipped.
Lots of chops. Lots of chops.
Lots of chops, but you hate to see it. You hate to see the domination situation.
What happened?
80 the difference, so 1.9 is the raise.
Nobody makes a hand here. Not super weird that this 25k just stays in Abdul Zara's stack.
That's a really good point.
Oh no, he did put it in.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna let it. He's not gonna let him do it. Nice try, Laoshe.
This guy Ali's got a big, big future.
You're dead.
I like the way he plays.
Fucking hell.
Abdul Zara makes the call.
Oh, domino.
Domino.
No.
Abdul Zara calling for the chop. I think that's fair.
It's okay.
Well, as you can see there, only 7% differential between this A7 and A6, so
You found A7, 3 bigs. What a fucking, I thought I had the nuts.
300 small blind, 600 big blind, 600 big blind nothing. Dealers, you can begin a deal.
Alduzara once again at risk.
Good start.
Oh, that is a good start. That split pot possibility just shot way up, I think. Ivanovic, you don't have to call.
4 and deuce would be dark.
I don't want to do
Yeah, he's right, he's right.
Just put the queen out there now.
Okay.
Nine's another good card for Alduzara to survive, and a good card for him to win
Fair enough.
outright.
An amazing card for
8 or
him.
7. Yeah, but he has outs.
You have more outs.
7, 8 or...
He's actually the favorite now.
You both have more outs.
Yeah, more. Many outs.
The river is the queen.
Enough.
That's Broadway for both players. Chop it up.
With the 4 of us straight and the flop.
Massive.
Very nice.
Alduzara survives again. So yesterday, you guys drained my phone battery by hitting like on the YouTube channel. We got 5,000 people in there now. Please don't do it tonight. For some reason, the PokerStars YouTube channel, the notifications go to my phone. So when people like the stream, I can't do, like it totally locks my phone up. And I can't do anything.
Do it, everyone, do it.
No, don't do it.
Are we not doing this?
It doesn't benefit me at all.
Are we not doing the song anymore?
That hand ends in a chop. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
God, don't do that to me.
Have you ever missed one?
I've missed them, yes.
I try not to. As a matter of fact, when I was on the feature table yesterday, or 2 days ago, there was a chop pot on my table, and in my head, I timed James saying, like, that has resulted in a chop pot. You know what they say? And I timed it, and then I went, everyone loves, I just yelled it at the table, and no one really got it. And I didn't get the, like, dopamine of knowing whether I timed it right. So it was just kind of awkward, and then I asked James about it later. He's like, you probably nailed it because we probably drowned you out. I'm like, oh, okay, great.
I see the YouTube chat has not listened to me. My phone is melting down right now.
Oh my God, that's so many notifications.
Bernardi going to come with 3-bet here for sure. Oh, maybe a little cheeky flat. Oh yeah, okay. Sometimes these suited ones just flop so clean, so nice. You just go, okay, I won't waste it. I'll try and make a hand instead. Oh, but look at this for Ivanos.
He's having a hot little level.
I think we're good, right?
Table chip leader.
These are awkward little ones here. Obviously, calling is sort of fine, and you can navigate some boards and set mine. Squeezing's a little bit weird because, you know, the opens come off a shallow stack, and you're a bit worried about Bernardi as well. And you guys are playing deep together. Yeah, I think I fall into the let's just call and flop a set camp.
4 ways to the flop on the last hand of the level.
Gotta say, I pass Nedelku's hand here personally.
Yeah, me too.
I think that gets you into trouble, this ace deuce off.
Well, guess what? It's Ducks Day.
Quack, quack.
1 duck on the flop, not gonna be enough to run down the 8s. 10-4 are the other 2 cards. Carbo unlikely to bet into 3 opponents, having missed this hard. Bernardi. Oh, well then. That's 600,000.
He's got the 2-ace straight backdoor with the 2 over, so it's not like he has nothing to barrel on some turns.
Very optimistic.
It is a little optimistic, I agree. I'm scrambling for reasons.
The 8s fold. So Nedelku has the best hand now.
All right, everybody, I know you hear that phone over there. That's our flipping show. Flipping going to day 2.
Delku does fold it, and Carbo does too. Well played by Bernardi. No pair, no real draws.
Pure theft.
Bets into three opponents, gets 3 folds. We are taking our last break of the night with Luca Bernardi now on top as a result of that last hand. Matthew Toomey flopping the set of Toomeys, now second in chips, just ahead of Christian Ivanu's 2 years of Romania. We are taking a 20-minute break here at the Irish Open. We're down to 21 players, 2 more levels to go. More from the RDS in Dublin from the PokerStars Irish Open when we return.
The European Poker Tour is back in Ireland. For 5 days, more than 600 poker enthusiasts have tried to channel the luck of the Irish in the EPT Dublin main event. 6 talented title hopefuls have emerged from the pack. But one stands out amongst the rest.
Dimitri, the Polish guy. He's a beast. I think he's most experienced.
I think the biggest threat at the table is Dimitri, for sure. But he has all the chips.
It's going to be a lot harder to win this one.
Can anyone stop the Polish prodigy?
Winning this event is going to be way better than all of the rest because it's more prestigious. I hope I can do it.
Here we are again, the first EPT in Dublin since 2007. Over €500,000 awaits the winner of the main event, with 6 players left in the running. And all eyes will be on Dmitry Urbanovic. He's got all the chips. He was Player of the Year last season. Honestly, it's shocking he hasn't already won a main event. Yes, Urbanovic is certainly the odds-on favourite coming into this final, and he's fired up.
It's amazing. I've never had such a deep run, so I'm pretty happy about that. Having a chip lead gives you more space to do something, so I'm happy to be chip lead. It's very good.
Nobody has won an EPT in their home country for 3 years. Irish pro Patrick Clark hopes to break that streak today.
To win this title would be unbelievable, especially on home soil. And there's going to be a nice rail, so you'll see plenty of drunken Irish people. Hopefully I can bring it home for all them. It'd mean everything to me.
There should also be plenty of support for Cully Sadhu. He came 8th in London in Season 10, and he's feeling good about his second EPT final table.
Chips-wise, I have like 8 times more than I had last time at the final table, so I think a lot of players will fear me.
Gilles Berniez is the last remaining non-pro, and he has one fear, that this will be his only chance for poker glory.
I'm so lucky to reach the final table now, so I guess the professional players would call it like a one-shot or something like that.
Greek pro Iliadoros Kamatakis is well known for his live poker streams. And he's sick and tired of hearing that this is a young man's game.
First of all, we have to run 10 kilometers to see who is young and who is not. I have big experience, so we see.
Rhys Jones also has big experience online, but a small stack. This is already his best live result to date.
I've probably played more online than live in the last few years. My edge with this current stack is not going to be huge, but if I get a good stack, I fancy my chances.
And cards are already in the air here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin final table. First to act, Gilles Berniez, online qualifier, only non-pro at this final table.
It's his first ever EPT. Hi.
Dmitry Urbanovic, ace-10 of clubs.
This kid won all of the side events last year, not even old enough to play in Vegas. He's a bit of a wonder kid.
He's raised it to 110,000. Folded around to Reece Jones, the short stack in the big blind. Well, Jones is dominated with ace-9. But he's going with it. He shoves.
Ace-10 is probably the bottom end of Dimitri's calling range, but I think he goes for it. Come on, they're suited.
Another 610,000 to call, and he does call.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Good luck, guys.
Reece Jones at risk and behind.
Domination Nation Urbanovic.
So he could be down to 5 unless Jones gets lucky. Oh, a 10 high flop. Now less than a 1% chance of survival for Jones.
He's going to have to get real lucky.
It's not a very good flop.
Understatement of the year. A little bit of hope on the turn. 9 of clubs or the 9 of spades works for Reece Jones. 2 cards can save him. He doesn't hit.
Good. Great game.
Game up. Game up.
And Reece Jones is eliminated.
Game up.
Oh, Dimitri, you barely not teenager, you.
The Polish pro who dominated season 11 of the EPT up to 6 million in chips. While Reece Jones cashes for 119,450 euros. So 5 players remain, all now guaranteed more than 152,000 euros. Up top, more than 500,000, 561,900 to be precise. So Urbanovic has stepped away from the table for a second. Actions on Cully Sadu in the cutoff. He's got ace-6. It's a raise from late position to 110,000. Kamatakis on the button with Jack-10 suited.
This guy, Kamatakis, he's a real hoot. Streams poker online, brings the average age on that site up to almost 19.
He re-raises. It's a 3-bet to 310,000.
It looks like he seems pretty intent on proving he can run with the big dogs.
Action is back on Sadu.
I'm on in.
He shoves on Kamatakis.
I'm going to assume Cully's got some kind of read on the Greek because this is a little nutso for that many chips. I wasn't that crazy about this 3-bet in the first place, and this is exactly why.
Billy Chataway front and center of the Cully Sadu supporters section.
I really like this Iliadouris guy, but he needs to make like a tree and fold.
Eh? Anywho, Kamatakis passes. And Sadu shows a card.
Oh, the 6.
6s are good there.
Kalima. Kalima. Kalima, Shatide.
Meanwhile, Mustafa Kanat has just showed up to collect his 25k high roller trophy.
Cooley. Let's go, Cooley. Let's go.
Cully finished second to Mustafa in a high roller in Barcelona, so I'm not sure if that was real or a needle.
Blinds are up to 30,000, 60,000. Local boy Patrick Clark has King 10 under the gun.
Patio Clark, let's do this.
The 2014 Irish Open winner raises to 140k. Ilios Kamatakis is now the short stack. He folds the button. Gilles Berniers in the small blind. Has a dominating hand, King-Queen.
Does he look familiar to you? I kind of want to call him Steve No Dwyer.
Looks like he's hyperventilating.
Why is he breathing like that? What is the altitude of Dublin?
Someone get him a paper bag. Well, he's called the raise. Urbanovic has folded the big blind. We're going heads up to the flop. Well, there's a king. And a 10. Top pair for Berniers, but 2 pair for Clark.
Sick, from dominated to dominating. And can we get this guy a scuba tank?
Action check to the pre-flop aggressor. Clark continues with the best hand. Observed by his girlfriend, Kelsey Goodman.
More like Kelsey Goodwoman. Hashtag everyday sexism.
Berniers continues with the breathing and calls the 175,000.
Top pair, awesome kicker, gotta call.
4 diamonds puts a potential flush out there.
Can you breathe? Can you breathe?
Berniers checks for a second time. And Clark checks behind.
Come on, dude, you gotta bet that.
And it's a queen on the river. Berniers now with a better 2-pair.
King, queen should probably bet now.
No, he checks for a 3rd time. Looks like Clark's gonna go for value. 425,000.
Kelsey, I'm sorry. This should be a snap call. As soon as he catches his breath.
There's the call. And Clark will see he got rivered.
Nailed it. That's the saddest I've seen a group of Irish people since the time Bono went vegan.
So Gilles Bernier is the German amateur building a stack, but possibly in need of medical attention.
What is going on with this dude's breathing? Tag your tweets.
It's all action here at the PokerStars.com EPT Dublin main event. Moments ago, Ilios Kamatakis made a move against Gilles Berniers.
Unbelievable.
And after a long breath or two, the German amateur made the call.
Call.
You're thinking to fold ace queen? Nice game.
Kamatakis is out, and the online qualifier is now second in chips. Blinds are still 30,000, 60,000. It's Gilles who's posted the big blind here, and I tell you what, Joe, let's play along with the amateur. We're only going to see his cards. We are going to sweat with Gilles.
He's already out of breath. Why not sweat with him?
Ivanovic is first to act. He folds. Clark's out. Round to the small blind. Cully Sadu, 8th place finisher at EPT 10 London.
Ooh.
He raises to 175k. So Gilles' hand is ace deuce of hearts.
A call here would be totally standard.
He does call. The flop is ace high, ace 9 tray.
Well, against just the small blind, I like our hand a lot.
No c-bet from Sadu.
Having said that, there's not much to protect against and not much we can get value from.
Gilles checks behind. 7 on the turn.
After we check back the flop, there's lots of hands Sadu would bet here.
Into a pot of 390,000. He makes it 260,000.
But I still think a flat call is just about our only move. He's gonna get there.
There's the call. The river card is a 5. And Sadu shoves!
Such a big bet. Wow.
Nearly 1.5 million into 910,000.
Sadu's not really supposed to be bluffing here. I liked our hand at first. I no longer like it. His breathing's normal now that he's facing it all in. That's kind of weird.
Chaz Chatter on the left has joined Cully Sadu's rail.
I call.
Gilles calls.
2 pair.
2 pair is good. Cully's hand, ace-5.
Like a rambly voicemail, that was not a great call.
Maka was wrong.
I guess you could say that rail is anything but melancholy.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
So a much-needed double up for Cully Sadu. And now it is really close between him, Patrick Clark, and Gilles Berniers. Ivanovic still leads with a stack of 7.3 million as the blinds go up. New level, 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante.
Now's when the real poker starts.
Action folded around to the blinds. Gilles Berniers in the small. Ace-queen suited.
7.2.
Dimitri's getting annoyed with Johnny Lamaze over there, but he's no amateur at having great friends. Meet Sven and Nick.
Berniers limps in. Ivanovic has got pocket eights.
This is kind of a cooler blind versus blind, especially since these are the two biggest stacks.
I think Darth Vader's going to see a raise from Ivanovic.
I wonder if he has the bends.
300,000. Berniers counting out a re-raise. He 3-bets to 905,000.
When Berniers limps 3-bets, Dimitri's gonna know he's got a big one, but 8s are probably too big to fold.
I'm all in.
Ivanovic shoves.
And his breath is caught. Not normal.
Call.
Berniers calls, and we're off to the races.
Like Bono versus Sinead O'Connor, one of these two hands has the slight mathematical advantage.
Welcome back to Dublin and the Irish Open 2026, live from the RDS. It's day 3 of the main event, the penultimate day of this 1K tournament. We return from break for the final session of the day with 21 players, and these are the 5 biggest stacks. Vasil Palandiuk leads the field right now with 24.5 million, and he is going to be at our new feature table. For the final 2 levels of the day, we get to watch these characters. We have the chip leader, and we have not one, but 2 former Irish Open champions, Steve O'Dwyer and Wei Ji Zhang. Everyone other than Palandiuk is a little bit shallow right now as the blinds go to 200,000, 400,000 with a 400k big blind ante. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And a reminder of what they are playing for here in Dublin. With 21 remaining, everyone is guaranteed 18,250 euros. There's then a ladder to 20,960. And up top, 517,100 euros. 6-figure scores for the top 6. Looking at the field size, Nick, I think we can say that in the next 2 hours, we're probably not going to get to the final table. Probably finish between, maybe we'll get to 16, maybe we'll finish with like 12, 13 players. But tomorrow, one thing is for sure, we are going to play down to a champion.
That's right, and the widget, I believe, estimated 14. I know that was with a 30 big blind average. So let's take a look at where we're at as we rejoin the action, and let's see if the widget can make good on that promise.
Of course, if the average stack gets a little bit deeper, we could finish with fewer players. But yes, if you want to join us tomorrow for the final day of this festival, the final day of the main event, we go live at 1:30 local time on the PokerStars YouTube and Twitch channels. We'd very much like you to join us and see if Steve O'Dwyer can become a 2-time Irish Open champion.
I would love that for Steve, and he is such an elite player. I would not be surprised if he pulls it off. So,
400 cards.
James, I'm just looking at the average stack. We are looking at pretty much exactly a 30 big blind average.
Yes, we are.
So here we go, guys. We are getting well in here. Let's see if the widget will accurately predict our finishing remaining players.
The final session of the day is underway. Blinds 200,000, 400,000 with a 400,000 ante. And action has been folded to Kenneth Svensson, who has ace-6 offsuit, a hand known as the Le Chiffre.
26 big blinds to start the hand. Just looking at the players behind here. I think we're just going to put this in the bin pretty much most of the time.
So action has been folded to the blinds. Danilo Donini, 7-5 suited. Wow, this hand is known as the Bond. We literally have two hands from the final scene in Casino Royale. Ace-6 offsuit, 7-5 of spades, but someone knows that the ace-6 offsuit is not a winning hand, so they folded it. Donini knows that 7-5 suited can make a straight flush, so he's raising with it.
Story checks out, and I think might just take this down pre-flop unless we see Zhang decide he's not folding 8-5 off. Seems like a pretty reasonable hand just to give up here.
Raise and take it for Donini, playing 15.6 mil, just shy of 40 bigs. Thank you, Mankatolis, for this bad lookalike suggestion. Danilo Donini, John Cena. I will allow it. It does not violate the rules of bad lookalikes.
And it's extremely bad, so you're getting it right here. Here's a look at the blinds as we return 200K, 400K. It's going to be like that for a while yet, folks.
All right, Fergal, I should have specified the final poker scene, the final poker hand.
Great. 800,000.
If you want, I'll reenact the very final scene of Casino Royale for you.
All unannounced, making the move against the Queen Jack, Zhang.
Nick's all business, he's getting back to the poker. We're moving on. Donini raises the button, and yes, Zhang has shoved for his last 9 million, and that shove is going to get through.
Nice move, liked it a lot.
What is going on over on YouTube? All these lies being told about Steve O'Dwyer. People obsessing over Toomey, who's now on one of the outer tables. So the reason why Steve has a different chair is it is a bit of a meme. Steve won the Irish Open main event in 2022. He considers the chair he was sitting in at the final table to be lucky. It's his lucky chair. So now, every year he comes to the Irish Open, he is presented by the organizers with his lucky chair. This year, they had it reupholstered. So it's clearly a bit. It's clearly a fun little thing we've got going on here. The tournament staff are on board with it. And he's brought it to the feature table.
It's a fun tradition, guys. Just chill. Chill your beans, dude. Oh, hello. This is another hand to wake up with. 26 big blinds for Mr. Zhang. Yeah, let's just bang it. It is, in fact, Steve O'Dwyer, the shorter of the two stacks, has 13 big blinds after making that min raise from +1. And Steve is going to know that this is not going to be good enough to play, but still a combo he wants to VPIP. He's not going to be happy to be sitting at 13 big blinds now, James. Losing a lot of fold equity for moves that might otherwise have been quite sexy, and has to do some work to double up and remain in this event.
Next question, shouting down more stupid conspiracy theories. Steve O'Dwyer, yes, from America, but with Irish roots, Irish heritage. After Black Friday, gained the Irish passport. through his family ties, moved to Europe, mostly lives and plays in Europe, registers most tournaments with the Irish passport, which is why he has the Irish flag against his name.
Brian says, commentators got it wrong. He wasn't allowed to bring it on stage. Well, he's clearly on it on stage. Am I missing something, James?
It's our stage. We've let him bring it up. Get over yourself. Bloody hell.
Although it would be pretty funny to send you out there to say, excuse me, sir, we're going to need to confiscate your chair. Can you imagine the indignation on Steve O'Dwyer's face being told he's not allowed to use his favorite chair on the feature table?
Okay, Ed, I think you're going to have to really do something quite significant to get these idiots in line. I know that on Twitch we can go emo only mode. I'm assuming that YouTube doesn't have similar functionality.
I honestly don't know. I have almost never moderated my own YouTube chat when I've gone on a stream.
Wow, it just gets better and better, and by that I mean worse and worse. Seat 5 equals bald John Travolta. Who is in seat 5? Is that Vasil?
20, 2, 3, 4.
800,000.
It's Nini who's opened with ace-king. We will get to see Vasil Palandiuk in just a moment.
I feel like we need to allow that one, James. Why do I get banned for saying James Fardigan? I'm sure he's never heard that one before, by the way, guys.
So I'm still obsessing over the fact that Vasil's meant to look like John Travolta.
Steve O. Dwizzy deciding if he's going to take this pot multi-way. It's not much more to call in the big blind. Steve O calls.
Four, 3-3 on the flop.
So Nini deciding if he wants to put in a continuation bet on this 4-tray flop.
Bet 1.225.
Steve O'Dwyer not happy, but we can see probably a good thing he didn't connect with that jack, was outkicked majorly.
Over to one of the outer tables where Ali Abduzara is all in against Isaac Barker. Jack 9 against 9s. And that is an open-ended straight draw for Barker. And he drills it on the river. Ali doubles up to 2.8 million. Going back to the feature table, and jacks the hand for Donini. He's open to 800K.
Has been getting some hands here late in the day.
No, the John Travolta lookalike is not going to fly, I'm sorry. There has to be just something, just like a suggestion, and there is literally nothing there.
Three bet was to 2.4. Very sneaky. Now this is Donini, second in chips at the feature. Palandiuk just covering. So aware of the fact that potentially catastrophic collision, might want to play this just as a flat to try and slow the action down, not just run into a bigger pair and think, why did I punt it off in the Irish Open main event with 21 left? Does make the call.
The flop, all hearts. 5-4-3. It's a top pair and a straight draw for Palandiuk, the overpair for Donini, and the heart draw.
This is indeed a good start for Donini. Obviously still going to be concerned that he's losing to some overpairs, but generally speaking, quite often we'll have at least some outs with the hearts still live. Ace-5, I think, just has to have a bet. If not even just because we have a 5, just because on a mono board we will get lots of folds here. And getting folds once we've inflated the pot with a 3-bet is very, very advantageous for gaining chips in Texas Hold'em. I think just playing a check call here makes a lot of sense.
Great.
Never mind, Donini wants to raise it up. This is an interesting line, James. I feel like, you know, we can see that he's just miles in front, and this is really good. But if you are kind of running into a bigger pair, you're just casting money into the void. If your opponent is weak like this, you're not giving him any rope to sort of proceed.
After 7 minutes during the break, we have the chip raise of 100 value chips. So please, chip leader inevitable needs to buy all the hundreds before leaving for a pair. Also, we will close registration when the break is over.
He is absolutely doing well to get more here, though.
Wow. Palandiuk calling this raise. This hand going to the turn, Nick. 12.1 million in the middle now.
Yeah, this is big. You know, I would actually love to see... Oh.
Yeah, that's a set of jacks now. That is 92% equity for Donini.
So at this point, Donini is basically playing PLO, has a set and a flush draw. But it's working out great so far. Like I said, I do think maybe just check call is more conventional for Donini. However, he got more cash on the flop than I would have done, so happy days, and a big pot taken down there.
Donini leapfrogs Palandiuk on the leaderboard. Donini out in front now with 23.6 million, nearly 60 big blinds. Oscar says Donini looks like Mike from Breaking Bad. I think John Cena was actually a better bad lookalike.
4-4.
4-4.
Steve O'Dwyer, the short stack at this table with 10 big blinds. Manuel Ferrari playing 13 big. Still 45 minutes on this blind level. 200K, 400K with a 400K big blind ante. Pockets 5s for Palandiuk. David Moore says, I don't know if I know I can wander down to the RDS to spectate tomorrow, or do I need to book tickets? You do need to buy tickets. I'm selling them exclusively.
Come and find me and James.
They're £1,000 each. I'll give you my PayPal info, and you can make a transfer tonight, and I can guarantee you front row tickets tomorrow.
If you use code STAPES, we'll give you a 10% discount just because we like to give back to the community. But yeah, either myself or James, that offer is open to anyone. Code STAPES at checkout.
That's right. It'll give you 10% off, so the tickets will only be £900.
Only £900.
There is a £500 per ticket fee, though.
Yeah.
There's a booking fee as well. I should highlight that.
Yeah, there's a rake.
Yeah. Bet 725.
Giannini with the open-ended straight draw, deciding whether to call this bet of 725k. This is a post-flop flip, by the way.
Yep, Giannini would obviously prefer to be in position with a hand like this. Doesn't have the best visibility with the JT, but a clear way to win here if he can improve. That is an improver.
That's going to make Giannini a 95% favorite on the turn. Palandiuk checks it back. Deuce on the river. Giannini good. Check to showdown. Giannini is going to...
Oh, that's actually.
Yeah. One of those curious quirks of the Irish Open. The last aggressor shows first rule. Anywho, Danilo Giannini extending his advantage. 62 big blinds for the Italian, as Vasil Palandiuk drops down to 40 big blinds.
So, James, I know that the widget said 14, and it looks like we're kind of tracking. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get to 15. I don't know why, and I'm not sure why I'm so obsessed with this now, but it's...
I don't know, Nick. Based on what we saw last night, I'm going to take the under on 14. I think I think between 11 and 15 is a solid line, so let's just split the difference and call it 13.
Okay. Well, chat, I'd like to see your votes on how many you think we're going to take to the final day. Get them in now. The winner gets free tickets, free front row tickets.
I cannot waive the booking fee, so you are going to have to pay £500 booking fee.
But it is a savings of 1,000 euros. So the winner,
just to be clear, I charge pounds sterling, Nicholas.
Sterling, okay. The winner in the chat who gets closest to the remaining players will get free front row tickets to tomorrow's rail.
It's amazing because it's a bundle of 5 tickets, so it's only going to cost you £2,500 in booking fees. What a prize!
What a prize! I mean, really, we just keep giving at this event. Stevie O is all in and takes down a pot. That will see him up to 12 big blinds.
Worse for the dinner. Yeah.
People asking about travel. Here's the thing. I will happily book your flights for you. I will cover the cost of your flights. But there is a booking fee. I think you know where this is going.
800K.
Palandiuk is open under the gun with ace-10.
Sacramento says it also comes with unlimited Guinness from Nick. Correct. But there's a booking fee associated with the Guinness. I'm happy to provide as much Guinness as possible. There will be a £500 sterling booking fee per Guinness. Just for admin. You understand.
But here's the thing, guys. The stream is free. Legitimately free. And it's going to give you the best viewing experience. I think if you know someone at the final table, if you've got friends or family in the event, I think it's quite fun to be on their rail. I mean, we saw what happened last year, the winning moment with all of the Irish poker community getting around their man Simon Wilson, and he jumped into the crowd. But if you're just interested in the poker, if you're just an objective spectator, the stream is a much better viewing experience. Well, we have got Luca Bernardi in a hand against Isaac Barker. It's a blind v blind battle that's gone to the river. Full board. 6 of diamonds, jack of clubs, jack of spades, jack of hearts, deuce of diamonds. And that is an effective all-in from Barker. Bernardi bet 3 million on the river, and that is most of Barker's stack that's just gone across the line.
$6 million.
6 million total, so he's basically doubled the bet. I don't know, Bernardi looks like he wants to call this. He does call. Barker tables a jack, the case jack for quads. Just the nuts.
So I need one time bank from you.
I will gladly exchange the time bank for millions and millions of chips. Barker is now up to 19 million after winning that pot against Luca Bernardi. Is the RDS in Ireland? Yes. Thank you for your question. Back at the feature table. It started with a button raise from Zhang. Called by Palandiuk in the big blind. Palandiuk check called the flop for 600k. It went check, check on the turn. Complete board now. And now we get the river lead from Palandiuk. 400k into 3.4 million. Blocker bet, question mark?
Great question. Definitely a blocker bet kind of size. And now the big blind has to decide, can I believably represent something here? Does the right thing, makes the fold. James, very reasonable question here from YouTube. I like to take this one somewhat seriously. It says, is the level extremely high here? Like, have casual players any chance, or will you just get wrecked? Everyone on the feature table seems to be excellent players each day of stream. I would say that especially from the very start of this event, there is a great mix of strong and weak players. Part of having a 5,000 strong field is that you're going to have a really good mix of less experienced players and more experienced players. I would say, generally speaking, this year we have had lots of inexperienced players, so the standard is not necessarily super high overall. But when you get to the end of a tournament, of course, the cream does sometimes rise to the top, and we've got some very strong players here. I would say lots of players here also probably their first appearance on this feature table, so a little mixed still.
Sure, I mean, at a 1K price point, you are going to see a lot of recreationals take a shot at this. You see a lot of amateur players. So you're right, Nick, the standard is mixed.
Yeah.
Yes, we got a lot of pros in this field as well. And yes, the deeper you get, you're going to see more of the pros advance. But you are also going to get some amateur players who, through a mixture of maybe playing well, making good decisions, but also having variance go in their favor, are going to go deep. If the year 2003 taught us anything, is that anyone on any given day can win a poker tournament. We call it the moneymaker effect. And it's still the dream we all live, hoping that luck will favor us and we'll just go on an insane run of cards and beat the pros.
Yeah, 100%. And Also, regarding your comment about, every day you've seen, just great players, I've seen some absolutely horrendous poker played on this table over the last couple of days, which I love, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But no, it's not all pros, and there's definitely plenty of players out there still learning the streets. I should also follow up. Senkel says to remind everyone that if you're interested in Mostly Fish, go and play mixed games. Support the mixed games movement.
I don't like people's nationality being questioned because of their ethnicity. I don't like the general tone of YouTube chat right now, so I'm going to ignore it for the next 20 minutes.
Bet. 1.1 million.
I mean, it's very simple. You guys can start behaving, or we can just ban every other person. It's really your choice.
Senkel says, I didn't realize it was this easy to get an ad on stream. Was ready to pay 4K euros. Yes, but you're forgetting about the fee, of course, James.
Just let Senkel spend his money.
There is an additional booking fee, Senkel. It wasn't a free advertisement. When are they going to learn? James, a couple of bad apples ruined it for the rest of us. The follow-up comment, bad tomatoes.
Okay, that's rescued it, you see? That's the kind of comment I want to see.
Bad Satsumas, you bums.
Exactly. There we go. We're back on track.
Good work, chat.
It's a serious answer to those of you asking if you come to the venue tomorrow to watch. Yes, you can.
For a fee. Svensson, small blind. Svensson, 20 big blinds. O'Dwyer also shorty. So O'Dwyer 10 big blinds now after putting in the big blind and big blind ante. Does he have enough just to push? Yeah, the king blocker used as a jam here. Takes it down.
Oh, you got to run back. As soon as that first card is pitched, if you're not in your seat, your hand is dead. Radu Toma asks, is Ireland part of the UK? No. Thank you for your question. Still understand how people can't get that right.
Still at 21 players. Still got about an hour 30 of the day left.
That was an interesting noise.
7.5.
Ooh, Svensson with the virtual all-in on the button. And Blandiuk folds the ace-5. So half an hour into this level, half an hour into the session, and no eliminations yet. Still at 21 players. Things have slowed down.
They have, and with that scream from off stage, just a reminder, there's still so much action happening here under the roof at the RDS. Not only additional tournaments still being played, some additional tournaments being started, and also, of course, one of the largest cash rooms I have ever seen in my life. Still enjoying the cash, James. The action there is fantastic. If you are a cash player, you can definitely consider the action good here at the RDS if you want to pop in.
By the way, those of you who spotted the guy on the rail, the bad lookalike suggestions of Harrison Ford, that's pretty solid. That's one of the best bad lookalikes we have had in some time. He's just slightly outshot right now, Nick. It's the guy in the hoodie there, you can see on the left of your screen.
Okay.
But especially because we only see him from a distance and he's a little bit out of focus, it's a really good bad lookalike for Harrison. There he is, see?
Oh my, I think that's actually Harrison Ford. James, imagine getting a 10% discount to join us on the rail and be stood next to Harrison Ford.
I think we need to up the price of tickets.
Oh, man.
Non c'era casata? Vabbè, ti rimane.
Apparently, there's another guy who looks a bit like Anthony Daniels. Maybe the entire cast. That guy! Yeah, look at that guy with the scarf. The entire cast of the original Star Wars is in Dublin right now. They're here at the RDS. Sadly, not Peter Mayhew. Rest in peace.
That actually might be Anthony Daniels.
Kenny Baker, rest in peace.
Oh my goodness.
Carrie Fisher, rest in peace. Peter Cushing, rest in peace. Alec Guinness, rest in peace. Tom says we should get C-3PO to deliver a drink to the featured table.
No? Kings? Ace, wow. Yesterday, me. Ace, and walk all the table.
Oh, here's a hashtag fun fact from Kinky Panda. Anthony Daniels was genuinely in Dublin a month ago because Comic Con was in town.
Oh, Comic Con.
Yes.
The Comical Con. Have you ever attended a Comic Con?
I have not. I would not be averse to doing so.
I would be so down. I really think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I need a bit more of a thing, though. I need like to start collecting something first.
Praise, 800K.
Proj says, what is up with the censored hole cards? Is that intentional? Yeah, if one of the cards has like a penis on it or something like that, we would censor it.
Niente, ormai non è più un gioco eliminazione questo.
Rimani tutti insieme fino alla fine.
Si fa un deal in 21.
There's a Lego Con in Woking? And then Topgolf. Oh my God, this is the best day of my life. We're going.
Nick Walsh's big day out in Woking. Make sure you vlog it.
Oh my God, Lego Con followed by Topgolf.
Well, we have a domination rotation situation here. Queen 4 now ahead.
Are you flirting with me?
Vuoi rato in più?
Certo.
Poker Brasses, is there a Bond con? Not that I'm aware of. I used to be a member of the James Bond British Fan Club, and I went to their convention at Pinewood Studios in 1990.
Was it any good?
It was fun. Got to tour Pinewood. Got to meet a few of the actors from the films.
Was there a booking fee?
There's definitely a fee.
So domination rotation here, and facing a barrel. The 9-7-4 board actually for Svensson is not an unreasonable continue. There's a lot of nice turn cards where you can kind of blast off if you feel so inclined. Now, speaking of turn cards that might be bettable, Svensson could definitely continue barreling on this turn. That's not to say that this is necessarily what he will do. So just taking a look at the stacks here. So McLean here, 17 big blinds remaining behind. Svensson very similarly stacked. Might want to just check, slow down the action, potentially realize the equity, right? If you bet the turn and your opponent rips on you and you've got 2 over cards in a straight draw, you're feeling like kind of nasty, but that's not to say that maybe we don't just pile some money in here and hope to try and get the 7-8-4 to fold. Does take the equity, and it's a goddamn deuce.
I know.
What a brick.
Bricky, bricky, brick, brick.
Isn't that just how it always goes? Infinite outs, and it's a deuce. So, McLean decides to check, is trying to get to showdown. At this point, it's very hard for McLean to have something super duper strong, right? You know, when your opponent checks turn, you're worried you're not going to get additional value if you have 2-pair plus. Going to go ahead and fire quite often. Now, does Svensson use that 10 blocker to now find a barrel? Okay, so 4.4 in the middle is going to go for it. Goes for 2.9 million is what I heard.
Can we see a hero call with a 4?
1.9 million, excuse me.
Rather, will we see the hero call with a 4?
So this is an interesting one, right, guys? Because it's not to say that 1.9 could not be a value bet. However, let's say that you did have a hand as strong as like 10-jack, which is the nuts here. Yeah, this is problematic, right? I think that to believably represent a hand that you would check back for a deception and then confidently value bet river, I think you would probably use a larger sizing. However, you know, maybe an 8 or a 9 would use that kind of size as well. Just check the turn to kind of pot control on what was a somewhat wet turn. In any case, great call by the Queen 4, but I think that size had a lot to do with his confidence in continuing.
So Dr. Demographics asks, if there's more buy-ins than last year, why is the payout for first less than last year? 500k versus 600k last year. Well, obviously, the tournament costs 1,150 euros. 150 euros is the reg fee. 1,000 euros goes into the prize pool, but then a percentage of the prize pool is reserved for the staff. Then there's the booking fee. Serious answer, the payout structure was revised this year. It was an acknowledgement that the tournament was too top-heavy in other years. The jumps too big. Been evened out, which I think we can all agree is fairer, is better, it's more in line with other live events in Europe, and certainly no one is going to complain about winning more than €500,000 euros. This payout structure is Senkel approved. Tobias Leknes says it seems fine. Last year, I was not a fan of it. I openly criticized it last year, but that's speaking from someone who understands the high variance of final tables and how massive jumps like that in the prize money is just going to induce people to making deals.
A queen might have been a nice card.
Check then.
If it's Senkel approved, that's all I need to know.
Fine.
If I have something poker related that's technical like that, I go, hey Senkel, how about this payout structure? He goes, I think it's fine. I would just assume it's fine. Same goes for backgammon. If I had a backgammon question, I would ask Senkel to help me with that.
Roll better, Nick.
That always helps. You know, flip better, same advice.
5.4. Okay, thank you.
Non mi riconosco più. Sto passando delle mani. No, sto passando delle mani che non vorrei portare. No, lo so. Ho un po' cambiato per modo, no? Soprattutto in queste stage. Cioè, non sempre. Io i primi livelli. Cioè, dei uno. Cioè, te ne combini tutti i colori. Cioè, sto arrivando sempre di più. Nelle late stage, chiamiamole anche medium late stage. Sto giocando aggressivo, sono nella mano un po'.
Rampart says, what's the best opening and backgammon? Well, it depends what you roll. There's an obvious play with 6 and 1, for example. There's an obvious play with 5 and 3, 4 and 2, 3 and 1, but it depends what you roll. Exactly, Lord Barry. It depends. It's just like poker. Here's a question for you then, Nick. Which James Bond film features backgammon?
Was it played with one of the sort of female?
Nope.
Okay.
It's Bond versus the villain. And I'm going to give you a clue.
Dr. No.
I was going to give you a clue, but instead you decided to give me the wrong answer.
Oh, I thought that was the clue.
No, the clue is the poster for this movie was on the T-shirt I was wearing yesterday.
All in.
All in from Danini. Ferrari opened under the gun with ace-jack. Danini has him dominated with ace-king. And, oh, my word, Ferrari did a virtual all-in here. He's only left himself 300K behind. Oh, dear.
Sorry. Пам'ятаю, чи я поповнив LDG рахунок.
I think we established earlier that we were on a money jump, right? Yeah, next player out, 18,250 euros. And then if you can ladder to 20th, 20,960 euros. So as we see...
Take all the time.
Mr. Ferrari look behind him at what's going on at the other tables. Expect all of those time bank cards to get played.
You'd expect so. He has a fair number there.
So while he's taking his time, Nick, do you want to take another stab?
Okay, so...
Good end.
Is it Octopussy?
It is Octopussy.
Nailed it.
It's in India. It's Bond versus the villain, Kamal Khan, who he discovers is using loaded dice that always roll double sixes.
There you go.
The villain's line, it's all in the wrist.
Excellent. Story of my life.
Do you see anyone?
Nobody play with that. All the world waiting for you.
I think Ferrari has indicated his intention to use every time bank that he has.
Could be 2,700 of time banks, you know?
Of course. You can fold.
I can.
That's right, Joey. Spend the money quickly, Mr. Bond.
Someone?
I intend to, Kamal Khan.
One microphone, one TV,
So
on the other table.
I'll spend another one
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
just for security.
I'm not sure if I've ever watched that film all the way through.
You should, it's very entertaining.
Okay.
If all you want is a sweet distraction
guys.
for an hour or two, it's a perfect film to put on.
I'm sorry, guys.
I love how they look over as if they're going to just turn around and go, oh, where have those 15 people gone? Have we lost 12? Are we on the final?
Mi piace un sacco.
All right, here we go.
Però voglio dire, mi dispiace.
In.
Faccio così.
And it is a domination situation. Ferrari behind and at risk.
Jackie Chan. Pure.
Come on, dealer, it's all in the wrist. Let's see what you got.
Dammi le prese.
Queen, queen, deuce with two clubs. It's not looking good for Ferrari.
Potrei essere morto al turn, eh? Potrei essere morto. Ok, 3 out puliti. È vero! Tanto se ne è accorto nessuno, grande Masil. No, quasi.
Ace King holds, and Manuel Ferrari is eliminated in 21st place. Did not get the ladder. The last player to leave with 18,250 euros.
So we are down to 20.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, lady. Grande Vasilgelle.
There's a happy guy. He knows that was a good run, but to be so close.
Make sure you get Harrison Ford and Anthony Daniels signatures before you leave.
Anche lui short.
Seat up and feature.
Vai Dani Gelle.
Grazie, ciao.
And Danilo Donini is playing 31.8 million, close to 80 big blinds, Nick.
Yeah, very good. He's been a real wrecking ball. Some unconventional poker, but so far so good. The style is working. You can't knock him in if it's working.
Triple average for Donini with 20 players remaining.
Well, and again, James, talking about, you know, how the average doesn't tell the full story. Whenever we see somebody with that many chips in front of them, you know there's tons of other shorties still kind of floating around there, right? So even on this table alone, we have two players sub 15. There's got to be a similar distribution on the other table, I'd imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, you know, you have to imagine we're at 20. We're going to lose 3 imminently, I assume. But you know what they say about that, James? Never assume.
Yeah, assume it makes an arse out of everyone.
We'll get you, EC.
Dispiaciuto. 30 milioni.
See you later, Robert.
Yeah, Grandpa, there was another censored card. I can't even say what was on that one. They won't let me say the word on air. Michael Enan with 9s.
800K.
Very much X-rated Atomic Orange. We'll allow R-rated content on this stream.
Don't you mean Atomic Satsuma?
Folded around to Zheng, who's got Jack 9 in the bag.
Sorry. La media è 12 milioni. La media è 12 milioni e 4.
Zheng calls, and we'll see a flop. 10 minutes left on this blind level, by the way. Ace, ace, 8. 9 still good.
Creator141 over on YouTube says, are the commentators reading all the comments? Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous if they were reading all the comments, saying, are the commentators reading all the comments? Thank you for your question.
There's definitely some comments I'm not reading. Nines win the pot.
Also, Creator, going back to your original question or comment about Ali making a pay jump. Shout out to Ali, actually. I've done commentary on him playing at the Hippodrome a fair number of times. I think we sat opposite each other in the Hippodrome Lightning Tuesday as well. That's a 1K. They run it once a month at the Hippodrome Casino. It's a tournament upstairs. Shout out to Carrie Jane and the whole team making that a reality. If you guys want to watch some of that, make sure you check out the Hippodrome live stream where we do cash game commentary, and we do also cover that Lightning tournament once a month.
2 short stacks at this table. Kenneth Svensson playing 12 big blinds. Right next to him is Steve O'Dwyer, who has 10 bigs. Svensson looking down at 7s here. I'm not surprised he had a great stake at the Hippodrome, Noble Kev. The Heliot Steakhouse is an award-winning steakhouse. Svensson all in, or virtually all in. Most of his chips just went over the line.
4.5 million.
So he's bet 4.5 million, leaving himself 300K. $9-8 for McAleenan in the big. He folds.
Very sensible play.
If we're going to talk about food at the Hippodrome, by the way, not only is the steakhouse pretty stellar, there is also the Chinese restaurant Chop Chop in the basement. Strongly recommended. They even have a robot that plays disco music and collects empty plates.
I've seen that. Very cool. Stays open wicked late as well. So if you're grinding, go down to Chop Chop, check it out. The bars there are also pretty cool. They do some nice cocktails.
I do love the rooftop bar in the summer.
Honestly, that might be one of London's most well-hidden, kind of not rammed.
Nick, we should stop telling people about it right now.
Right. Sorry. Forget what we said. That's right. Watermelon margaritas. Woo.
5,8. Tjener jo 1 million hver gang man jammer, da. Det er 5,8. Du tjener jo 1 million hver gang du jammer. Det er jo det Black. Ja, 5,8. Så jeg er chiller, ja.
McAleenan. Blindy blind, small blind, has 36 big blinds. The other player covering.
So he just calls with the 7-5, and Palandiuk looks like he wants to raise with this small suited ace.
I think he's just trying to work out how much he has. Yeah, I think checking here is also quite a cool line. You kind of under-rep your ace to a certain degree. You play a very pretty ace in position without the risk of being limp raised. But the raise, of course, is going to be totally fine. There's another additional element here as well, James. You know, how often at this stage in the event with this particular stack is McAleenan really going to find a limp raise, right? He's playing a pot against one of the players, has him covered. Many others don't. There's lots of other short stacks that can still go at this stage in the event. So I think the limp becomes a lot more honest, is what I'm saying. So the raise will be more effective in taking the pot down pre-flop without further equity distribution post-flop.
My stacks were not by 20. I just found out that my stacks were not by 20. What? Damn it.
Sort your chips out, Palandiuk.
Chips, and I thought.
Happy I took my small blind for you to find that out.
Blinds up at 5, by the way.
Yeah, but still, what a disaster.
The next blind level will be the final level of the day. Anthony Daniels telling stories about the late Kenny Baker to that guy on the rail. Harrison Ford currently at the bar, trying to get a Guinness.
Raise 800,000, 800K.
So the thing is, Kenny and I did not get on. Ace-4 for Danini. Zheng has the Queen of Spades and a censored card. Zheng is called in the cutoff. Blandiak in the small blind. King 10 suited.
So Danini, the deepest of our stacks here at the feature, does have an interesting squeeze opportunity here, but decides to call with the King 10 of spades. Very understandable at this point in the tournament as well. Big blind came along as well, James.
10-9 tray, so there's a chance that Polandiak is ahead right now. Don't know for sure because of that censored card.
Right. There are a fair number of combinations that will have considerable equity against King 10 here. Queen Jack, for example, would be a likely candidate in the cutoff here. I mean, it could be as strong as even like Ace Queen at this stage in the event, James, although would Zheng have wanted to 3-bet that and try and get it more chips in pre-flop? There are several shorties still, even just on this table alone, though. So let's see how we go.
It's a different one, though. I lost. I kept it. I brought it home, and then I lost it the next year. They gave me a new one this year.
Fair question, why is the card censored? It's so explicit.
4.3. Raise 4.3.
It'd make your mother blush.
Ho ho, power. Power. Power poker. Svensson. Woo! Finds a raise, gets the queen and censored card to fold. Now, Polandiak.
I mean, he's got no way of knowing it, Nick, but he's better than a 3-1 favorite here.
He has to make a big decision here. This could be tournament deciding, really. He's put them all in.
Huh? No. I asked if you had a trap.
Traps.
Yes.
Yeah, Svensson did the virtual all-in. Meanwhile, we have dropped down to 18 players as Svensson decides whether to throw in the last 300K. Are we on a money jump? We are. 18th place, just shy of 21K. 17th place, more than 24K. So a little bit of stalling here. I'm guessing, Nick, that the Irish Open doesn't have the same rules that the EPT does about this move.
I mean, nobody said a word yet, so, and it's happened more than once now.
If this had happened at an EPT, he would not be allowed to use his time bank cards, having committed most of his chips, leaving himself less than a big blind behind. He would have had 30 seconds to make his decision. He hasn't used all of his time bank cards. He has decided to call it off, and it's not looking good for Kenneth Svensson.
Backdoor hearts. Hearts. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, 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 indeed. We'll talk about the eliminations in just a moment. Let's just see how this hand plays out. Kenneth Svensson at risk and behind. Has picked up a little bit of equity on the turn.
Yeah, very sweaty turn for Polandiuk.
A jack, an 8 or a 6 on the river will save him from oblivion.
One time in. 6. 6.
No 6, it's a deuce. So Kenneth Svensson will be eliminated in 18th place. He receives 20,960 euros, as did 2 other players who were eliminated before him.
Thank you.
Vasil Polandiuk chips up to 26.5 million. He's back up over 50 big blinds.
Yeah, I think the 4 will take it.
And let's just recap who we lost before Svensson was KO'd at the feature table. 20th place finisher in the Irish Open main event, Ali Abdulzara. Managed to chip up a little bit, managed to ladder, but eventually was eliminated in 20th place. Also KO'd one-time chip leader, Mail Chico, in 19th place. It is no longer Chico time. That takes us down to 17 players, and it takes us to the final blind level of the night. Blinds are now 250,000, 500,000, with a 500K big blind ante.
So back down to the main stage again. 17 players remaining now. We have lost several in quick succession there. GG to the guys we just saw bust out. Very, very good run. Very close, but no cigar on this occasion. We are getting to the business end now, chat. 17 remain. Everyone guaranteed just over 24,000 euros. Pocket sixes for Kalinin.
2 and 4 still, aren't they? Yeah. No, blinds are up. That was a long hand.
Big old blinds now. Hello, my babies.
Hey, Joe.
Some big old blinds. I can't believe we have to play down to 6 tonight. This is gonna be a while.
He wants to play, and this is the cutoff. We are playing shorter handed now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 handed, in fact. I'm assuming we're waiting for a little bit of balance at the moment.
I was hoping Stephen of the Dwyer was going to wake up with something exciting. He does not have a lot of chips.
I mean,
he would be flipping.
I was going to say he doesn't realize it, but he does have 2 overcards.
Nothing but river cards right now for Steve O'Dwyer. That's what my best friend says. He doesn't know anything about poker.
Yeah.
So be like, hey, Joe, I played some poker last night. It was just river card after river card.
I just kept getting rivered every hand.
I had nothing but river cards all night.
Can't do it on camera, Jarvis, so I'll do that.
If you want 3, give me 1 million.
Well, my babies, this is not an official EPT, but you know what is? EPT Monte Carlo. It's right in the name. And from May 3rd through 10th, we will be broadcasting EPT Monte Carlo on the PokerStars YouTube channel. 8 days of coverage. 4 of them will be of a high roller variety of some sort. And there's a 100K happening, and there's a 250K happening. My money, not 250K worth.
Okay.
But my money is on us broadcasting some or all of a $250,000 euro buy-in super high roller.
You can't see. That's why I have to check what the blinds were. I knew they were in around and up.
Ross is asking, Joe and Nick, how much have you paid for a pint of Guinness in Monte Carlo? I don't know about Monte Carlo.
I wouldn't pay 1 red cent for a Guinness in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, I will not be drinking Guinness in Monte Carlo. It's actually
like
very
asking
reasonable
how much
here.
I would pay for sushi in Kansas. 0. Although the Irish bar is the place that we all go to in Monte Carlo.
That's true, Trinity. Yeah, good shout. That is really funny.
But I don't think anyone really drinks Guinness there.
Nah. By that time of the night, we've moved on.
Blind on blind, O'Dwyer versus Danini. Again, O'Dwyer, not to know this, but has the best hand.
I will say €7 here at the RDS for a pint of Guinness is not bad by Dublin standards. I would say that's borderline reasonable.
It's $7.80, I think.
Oh, really?
Just to,
that's annoying.
A jack on the turn definitively gives O'Dwyer the best hand, although Danini can make a straight. Doesn't. 6, 7, 8, 9, jack, queen, king. Should be a straight. I feel like 7 cards with 1 straight card missing should be something.
Okay, what would you call it?
A near straight. And it should be bottom pair.
I got a Nate.
Thank you for letting the satellite winner win a pot. I'm just enjoying the experience.
First timer, Steve O'Dwyer, just enjoying the experience.
Yeah, Joey, Steve O'Dwyer is kind of on the ropes here. He's been very patient, but like there's not a whole lot going down right now for him.
If I were Steve O'Dwyer, I would take the apostrophe, move it from the O'Dwyer, and put it between the S and the T. Steve O'Dwyer.
I like that. Sounds like a D&D character now.
Steve sounds like a...
Like a deep breath?
That's right, a very deep breath. That's right, Eskimo. What you smoking?
Sativo Dwyer.
Good catch.
Steve O'Dwyer indicates that he's folding. Oh, pocket deuces for Danini. Ducks fly together here. That's right. Quack, quack. Look at Zhang. He's like, all right. I didn't know we were taking this so seriously. He's going to have to fold the 5 high. He's going to show it.
Man, Zhang is so dripped out right now, dude. That is not a thing I could wear without looking absolutely ridiculous, but I think he looks pretty dope.
I agree.
You can see in the TV. I don't want to check. It's a 10 minute way I have.
Captain J asks, is...
What? A 2.
We'll get to Captain J in a second.
Conflict. Yeah, I can see. Ah, this is a special glass, huh? Understand? I have to protect my card.
Captain J asks, is the devil's lettuce legal in Ireland? I think that no lettuce is legal in Ireland. I haven't seen a vegetable since I got here. Devil's lettuce, iceberg lettuce, butterleaf lettuce. There's no lettuce to be found anywhere here. If it's not melted cheese or pickled cabbage, it ain't here.
So.
Intanto mi distraggo, sento dei rumori.
Palandyuk is going to open with ace-10 from under the gun. Pocket sixes from Makalinen. He's going to lean into these pocket sixes.
He's going to try and make a set, Joe.
King, king, nine. He'll be Makalinen toward a fold against a c-bet. For those of you who are saying that surely I've had a potato is not a vegetable.
Lì, quello al posto sgodangolo col giubbino sulla schiena è italiano.
It may grow in the ground. And it is a wonderful food full of life-saving nutrients. Makalinen not leaning toward a fold to a c-bet. 8 of hearts on the turn. Can Palandyuk find a second barrel, a second bar?
Second barrel.
Nope.
Quick check.
Is there a chance Makalinen can get to a cheap showdown?
Well, Palandyuk has one of those hands that probably doesn't mind trying to do the same, so I think it's going to go chicken. He could probably consider actually blocker betting. That would be kind of cute. Still getting called by the ace high sometimes. He's kind of freezing, you know, the queens and jacks and tens as well once in a while. Instead it goes check, check, because it's boring. Just kidding, I thought that was fine.
Not boring for Makalinen.
Still a very nice pot to pick up.
Yes, potatoes are classified as a vegetable, specifically a starchy tuber by the USDA. The same USDA that says Tylenol gives you autism?
No. But we play every night in 5 players, no?
I guess
I'm sticking with my read.
One people here.
Potatoes don't count.
5, 6, 6. I know.
Potato salad, not a salad.
The same USDA that said that smoking was good for you.
You have to change it.
There's only 47 of us left.
No, I know. But all the night in 5.
Stick to your guns, Joe.
I'm sticking to them. Stick to my guts, I think is what you
3 days is 1 million.
are implying there. We've got a raise here from Donini, an ace and a mystery card. I love this. Professor Plum in the library with the candlestick. That's what one of the mystery cards is here. I agree with Fatal, who says corn isn't a vegetable either. Corn's pure sugar. As is a potato, really. Here we go, Queen Jack defends. Flops a gutter. KD ban request. Okay, you're a vegetable. Sure. You banned. Enjoy a little spanking from Uncle Daddy.
Palandyuk gut shot on the flop, 2 of our cards to the 10. I don't think we can fold just yet. It is a bet of 1.2 into 2.75.
Especially with these 2 big stacks going at it.
Let's decide to stick around. Hanging around. Ocho.
So close. Palandyuk checks. Donini's gonna check it back. See a spicy river. Nope, not that spicy.
Still an opportunity to bluff. If you have Queen Jack, trying to get some king highs to fold, some ace highs to fold, maybe some pocket pairs as good as like pocket 5s. if you are going to do it, you don't have to go particularly big, but you do